as much clock as they need to. Fox gets the snap. Didn't get all of this one. It bounces at the 38, rolls a bit to the 35, settles in at the 34, right along the numbers on the far side, and that's where the Packers will take over. It's a 40-yard kick for Fox. Green Bay has the football. They trail 27-11 with 54 seconds to go in the third. You're listening to Thursday Night Football on Westwood One.
eBay Motors is here for the ride with the parts you need for the prices you want. And with eBay Guaranteed Fit, it's guaranteed to fit your ride the first time, every time, or your money back. Keep your ride or die alive at ebaymotors.com. Eligible items only. Exclusions apply.
Is it just me, or is it always a struggle to take a good family fit? Between getting everyone to smile and finding the right outfits, it's not easy. Luckily, I shopped Kohl's Friends and Family Sale and got 20% off styles that are perfect for our upcoming photos. And the rest of fall, too. I got myself a flannel for $27.99, my daughter jeans for $24.99, and more, which put a smile on my face. Now to get one on everyone else's. Select styles. Offer ends October 1st. Some exclusions apply. See store or Kohl's.com for details.
KFC's new hot and spicy wings. Get fired up this fantasy season with 8 pieces of spicy marinated hand-breaded wings for just $4.99. They're a can't-miss call for whatever the fantasy gods throw your way. In the midst of a managerial hot streak, keep it rolling with KFC's new hot and spicy wings. Did you just assemble the worst lineup in fantasy history? Who cares? You can get 8 hand-breaded spicy marinated wings for just $4.99. Grab KFC's new hot and spicy wings now. It's finger looking good.
Your morning shave with Barbasol is a time for self-reflection. Look in that mirror and ask yourself, can I make a real difference in this world? Of course you can. Just not today. There's football on. Barbasol. It's a can of can-do.
Time to check the schedule of games coming up on Westwood One, sponsored by Hulu Plus Live TV. Sunday morning, 9 a.m. Eastern, the Jags and the Falcons from London. Sunday night, the Chiefs are at the Jets. And Monday night, right back at MetLife again, the Seahawks and the New York Giants. Hulu has live sports. Watch football games all season long with over 90 live channels. Get Hulu Plus Live TV today. Live TV plan required. Restrictions apply. Access content from each service separately and select ESPN Plus content via Hulu. Learn more at hulu.com. Well, Joe, all things considered, the Packers get the football trailing by 16, 54 seconds to play in third. They're very much in this game. They didn't feel like they were in this game at halftime.
Yeah, all of a sudden, a couple sustained drives here for the Packers. Get a score, get a stop. Starting to get some pressure on Jared Goff, and it feels like maybe the tides have turned a little bit. You heard the Packers faithful cheering a little "Go Pack Go," trying to encourage their team there during the break. Maybe this is something going here finally for the Packers.
Derek Barnes is back in there. It was cramps for Barnes. It's a handoff for Aaron Jones. They try that left side. Jump cut by Jones takes him to the 37-yard line. That's a gain of 3. Derek Barnes will get credit for the tackle for Detroit.
Aaron Jones lining up to the right of his quarterback in the shotgun. They bring the tight end from the backside as the lead blocker, and Aaron Jones just kind of weaves his way through for a few yards. But just calling those runs is going to be so important, so it's not just a drop-back game for Jordan Love.
Read the motion man. Love on a quick strike to the left side. Hauled in for the grab and a first down by Romeo Doubs. Doubs has absolutely been the go-to guy for Jordan Love tonight, and that'll move the chains with 4 seconds, 3 seconds, and they are not going to get a playoff. At least it didn't feel like it. They give him the play, and he's going to take a deep shot. Long ball. It is caught over the shoulder, Jaden Reed, and he's tackled at the 5. Battle for the ball. Lions eventually had it, Will Harris, but that was well after Reed brought it in cleanly and got brought down at the 5-yard line.
Incredible job by Jaden Reed. He's the inside receiver on a 2-receiver set to the offense's right. He's running the go or the inside fade there. He gets the outside leverage on the Lions defensive back, and just a beautiful ball laid up over the defender by Jordan Love, where only his receiver can catch it. Jaden Reed, as he's running towards the end zone, catches the football, going to the ground, finally down at about the 9-yard line. Now they're going to switch sides as the Packers build momentum going into the fourth quarter.
45-yard completion. It was really close to not happening. That's how close it was with the clock winding down. End of the third, 27-11. Lions in front. You're listening to Thursday Night Football on Westwood One.
Wake up not knowing what you want? Now you can have a little of everything. With Wendy's new breakfast 2 for $3 Biggie Bundles, you can mix and match your very own perfect pairing of our delicious morning favorites. Choose from the sausage biscuit, egg or cheese biscuit, small seasoned potatoes, or medium hot coffee. The choice is all yours, not somebody else's. Get breakfast just the way you want it with Wendy's breakfast 2 for $3 Biggie Bundles today. Choose wisely. Choose Wendy's. Limited time only during breakfast hours. U.S. price and participation may vary. Not valid in a combo. Single item at regular price.
Something amazing is happening in meteorology. Climate researchers are weathering a data storm. That's because CDW transformed their devices and infrastructure to pre-configured Lenovo ThinkPads and powerful edge-to-cloud solutions, delivering faster insights to run more accurate forecast models. So it's almost like they're controlling the weather themselves. Lenovo and CDW. Make amazing happen. Learn more at cdw.com/Lenovo client.
How's your small business's starting lineup looking? Thinking you need fresh talent? Think of Indeed. Their end-to-end hiring solution makes it easy to attract, interview, and hire candidates all from one place. The moment you post a sponsored job, you'll get instantly matched with quality candidates whose resumes on Indeed meet your job description. And you can then conveniently schedule and conduct virtual interviews with applicants right from Indeed's hiring platform. Make the hiring process work for you. Visit Indeed.com/credit.
Iron Eagle, Joe Thomas here in the Grainger broadcast booth at Lambeau Field. For the ones who get it done, there's Grainger offering over 1 million industrial-grade products, fast delivery, and free technical support. Call, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. There's a different vibe inside Lambeau right now. The Packers are driving. They've got a 1st and goal at the 9 to open up this fourth quarter, trailing the Lions 27-11.
Packers faithful singing the beer barrel polka there to bring in the fourth quarter. You can tell they're reinvigorated just like this Packers offense.
On first down, break the huddle, pistol formation. Branch is back out there for Detroit. Now out of the gun as Dillon shifts to the right of Love. Long count, making sure everybody's on the same page. Takes the snap. Love, looking, fade, left side, up in the air. It is handled. Jaden Reed. He was out of bounds along the left sideline in a matchup with Jerry Jacobs. Incomplete.
Oh, it's so close. Jaden Reed goes up. He's running a fade to the left side of the offense's formation, and he's only able to get his left heel in bounds as he catches the football and falls into the white of the side of the end zone, and he's not able to get that right foot in bounds as it falls clearly in the middle of the white, only able to get 1 foot in bounds for his quarterback, Jordan Love.
5 receivers set, 2nd and goal for Green Bay from the 9. Shotgun for Love, 3 receivers left. Love, quarterback draw. He's going to run it himself up the middle. Touchdown, Packers. What's Love got to do? Rush it for the score. Green Bay's back in it.
Great call by Matt LaFleur there. He spreads them out. He's got 3 receivers to the left, 2 receivers to the right. Aiden Hutchinson is the spinner. He's the 4th defensive lineman. He's standing up, and he get caught in a little bit of a bad defensive call because they send Aiden Hutchinson out to hit the tight end to try to slow him down. And when he does that, it opens up the middle of the field like the Red Sea and allows Jordan Love to scamper right up the middle of the Detroit Lions defense for the touchdown. Now, don't look now, but if they score this 2-point conversion, it's a 1-score game.
It's Love running to the right. Love will come up short of the goal line. John Kaminsky supplied the hit, and the 2-point try is negated by the Lions.
Packers try an option play to their right with Jordan Love and A.J. Dillon, and Jordan Love just trying to run right through the arms of John Kaminsky, which Jordan Love's a strong guy for a quarterback, but you're not running through that arm tackle. and he tries to reach out the football with his left hand near the 1 yard line before his knees hit down, but it looks like his knees hit before he's able to reach that football across the goal line. So it's clearly short. Ball comes out, but it doesn't matter because Jordan Love's knees are down before he's able to stretch that football out to the right side near the Detroit Lions sideline.
So Detroit maintains a 10-point lead. Catch it all this season with NFL Plus. NFL Plus brings you live games on mobile, NFL Red Zone, NFL Network, game replays, and more, all in one place. Sign up today at plus.nfl.com. Terms and conditions apply. What a play by Kaminsky, who was a high school quarterback himself. Great size at 6'5", 285, formerly with the Atlanta Falcons, and just saved a 2-point conversion from Green Bay that would have made this a one-score game.
Pretty hard to imagine we're sitting here nearly a one-score game after how lopsided it was up until about the middle of the third quarter there.
Kick from Carlson will go over the head of Reynolds. Detroit has it at the 25-yard line. As good as the Lions were in the first half offensively, we just haven't seen that same feeling in this second half and the same rhythm that they formed in the first half. Obviously, you have a long drive here, use up a lot of clock, and score. That changes the whole complexion of things. But right now, Green Bay's got some momentum.
Yeah, Green Bay finally sustaining some drives, finally able to stop this Jared Goff-led Detroit Lions offense, getting a sack on the last drive. Now the fans here are getting loud, making it difficult as Jared Goff is trying to change the play at the line of scrimmage.
Two receivers off to the left, one to the right. Dropped by Goff. He floats it to the near side. Caught by Montgomery. Montgomery's got a running start. Right sideline run out of bounds at the 33. Leaning over is Rudy Ford to help make sure he didn't get extra yards, but that's good enough for 8 on the catch and run.
Nice call there by Ben Johnson, the offensive coordinator for the Detroit Lions. David Montgomery lines up to the left side of his quarterback who's in the shotgun and comes behind the quarterback's back, and Jared Goff just floats a little screen pass, little swing pass to his right as the Packers are sending a little blitz. He's able to catch the football. Penei Sewell, the right tackle, gets out in front, and they get a nice gain of 8.
Shotgun handoff, Gibbs, left side. He takes it for a first down. Needed a couple yards. That's exactly what he got on the acceleration. Detroit now has 27 yards of offense in the second half. They had 284 in the first half.
You just need to find a way to sustain drives, get some first downs. That's exactly what they got there. Little inside handoff to Jahmyr Gibbs as he's able to just get the 2 yards that he needs.
That quiets the crowd, at least for the moment. Montgomery, single setback, 2 receivers left, 1 to the right. It's Raymond. St. Brown in motion to the near side. Goff looks to the right side, makes the connection. Montgomery with the catch. Montgomery dishing out some punishment as he lowers the shoulder and drives for the first down. Keyshawn Nixon went backward after Montgomery put his body and full force into it for 13 yards.
Oh, my, that was a physical collision there right to the right sideline around the 45-yard line as David Montgomery gets the play action fake out of the backfield, and then he just runs into the flat. Jared Goff hits him. He's got some space. It just delivers the blow to the Packers secondary, picking up the first down.
Montgomery's had a big night. Handoff. Montgomery, left side, slicing across midfield. Montgomery so strong as he squeezes through and rips through arm tackles. TJ Slayton couldn't bring him down. Instead, Montgomery shoots the gap for 8.
Lions are running a mid-zone to the left. They've got a condensed formation, tight ends on both sides of the football. David Montgomery just hitting the hole hard. Darnell Savage there for the Packers, making a shoelace tackle about 10 yards down the field, just about saved a touchdown. I don't think anybody's behind him if he doesn't make that tackle.
Line of scrimmage is now the 45. They need 2 yards for a first down. Fake the jet sweep, hand it off. Gibbs, there's nothing there. Gibbs falls forward, hit by Van Ness, the rookie out of Iowa. And now it'll be 3rd down and short for Detroit with 12:10 remaining in the fourth quarter.
Big stop there by Lucas Van Ness. Packers really high on him. They love his size and his athleticism. Does a great job taking Jahmyr Gibbs to the ground, bringing up a huge 3rd and 2 for this Lions team.
The Lions are 4 of 4 on 3rd down and 1 or 2. So short yardage they've converted. This is a 3rd and 2. Play clock winding down. Goff from the gun. It's an inside handoff. A blast from Gibbs. He's got the first down on a stutter step move along the left hash. And he is gang tackled at the 39-yard line after the gain of 6.
Gang banged at the 39.
Sometimes it's better to be lucky than good. The Lions center totally whiffs on Green Bay Packers nose guard TJ Slayton. Unfortunately, Slayton beats the center so quickly he gets upfield and creates a little bit of space for Jahmyr Gibbs to run behind. And when you only need a couple yards, just that little bit of crease, vertical separation in the interior of the offensive line is enough for a first down.
So the drive remains alive. Line of scrimmage is now the 39 of Green Bay. Montgomery single setback. Fake it to him. Goff sets, throws, delivers downfield, lunging attempt. Sliding grab is made by Josh Reynolds. Fantastic catch. And the Lions are on the move. That one will cover 20 yards.
Beautiful route here. Beautiful throw by Jared Goff. Josh Reynolds, he's the inside receiver to the left side. Lions go play action to their right. Josh Reynolds runs about 15 yards down the field and makes a nice sharp cut towards the sideline. Gives his numbers to his quarterback, who delivers the football right on the sideline for a diving catch as Josh Reynolds catches it and slides out of bounds near the 19.
So the Lions have it inside the 20. Offset eye in the backfield on a handoff. Zigzag move. A nice dance by Montgomery to cut it to the 16. He did a whole lot of work to pick up 3 yards, but it goes to what Detroit has done. Montgomery's numbers are not going to pop off the page, but if you've watched the game, it's been really impressive. 21 carries, 80 yards, 2 touchdowns.
Yeah, it just looks a little bit different when David Montgomery has the football in his hands, and that's what they've been missing since he was out last week. Physical play there, lining up with a fullback in the backfield, just slamming it up to the right side of the offense.
3 tight ends in this formation, and this time Montgomery is sniffed out. They tried to go jumbo, and it was Colby Wooden who read it from the word go. Rookie out of Auburn makes the play in the backfield. It's a loss of 2. 3rd down and long now for Detroit.
Great job there by Colby Wooden. Swims to his right on the inside. Detroit was going with heavy personnel and tried to run to the inside, but Colby Wooden beats his block and is able to make the tackle for a 2-yard loss.
10th play of the drive. 3rd down and 9 for the Lions. It's loud here at Lambeau. Goff trying to get everybody situated. Shotgun formation, 2 receivers left. It's an inside handoff. Working through is Gibbs, and a spin move. He'll come up short of the first down, but it looks like Detroit may have been just playing for the field goal there on a 6-yard pickup, although the kicker is not coming out. So it might have been 2-down territory in the eyes of Ben Johnson, the offensive coordinator. It's 4th and 3.
Yeah, Detroit ran a trap there to the inside, gained a lot of yardage, and now is sitting at 4th and 3. Dan Campbell usually making some the right decision in these situations, but willing to roll the dice here and go for it.
4th down, 3 yards to go. Ball spotted at the 12. Goff under center. Trying to get the Packers to jump. They do not. And a timeout called by Detroit as the play clock was about to hit 00. So the game within the game. Dan Campbell seeing if Green Bay would take the cheese. And now they're going to send Riley Patterson on for the field goal. Don't miss all the NFL action next Thursday night on Amazon Prime Video. The Chicago Bears meet the Washington Commanders. Of course, you can also hear Thursday Night Football each week right here beginning at 7:30 Eastern on many of these same stations on the NFL app or online at westwood1sports.com. So looking at a fairly short field goal attempt now for Patterson. Second stint for Patterson with the Detroit Lions. Career long of 52 that he kicked last year. Member of the practice squad in New England. Had a cup of coffee with Jacksonville. This is a 30-yard attempt with Scott Daly snapping it. Jack Fox, the holder. Trying to build on this lead. Patterson sets himself. Snap, placement, kick on the way. It is straight through from 30 yards. Detroit 30, the Packers 17. And with that field goal, Barbasol will make another donation to Kurt and Brenda Warner's Treasure House, a living community for adults with disabilities. Barbasol, the trusted choice for a close, comfortable shave. Close shave, America. Close shave. Barbasol. 8:10 left to play. Fourth quarter here in Green Bay. The Lions in front by 13 on the Packers. This is Westwood One's coverage of the National Football League.
Do you know that most adults with autism are unemployed, and a major hurdle is the lack of job opportunities? Well, that's about to change thanks to a new initiative from Autism Speaks, Lee Container, the J. Donald and Laurel Lee Family Foundation Fund, and Delivering Jobs that seeks to create a more inclusive workforce in the U.S. Lee Container is a family-owned business that has found success by staying true to the golden rule: treat others as you would want to be treated. There are hundreds of thousands of people with autism and people with intellectual or developmental differences who are ready and willing to work in our communities. Our coalition is committed to hiring an inclusive workforce, providing training for hiring professionals, and providing guidelines for all employees. Together, we can create a workforce where people of all abilities can contribute and thrive. Will you join us? We are inviting other businesses, institutions, and community leaders to join in. To learn more, please visit autismspeaks.org/employment.
Furnished by the Entertainment Industry Foundation.
The mission of Paralyzed Veterans of America is clear: accessibility. Veterans who have served and sacrificed the best of themselves deserve access to the best our country has to offer. Access to meaningful employment. Access to the veterans' benefits they've earned. Accessible homes and vehicles. And access to every part of their communities. With PVA staff working inside VA hospitals, no other veterans organization has provided more real-time, ongoing support for paralyzed veterans and their families. PVA is proud to serve veterans across all branches, all generations, and all conflicts. Our nation's heroes fought for your independence. Join PVA in fighting for theirs at pva.org.
Had a late flag after the field goal was made. Quay Walker tried to take a running start and leap to block it and actually jumped over one of the linemen in an attempt to do it. That's a no-no.
Yeah, he lined up more than 1 yard from the line of scrimmage, which that's where the refs draw the line as far as how far away you're allowed to come from when you start your approach and try to leap over the blockers on the field goal unit, and then sets up a first down here for the Lions to chew up a little bit more clock and get an opportunity to make it more than a two-score game.
So take the points off the board. Lions have it first and goal at the 6. It's a handoff. Montgomery redirects on a cut up the middle. He started on the left side and then made his move towards the right. He's met by Colby Wooden on the play and picks up a couple.
Lions running duo, which is just a man-blocking scheme up front, just imposing their will and domination. And you can see the vision that David Montgomery has. He starts to his left, nothing really doing there, and he cuts back to his right. And it's not a big gainer, but he's able to find another couple yards, which every yard matters when you're getting close to the goal line as they get down to the Packers' 4-yard line here.
And, Joe, they're using more clock. We're down to 7.5 remaining in the fourth quarter. This has been a long drive already. Second and goal, just short of the 3. Handoff. Montgomery runs into his own man, and then the Packers jump on top of him, led by T.J. Slayton, followed up by Kenny Clark. And now it's going to be third and goal. Loss on the play.
We've seen the Lions run variations of this play a bunch tonight. We called it wham when I played. Basically, you're bringing your tight end from outside into a short motion, and then he's going to try to basically trap one of the interior defenders there. But the Packers had a stunt to their left, and it kind of messed up the blocking scheme. And big number 93, T.J. Slayton, was able to beat his block and knock Sam Laporta back into the running back.
Third and goal from the 7. Another inside handoff. Montgomery looking for space. And opening to the right side is going to come up just short of the goal line. Zigzag move by Montgomery. Ford and Walker help save a touchdown. And now it's 4th and goal.
Montgomery keeping the zone to the front side on the offense's right, runs into 3 Packers and is actually able to drag them forward for 2.5, 3 more yards down to the 1-yard line to set up here a 4th and goal from the 1.
3 tight ends in this formation. We're going to hit the 6-minute mark of the 4th quarter. Tight formation. Handoff. Blast up the middle. Montgomery is in. Touchdown. He's got the hat trick at Lambeau. David Montgomery, his 3rd rushing touchdown of the night. And that should be the knockout blow.
David Montgomery, so physical, just getting the inside handoff there from Jared Goff. He meets Quay Walker right in the hole, right at the line of scrimmage, and runs him right over into the end zone, carries him and Darnell Savage into the Packers end zone for the knockout blow, for the nail in the coffin, now making it more than a 2-score game at 33-17.
Riley Patterson on for the extra point, and he connects.
Because I knew he was going to make that extra point. I had supreme confidence to take it to 17.
That's right. You just gave the score as you presumed it would be, and you were correct. And we're going to step aside with an even 6 minutes to go. Lions have found their equilibrium once again. They have doubled up the Packers tonight, 34-17 in Green Bay. You're listening to Thursday Night Football on Westwood One.
Before Shopify, did you find yourself wondering, where are my sales at? But now you're selling with Shopify, the global commerce platform supercharging your selling. You have no problem selling online, in person, on social media, and beyond. Gary, easy on the cha-ching. I can't even get my lines out.
Oh, sorry, my bad. But my Shopify sales are through the roof.
Amazing, Gary. Bet you're loving how powerful Shopify's tools are.
And I can make my brands look however I want without code.
And that you can sell on all the marketplaces and socials from your Shopify store.
Or all that.
Gary, stop leaving sales on the table. Start selling with Shopify and discover how millions of businesses around the world use Shopify to ignite their selling. Sign up for a $1 per month trial period at shopify.com/football. That's shopify.com/football. Shopify.com/football.
This fall, you can have it all with a Disney bundle.
Something powerful.
Something sexy.
Something amazing.
Like The Little Mermaid, Elemental, and Ahsoka on Disney+.
This is a new beginning.
On Hulu, there's Only Murders in the Building, The Kardashians, and Welcome to Wrexham.
Oh my God, the expectation.
All of these and more streaming this fall.
Everything I need is right here.
Plans starting at $9.99 a month. 18 plus only. Access content from each service separately. Offer valid for eligible subscribers only. Terms apply.
As the world keeps changing, so does COVID-19. That's why this season's COVID-19 shots have been updated. They're designed to help protect against recent variants. Learn more and schedule at vaccines.gov, sponsored by Pfizer and BioNTech. Right now, let's pause 10 seconds for station identification. This is Westwood One, your home for Thursday Night Football.
It's almost over, guys. Green Bay Packers are getting their asses handed to them still. Minnesota Vikings, Silver Oak Hunters.
15 plays, 75 yards, 8 minutes and 52 seconds off the clock. Montgomery, a 1-yard touchdown run, his 3rd rushing touchdown of the night. And now the Lions will kick off from left to right with the Packers in a deep, deep hole. So it's Jack Fox with the ball on the tee. Keyshawn Nixon standing 4 yards deep in the end zone. End over end kick. Nixon's going to take it out. Middle of the field, veers to his left and tripped up down around the ankles as he crossed the 15-yard line by Craig Reynolds, backup running back on special teams. So a win here for Detroit will put them at 3-1 to open up the season.
Boo.
And they will lead the division.
Fuck you.
They would be in sole possession of first place in the division for the first time since 2017.
Bullshit.
Shotgun for Love with just under 6 minutes to go in this fourth quarter.
Bullshit.
Love throws, connects with Jaden Reed. He's tossed down after the grab at the 22-yard line by Derek Barnes. 5-yard gain.
Packers going into their 2-minute offense, trying to find a way to move the ball down the field. Detroit's going to be happy to give them those 5-yard passes all the way down the field.
Love looks. He'll throw it over the middle. Caught by Romeo Dobbs. Brought down at the 31. That's good enough for a first down.
Jordan Love doing a good job here, operating the 2-minute offense, getting his guys lined up quickly. A little bit deeper throw there to Dobbs in the middle of the field. Slides forward and is able to get another first down.
Tackle made by Jerry Jacobs. Now Love is in trouble. Gets out of it to his right. Flushed out, buying time. He will throw it away to the right sideline with Aleem McNeil and Aiden Hutchinson providing the heat.
Aleem McNeil going right through the Packers left guard, moving him back into the lap of Jordan Love, and made Jordan Love uncomfortable with a hand on his back as he was trying to deliver the football, forces him out of the pocket as Jordan Love runs to the right side and just has to throw the football out of bounds to avoid a sack.
5:11 to play. Stops the clock. 34-17. Lions in complete control. Shotgun for Love. Motion man to Guara to the right side. That's where he settles in. Love will step and throw, and he will hit his tight end underneath to the 40-yard line. Product of Cincinnati, now in his fourth year, third-round pick, gains 9. Another tackle made by the Purdue linebacker, Derek Barnes. 3rd and 1. Love on a give for Dillon. Dillon will rumble over the 45-yard line and brought down at the 46 after the gain of 6.
Jordan Love doing a good job operating this 2-minute offense quickly, but they're going to have to get some big gainers here if they want to score before this game is over.
Love settles in the pocket. He will float one upstairs, and it is a battle. Caught by Toure. Terrific grab against Jerry Jacobs, who was right there with him. That was a 50-50 ball, and it's good for 35 yards.
Samori Toure does a great job coming all the way from the right side of the formation across the field, leaps above Jacobs, the defender from the Lions, pulls it down, gets 2 feet in bounds, or at least we think he did because they went quick and they didn't give him an opportunity to review it.
And they throw it to Jaden Reed on the play. He's tackled by Brian Branch, and Branch is injured once again. He gets up, but he is having a tough time with that right ankle. Went back to the locker room, came back to the sideline. They retaped it. And now Branch, who tried to get up and walk back to the other side of the field where the Lions bench area is, just hunched over in pain. Now he's on one knee. We'll take a break. 2nd down and 5 for Green Bay. They trail 34-17, and they're looking for some points when we come back. You're listening to Thursday Night Football on Westwood One.
Wake up not knowing what you want? Now you can have a little of everything. With Wendy's new breakfast 2 for $3 Biggie Bundles, you can mix and match your very own perfect pairing of our delicious morning favorites. Choose from the sausage biscuit, egg or cheese biscuit, small seasoned potatoes, or medium hot coffee. The choice is all yours, not somebody else's. Get breakfast just the way you want it with Wendy's breakfast 2 for $3 Biggie Bundles today. Choose wisely. Choose Wendy's. Limited time only during breakfast hours. U.S. price and participation may vary. Not valid in a combo. Single item at regular price.
Football is back, and NFL Plus has you covered. Get NFL Plus, and you'll never miss a moment of live football action this season. With live, local, and primetime games on mobile, NFL Network, NFL Red Zone, live game audio, and more, all in one place. That's right. This season, get NFL Red Zone and NFL Plus Premium so you never miss a touchdown. That's every touchdown from every game, every Sunday during the regular season, across devices. Sign up today at plus.nfl.com. Terms and conditions apply.
O'Reilly Auto Parts' new Brake Best Select Pro brand raises the bar for the best aftermarket domestic brake pads and rotors available. For vehicle-specific friction formulations, Quiet-Tech noise-canceling shims, and stainless steel hardware, choose Brake Best Select Pro. Professional-grade brakes from the professional parts people at O'Reilly Auto Parts.
O'Reilly Auto Parts.
Auto Parts.
This season, your coffee orders are getting warmer, and your outfits are getting cozier. The world keeps changing, and so does COVID-19. That's why this season's COVID-19 shots have been updated. They're one of the best ways to help protect yourself against COVID-19. You can get a COVID-19 shot at the same visit as a flu shot if you're due for one, as recommended by the CDC. Talk to your healthcare provider to learn more and schedule at vaccines.gov. And don't forget to get extra cinnamon spice. Sponsored by Pfizer and BioNTech.
No. Stream the NFL on Westwood One for free, sponsored by AutoZone. AutoZone has free battery testing and charging. That's right. Get your battery tested and charged for free. Make AutoZone your end zone. Get in the zone. AutoZone. Restrictions apply. Brian Branch walked off to the sideline for Detroit. Love looking to throw it, steps up, fires, and it's intercepted at the 5-yard line by Jerry Jacobs. Jacobs running to the left, 15, and angles out of bounds at the 18. And fans are now heading for the exits here in Green Bay.
Nice job by Jerry Jacobs there. Jordan Love is looking to his right initially, and there's nobody open over there. He's got pretty good protection, so he's able to come back to his left, but he doesn't see Jerry Jacobs, who's playing that lurk safety spot, and he's able to run underneath Packers.
Taxi is just who you are. I am a mechanic.
I am a nurse, forklift driver,
flight attendant. I am.
But Jonathan makes a wise fold. Mikey's going to have.
When the butt hits the 2 or 3 seat?
I believe it's going to be one orbit, so
okay.
Because it's the 9.
Oh, I got it.
So,
Yeah, I'll be okay.
Maybe we're expecting multiple stacks, so we use the button again.
Look at that monster stack size here at 1-3.
I know, yeah. Found that out yesterday too. He didn't raise ace queen. Yeah, I can. HB opening again, this time with King Deuce of Hearts. Mikey calling behind with Jack 10. This is what makes HB so dangerous. His hands are so well disguised, he can open with anything. 4 players to the flop. Chrissy with the best hand, actually, with a little bit better suited king. So Jonathan flopping bottom 2 pair. He's going to fire out almost a pot size bet here, $50 into 60.
I didn't see the pre-flop aggression. Oh, HB was a pre-flop aggressor, right?
Yeah, he opens with King Deuce.
Oh, I would have liked to see the check raise there.
Right.
More than likely, HB's going to barrel there. Maybe not. It's not a really good move, obviously.
Yeah. We're playing one. Does he not want to? He doesn't want to. He doesn't want to. Right. I'm okay with not. I'm okay with whatever. I'm not trying to. Yeah, trying to be comfortable for everyone. It changes the dynamic. Yeah, fine. Whatever. It drastically changes the dynamic. It's okay for going. Yeah. He paid it. No, but only if you have the last one. Well, he knows, but he doesn't want to play it. He doesn't want to play the game. He doesn't have to. Oh, so it's one of those things got to be unanimous? Yeah, I mean, for sure. I don't think he really understood what was going on when they were talking about it earlier, and then when the buttons came out, he realized what was going on and didn't want to take part in it this time. So kind of understand that. He's only about 600 in front of him. Already stuff pretty deep here. But we do like it better when the players agree to play the game. It's always better for the streams. Hopefully, we'll see him come back in if he wins a couple of hands here, or see what else happens. Dry Guy opening this one up with ace tray of clubs to $20, and Chris, you finding ace 10 of spades on the dealer button. Going to 3-bet here to 90. Folds back around the Dry Guy, where he heads up here to the flop as he calls. Chris, you in position and with the better hand, and it's all red on the flop. Swinging this for both players. Chris, you still having the better hand.
Definitely should be C-betting this board.
He does so. Looks like $60.
Pretty standard 1/3 size. 1/3 outside bet.
No, Chris, I like to see that there. Well, because that worked. Damn it. No, I don't think I was getting. Let's break it down. Yeah, maybe it's actually because the jack scared me there. Even like with ace jack. I really didn't get it there. I didn't think you're that strong. That's like bottom line. Double straddle here. 1, 3, 6, 12. That might be 15. That's live. That's it.
So the double straddle, honestly, I think it's the first time there's been a double straddle on the scene.
Right. It is straddle. Yeah, it's a full round of buttons. You go check, and I like this aggression.
I think it's good. I think it's good defend here.
Yeah, he does decide to defend. Alex does have a better hand here. King high. Probably not feeling about it. He's not usually the best hand. And John,
checking that 45, 40. Need to go 2.
Oh, yeah. That's why I was like, wait a minute, this is the absolute dream scenario. You know, you bet a lot.
Oh, you bet. Check back. Oh, I'm not going to check back here.
Gut shot to Broadway. Jonathan, same gut shot. Check again.
He does have the best hand, but I would like to see him be a little aggressive because there's not so good turnover cards there.
And baby. Oh, baby. Kind of a scary flop there with kings on it and a scary turn with the queen coming, so not a horrible check back situation, but just change the color. You can see the chip count, HP over $5,700 on the table now in a 1-3 game.
Right.
And also the aggressor here, pre-flop raising 35% of the time. And there's a look at the results of that. 3,700 up. No hit, also up over $1,000. Look at these speed tips. Surprising that HB is not on top of that as well. Jonathan and Alex, Jonathan doing a lot of anything.
Yeah, lip calling. So I'm not surprised to see him up there. I played majority of the hands. I've split 50% of it.
She's lagging right now. We gotta reconnect real quick. Those of you watching who are just getting in poker and don't play a whole lot, those numbers tell you a really good story about what you should be doing when you're playing poker. Don't be calling a lot. Be raising. If you're going to play the hand, put some pressure on. If it says it louder, it's like more intimidating. And when I first started playing poker, I wanted to see every flop right from the beginning a lot, and you're just leaving money that way. It's really easy for your opponents to fold after the flop, especially if the pot's really small. Multiple opponents, right? Again, a whole lot of good reasons to raise.
When you're looking at these statistics, the smaller the difference is between your VPIP on your pre-flop raising percentage. Let's say you have a VPIP of 32%, 24%, like the difference between those is 8%. The smaller that number is, and 8% is really, by the way, like you're playing pretty optimally.
Sure. And you see that with HP, you know, PFR 35 and VPIP 45.
Yeah, and you figure that like we've had some players before we beat like 60% of PFR 0. So you know, like obviously not really. You can tell that sort of he's a player that likes to call a lot.
Yay! You sound excited. I am. I think it's the first game of one. No. I wish I might have fought harder though. Bobby Play in the chat. Hello.
Oh yeah. Too bad. I think everyone should fire. Did you start? It's good. Did you lay ready? No. I read at 3 p.m. Okay. Yeah, I was here for like 12 hours yesterday. A long time. Yeah, it went. Dude, we were nine-handed for like 3 hours.
Yeah, I remember them being like halfway through the stream yesterday, and I was walked back out to clean up, and they were still nine-handed.
We had 7 bags and then 8 cash. Then on Tuesday they had 6 bags and 2 cash. I'm afraid if I show up early, grind all day, it'll be like too draining because it's like 14 hours of poker. Yeah, it's a lot of poker. I don't know. I mean, I'm not really from a player, so like. There's late for sure. Yeah. This is the tournament you cannot lay right. You cannot lay right. 40 minutes. Well, the levels are very different. But the kids who get to the beginning are insane. The kids, yeah.
I never heard it put quite that way.
I haven't either. I like that.
The kids.
Especially on Saturday and Friday, I have to imagine. That's what everyone will show up.
It's a good point though for our certain players. Just like fire. If you can take advantage of that, double up your stack early. It's a lot easier than grinding for later when players are not.
Also, like fire multiple bullets in case
they say not to change your approach when you play. You have the same steady approach. Now, I will say if I'm playing a multi-fight tournament, my first few bullets, I tend to play slightly more aggressive. And I also don't register on time. I still register on time. I mean, I don't like reg, but my guys just like level 3, 4, 5 depending on the structure. Because like I said, like tournament approach is mentally grinding. It's very mentally exhausting.
Sure. Well, there's some merit to not changing your approach, but you have to adjust based on the players you're playing against. And if the player pool is likely to be giving away gifts, as he said, then you have to be willing to take them.
Jonathan's being more aggressive with the $600 bullet. He's being more aggressive pre-flop, but he's not continuing that post-flop aggression. Is that correct?
Just when you think. Fires a nice size bet here.
Pretty hefty.
With a gut shot, and manages to get heads up here with another player who has a weaker hand. Just like that, he takes down a pot.
Oh, did you want the straddle? Yeah. You want 10 or 6?
It's just like 8.
I'm against it. At this stage of the game, straddle should only be 10 or 15.
And these stacks are getting big. I think smallest stack right now, obviously, is Jonathan.
Don't worry, the mic's right.
I believe Zach, 6'9" dry guy, slightly under 1,000. Everybody else at least 1,500 2K plus. You think about it, that's pretty big lines.
It's definitely a different kind of poker than a player like me would typically see. I'm never 500 big lines deep.
Right. Now again, let's play like with a $10 straddle. It's definitely playing closer by 5, 10. With these straddles, probably should have warned the new guys the game plays bigger. But 3 bet here coming. So I'll grab for a black chip at 150. Yeah, looks like it. 155. Yeah, 155. Approximately 4x the original raise plus 1 for the limp. Pretty standard. 3 bet size from out of the position. I wouldn't be surprised if Alex wants to see a flop. I'll slay it down. Give it a twice. Backdoor draws for both players. Tish Money still in the lead here with ace jack. Kind of check there. Both players checking flop. Let's see where spades coming through from Mohit so far. I want to see him grab this card. Doesn't need to go terribly big. Only for 100 to 150. Perfect sizing. 15 is the number. Perfect sizing. Yeah, just over a third of the pot. Surprising pick the call here. Non-believer. Basically, he said he's got a king or nothing at all. Tricky spot for Mohit. He does have some showdown value with ace high. Obviously losing to hand like ace jack, ace queen. Just he's going to turn the left. He needs to go about 300. He's going to take the pot down. 375. All right, I like the size. Definitely repping that king. Good bet. Ends up winning the pot. Getting the better hand of the yeah. So book we played this 1-3 game. Give you the table pat. Table pat. 375, value 350. I thought I was like 350 here. Yeah, literally reached for the green. Yeah, he's king. I think I had aces. I'm not really sure. Yeah, dude. Like earlier. King. Jonathan in early position, waking up with 10s. He's going to limp in here. Should look at the limp back raise. Very unorthodox lines. Alex up with a big raise here to $60. Queen jack and a cutoff. Yeah, I like the raise here. If you're going to play hand like queen jack offsuit, you don't want to be raising and not calling. Jonathan just calls here with 10s. He heads up to the flop. Jonathan with the best hand, but out of position. Oh, look at this. Wow. Very wet board here. Not a great board for either player, really. I think Alex is going to rep. Both players with gut shots to Broadway and a pair. 35, 40. Yeah, he does bet. Appears to be 30. It is 35. Good sizing. You can tell the players that are studied based on the sizing they make. More astute players. Second ace coming on the turn. Alex still in the lead here with the queen. Jonathan continues to check. Yeah, let's check it back. Break on the river. Let's go check. She go check. Yeah. Alex picking up the pot. Oh no, one. No. I'll take the white one. Oh yeah. What I want to think. I'm excited though. Payout should be good for day 2. Obviously, bouncing will be nuts. Yeah, man. I was excited to bag. I've never done that before. I've never bagged any. I don't really turn so. 2 extra divide. This might. That's not terrible. No. Offsuit this time. Yeah. Just make cash for you. It's a fun sweat. Like the time, even though it's like a long time, it goes by. Yeah, it's crazy. Yeah. I mean, it's on the raise 10-5. Actually holds around hour and a half. Insane. We kept doubling up. Let it go. And now we're round 2 big blind. Jonathan picking up the blinds here. They should have bagged a lot more than that. They have to get cash. Yeah, they were exact. Numbers. You deal with the king jack. I thought he was going to $8 now with that. You cold? Yeah. My right hand like currently. Really? Like it's over here. That's how the table's winning. Aces on the flop. Deuces are still out in front. Obviously, everybody has overcards for the deuces. Checks around to DJ. King 10. I'll get immediate free close on. Investigate. Gives everybody a little bit. Both. Get out of here. We have 5 aces. Which one of the happens? I only think I need 1. No. Raising this time, it's Jonathan with queen 6, making 56 to go. HB waking up with king jack of diamonds. In straddle will make a call. Monkey and Dry Guy will also call. Dry Guy with the best hand currently, ace 9 of clubs, 4 players to the flop. Backdoor diamonds and a pair of jacks. Jonathan will lead out 130. A queen of diamonds and 6 of clubs, a gut shot to Broadway. Monkey with the same gut shot as Jonathan will get out of the way. And Dry Guy now flopping the best of it, but facing a bet and a call. The ace to fold. Only 541 behind. And the second ace comes off. I think HP knows that he's got the best hand here. Picking up another butt. Thank you. When you come back next time, can I get an ice coffee? So, I'm going to right, raise coming in. 35. The players are going through, seeing if my logic is in the right spot. Okay, definitely barely. Oh, just gonna check here. Surprisingly gonna check back. Everybody's flopping an piece here. Jonathan was bottom pair. Oh, looked like he was in a bet for a moment there and changed his mind. Surprised he didn't see that flop. And now the board's pairing. Nobody with the queen.
Bet it, motherfucker. Bet it.
He's just got to think that he's in good shape here with the checking around. Dry guy gonna make the call. Jonathan's gonna be getting out of here. Oh, just kidding. Gonna try to drill 9 or jack. Pretty loose call though, especially with Tish Money left behind. But that regard for everybody. Tish Money getting there. Well, he had out to it with the clubs. An ace. See if he's gonna lead river or just go into check call mode. Yeah, I think he's just gonna go to check call mode. I think he's just gonna check around. Tish Money having a relatively decent night tonight.
Thank you for first. Don't forget about the one with the 10s. Oh, yeah, that's a good one. Hawaiian vacation.
Look at your shirt. Tell me it's not Hawaiian vacation. It is. It's gotta be.
What does HT stand for? High VPIP.
Trying to get a shot there of Craig, the frog. Not quite focused though.
Nice shirt. The black side of contrast a little bit. I think it's clean. The black with the black and the gold. He got it.
Very nice shirt.
Purple, everything.
All the colors.
Every color that's not like red or green is in there.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah. Alex waiting over the monster on the gun. It's too powerful. He just gets out of the way. Monster around Jonathan in the cutoff. He's got to 25 with 9-4 diamonds. Yeah, definitely switch gears.
The material is good here, so I can helicopter it. Pretty consistent. But the moment I fuck it up on
4 player back flop here. Mikey with a big blind. The one. It's Tish Money. And Jonathan actually flopping the best of it here. Pair 9. Tish Money open ended. And HV with a bad end of the bottom end. Does have backdoor hearts. HV's gonna go for the check raise here. Will be a very aggressive line. Try to realize some equity. Obviously a turn. I mean, he's definitely calling. Looks like let's put into raise. I'm just gonna make the call. I can't get out of the way here. Unless his deuces are relatively dead in most circumstances. Oh, you now these both deuces are on turn for sure. Not this time. Tish Money there. Giving up now. Overcards to his 9 on the 4 check. Yeah. Oh, he's gonna have to decide what he can bet here to realize maximum value. I think he's gonna go too big. I think he's gonna go like 150. Chooses for 180 there. Like slightly over half pot. I like there. Some draws out there. Take it down right there.
Oh, it's actually it's not. It's not. No, they should just not hand it now. 9 times 150 is that 1350 and 1300. Yeah. 50 bucks. Thank you. Oh yeah.
Picking up ace king here. Guy limps in. $10 straddles on. Definitely use that ace 5 suit as a 3-bet bluff. One of those that's in the charts that functions as a good 3-bet. Just mix the call and small blind. Go 4 ways to this flop. Nobody catching anything on the flop here. Nobody with backdoor hearts. Tish Money actually with the best hand with a pair of 5s though. It's like pro bet here with their pot.
That easy, dude.
Let's go. Agree.
That easy on Jack High.
Agree.
Offsuit. He's at 100 to go. Cut off position. Folds back around to Tish.
What time are we playing until tonight? Is it 11 or middle? You usually play. I think I play one time at PTH, playing 2-5, right? Yeah. I know the sorry. Yeah. I know over there. Yeah. Where do you normally play? Here. Champions, baby. Let's go.
Yeah.
Oh, that's correct. You get invite back, sir.
Okay.
It's I really
care. It's so nice. I mean, I live in Houston, but like they get like free rooms to play and stuff.
It's hard to go back anywhere else.
You know what?
The chairs are super comfortable.
Yeah,
security top notch. Yeah. One of the things that both players look for.
Can you check this card?
Oh yeah, there's one.
Yeah.
Thanks a lot.
Bring it to 15 here from HV. 76.
Thank you. You're good on that. Thank you. 190? 19. Wow.
Dry guy 3-betting here from the line with ace jack offsuit. Action back on ace 8.
They're pretty busy.
If I like, yeah, tell them we have this. If I run deep on Saturday, I got you guys. This is a good place. It's ice coffee. Like it's just a regular coffee. This is why you gotta take the coffee. My
Vietnamese
family
they have Vietnamese coffee.
They did. They have shop there. Absolutely.
I sure hope this is not Vietnamese coffee because it's in their culture.
No,
Do you think I'd be like really surprised when I taste it?
Don't like section you got a pile. Those green chips.
It was like a Greek thing. They had
These clubs comes off, giving Dry Guy the best hand, but with 3 clubs out there, if he could represent, he does have a 6 of clubs. So check. Yeah, no, these spades, wire, bro. I don't want to like drink it and then like not be able to fall.
Dude, that's exactly what I was.
I was guys section one time. I just like 1% of drinking.
I started drinking at 1 a.m. It's like 2 years ago. I literally didn't sleep that.
And like an 8-ounce glass of it or cup of it.
If I diluted it, like it's so sweet.
I have to try it.
You need to have something savory. You need to have something savory with it.
The more you guys talk about it, the more I want it.
That means they use Vietnamese coffee.
That's all.
You know, the Queen's Dry Guy getting in there with King High. Now it's too cheap to fold. Everybody's going to call. Looks like 5.
I've never had that again.
Queens out in front. Dangerous territory. And look at this flop. Terrible flop for Queens with all this action. Jonathan.
I don't know what you're heard, but I like to think what it was.
Firing out a feeler bet of $50. It calls around. And Jonathan with a check raise, all in $315-ish. And it's going to fold around here to Dry Guy. And as we have a big hand, brewing hand 54, special guest coming in the booth with Dan and I. We got Hayden Fortini in the commentary booth. 3 deep here. Hayden, how's it going?
What's up, guys? Thanks for having me. Just drove down from Dallas, got in an hour ago. Second figure. Fire off the main event tomorrow.
We're excited to have you. We have an all-in and a call here. Jonathan with 3 aces. Dry Guy making call everybody. And Dry Guy pretty much drawn dead. Oh, wow. Somebody folded deuces there. Oh, yeah, that's right. I do know that. Obviously not going to be calling.
So how's this game going?
It has been going pretty crazy.
Very good, man.
Jonathan running through rough here, so that's a good double up for him. Get some chips back in his stack. Yeah. Early on, playing really passive, but calling a lot of hands pre-flop. Starting to pick up the aggression towards the end here.
You like it?
Bailed out there on that by playing A6 offsuit, flopping trips to Dry Guys. 2 pair of aces, a king with a 9 kicker. You can see that he's doing pretty well. Yeah, he's doing all right. 5 seat there.
So is this a match to stack game? Or
it is a match to stack game.
Okay. Yeah, so this guy in seat 5 here in the looks like the flower shirt.
Yep.
He looks like he's crushing.
Yeah, he generally crushes the 1-3. Last week he won for 2K, and I think he cashed out 9K.
So I don't know the player's name. HB.
Yeah.
I've seen him on the stream a couple times. Yeah. And then I noticed BJ in seat 8.
That's correct.
Yeah, he's from Dallas. Looks like came out for the tournament series.
Yeah, he actually won the PLO championship yesterday.
Oh, awesome.
Yeah, for 28K.
Love it.
I didn't even know what was going on. He was here to fire the main. He's like, I'm just going to fire PLO. Comes to the final table with a chip lead and steamrolls the final table. I think he knocked everybody out except for maybe one, if not everybody.
Yeah. That was nice. That was stream too. Awesome.
Yes.
Yeah. Very cool.
Yeah, it was amazing to watch. He didn't lose a single flip. Yeah, I'm pretty sure he won all his flips.
It's an important tournament skill.
Yeah. You have to win your flips. Mark Wee in the chat saying hi to Hayden.
What's up, Mark Wee? Is Mark Wee a chat regular?
He's a chat regular.
Nice. Love. He shows a lot of support.
He did come down one day to play our 510 stream. They're pretty well.
That's one of my favorite like poker situations.
Alex picking up 600 times here.
Yeah.
Just impact aces.
Opening for $20. Mohit's going to peel off the flopper, Jack 4 of spades on the button, and Chris Yu waking up with Ace King in small blind, raising it up to 85. And Jonathan after picking up some chips now to 1,000.
Nice. So these guys are really deep, so I expect to see Alex call here in position on Chris. Oh, he's got 4-bet. All right, that's exciting.
I like it's interesting 4-bet against this player profile. He's been relatively snug.
Puts Chris in kind of tough spot here with Ace King out of position. But they're really too deep for him to show up, so I like the call. Keeping some worse hands, but he's gonna have a tough time post flop if he doesn't connect to the board.
Right.
So I like this play by Alex mixing up here.
Yeah, exciting. Like this, right? Yeah.
And Chris smashing it here, top. Good check it though. I never see Alex C betting here, trying to represent.
Yeah, so Alex has backdoor flush draw. I think we'll see Chris check call here. Alex is really representing really strong range of hands. He's representing Chris's hand.
Right, exactly. And then Chris with the ace of clubs blocking that flush draw.
Yeah, he's got the perfect bluff catcher.
Yeah.
Like the play. So now Alex is gonna have to decide if he wants to barrel the turn.
Yeah, and I think he's probably gonna be giving up, depending on what the turn card is.
I might have more like dealer help.
He's gonna go check here. 1 and 9.
You like it?
Yeah, I love it. Yeah.
I feel like I always fuck up the dealer in some way. If I sit in the 1 and 9.
Oh, I'd really like to see Chris check this river, give Alex a chance to represent a random ace X feeling.
I was actually thinking that as well.
Yeah, and then even if Chris had like pocket jacks or something, I don't love this bet at all.
Yeah.
He's gonna let Alex off the hook here.
Yep.
But nice hand though, Chris, taking on my spot there.
Flushes miss with it, having the ace of clubs. And Alex is very capable, especially with that run out, trying to represent that ace. I think if he checks back, I'm sorry, I think if Chris checks there, I think Alex is gonna stand there knowing that 7 high's just never ever gonna win that spot.
Yeah, I mean, he 4-bet 6, 7 of diamonds, so he seems capable to me.
That's what everybody used to think. Yeah.
So you guys firing tomorrow?
Yeah, we're gonna play tomorrow. Excited to get in there. Looks like a great structure, a great tournament.
It's a very good structure.
Big guarantee.
Yeah, I'm excited you guys came down for this.
I'm assuming.
Overlay right now, so some good value.
Yeah, very good
I hope
value.
you guys make it, but you know.
I think they still feel very good about the spot that they're in.
Political opinion.
So BJ is a fun player to watch. He's definitely very aggressive. Mixes up his play. 3-betting here with the ace 9 off. Dry guy just ripping up 2 jacks.
Tough spot here.
Big hands here.
4-bet all in for 3-9.
It's a weird spot because Dry Guy hasn't been getting it in the mix too often. So he's 4-bet ripping, but he's doing it off a short stack. So
Yeah, I don't fault him there.
I think if he calls there, like
Spot,
the
yeah.
five is called.
He's not close to the action.
No, it is kind of. I mean, it's like yeah.
All the way back around here.
Some dead money on the fly here.
Squeeze of destiny.
The goat squeeze. Let's go.
How the hell did this is actually the most needle ever. He has aces.
Nice player by Dry Guy.
Yeah, I met him. I went down to another local card room, played with him. That was that session, Dan. I was saying I left here at like midnight and I played till 6:30, 7 o'clock in the morning. I'm never doing that again. It was like the first and only time I've been down here. But we were playing overnight session. I just really liked the way he played. Good banter. It was really aggressive. Not as aggressive tonight as he was playing that evening, but still, show some aggression. Again, this is his first time. I take that back. I think he's played some other prior streams. Well, a prior stream once before this, but taking a shot here with this again. Down in Houston, you don't see a lot of these like 1-2 cap or 1-3 cap. The 1-3s match a stack here in Houston, so the gameplay is significantly bigger than the stakes as advertised.
Yeah, everything's bigger in Texas, right?
Yeah.
You can assume all the games at least have a straddle.
Yeah.
We might finally see somebody play my hand correctly here. Jonathan on the button with 7. Oh, he was reaching.
I thought he just decided to bounce hand.
The 7-4 is your hand in?
Yeah, everybody in the chat, everybody in the room.
All right.
Everybody in the stream knows what that's his hand.
Gotta be a story behind this.
Yeah, it was first hand I ever made straight flush with.
All right.
Yeah, just fun hand play. It always has to.
Play 7-4, guys.
I'll tell you what, though.
I gotta start playing my 7-4.
I don't hate the 7-4's chances based off.
You play offsuit and suited?
Yeah, I'm gonna prefer diamonds, but I play however it comes.
He'd love me. He 3-bet me. I think I would like his jack suited. He 3-bet me on like snap fold. Shows a 7-4.
It's definitely getting there this hand. Plus perfect for 7-4.
We can continue here. Continue to apply aggression.
Buck 05, the price of freedom. It's probably just gonna fold around here.
Yeah, agreed. Not enough backdoor equity.
That way we don't have to see the 5 of hearts come on the turn. Make me so mad.
BJ here. Oh, grabbing racing chips. 300. Non-believer. You're making a move.
Yeah, BJ does this kind of stuff a lot. He doesn't even have to have equity. He just puts in these flop raises. He's really a difficult player to play against. Tough spot for HP.
Yeah, again, talked about BJ not having the backdoor equity to continue. Then putting in the race, taking over the lead here. Yeah, HP just letting the hand go. Nice play by BJ. Giving HP a taste of his own medicine.
Yeah,
you got a nice play by BJ.
Usually HP play people in spots at this table, it seems like. Yeah, well played.
How was the trip down?
It was good, man. Smooth drive. 4 hours. We didn't hit too much traffic. Hit a little bit in Dallas, but we got down to Houston a little later, so we missed a lot of that rush hour traffic.
Right. You guys got in. I think you guys played 45 like around like 6:30ish, 6-ish.
Yeah.
Just towards the tail end.
Yeah.
Usually people are going towards the Woodlands. You guys are coming into town. So
yeah.
By that time, people are already like in town now.
Mm-hmm.
You're catching the back end of traffic.
$10 straddle on this hand.
Straddle on most of the evening.
Probably would be for the best anyway. DJ with ace queen of hearts on the gun here. Raise it to 35.
Pretty standard open here. We've been seeing on $10 straddle.
Folds around to the big line.
See what Alex has here. And nothing. Haven't seen too many of those this evening.
Nothing.
That's Solar, the Dow spreads down here, fire the main.
Who else is down here?
Jim Dory, Bao.
Oh, Jim Dory. Oh, Bao's, yeah, that's right.
Yeah. Jose's coming down Saturday.
Oh, nice.
I think a couple other guys are coming down as well.
Except for that one. Blind steal.
Big Kim Sitch.
Deal change coming up.
Yeah, I need to grade in the car. It's been our first over hour trip in a while.
Kind of for dinner.
I don't want to do a one-word peel.
All right, there we go. Jonathan not picking up the aggression again. As stated earlier, was very passive early on in the stream.
Yeah,
opting to take the aggressive route now. DJ, you're going to defend the straddle.
Oh, shit. Okay.
Wow. I just have to sell some action to the live chat.
No, I definitely cannot play.
Oh, yeah. Jonathan.
I can fire one bullet. One bullet. Yeah, this is going to be dangerous. Jonathan, you're after checking that on the flop. Highly unlikely that DJ has 10 in this spot.
The good thing he picked up some chips because he was like 400, 450 deep until he doubled off that hand. Oh my gosh.
Terrible river card for Jonathan.
Check back quads here.
That's a really smart check. You're checking for Jonathan here. Figures Jonathan's going to value the jack, and he's never calling with mistake, so really like to play with BJ.
Interesting to see what sizing he's going to go with here on this check raise.
Might go massive.
Yeah, like 250, 300. Like that's.
Jonathan betting 60 here, 215 in the pot.
It's what he's going to call or he's not, so might as well go big with your sizing here.
It's like 240.
I thought he was going to go a little bigger because I was not really expecting a jack to fold. It's really tough for a jack to fold as played.
Yeah.
It's almost like second nuts.
Yeah, as played, one has queens, kings, or aces, as played.
So Jonathan's going to play out here with the size. First BJ.
That's one of these spots that makes you throw up in your mouth.
I thought it would have been sick if BJ, you can rip.
Yeah.
Okay, John. I mean, credit to Jonathan for thinking it over here, but I think it's just a spot. It's really tough to get away from him.
Yeah.
He's really only beat by one hand, which is quad. So nice hand, BJ. Love the river check raise.
That's it.
That's it.
Can't fault Jonathan for making that call there.
Of course.
Jonathan,
go ahead. Go ahead. I'm going to be there. Right, guys. Great coming out.
Here's the rest of our series as it comes to an end on this dealer change, as Dan talked about. flight seat currently going on. I think they're playing down to 9 tonight. I think last time I checked it was about 16, 17 day event. And then that nice 25K free roll tournament of champions.
Yeah. The production crew plague during the busiest time we've ever had.
Right.
Somehow I managed to avoid it.
Not gonna win.
Yeah. Dry guy. Other top spot here with the 7s.
He's a good player. I think he's just gonna have to rip it.
See if he's gonna rip again.
Yeah,
he does. Go for it. Picking up the dead money.
Alex knows.
Seems to be a profitable play for him. It's a really aggressive table.
Yeah, it's a very aggressive table. One of our more aggressive, the last Friday's one was really, really aggressive. We had Jake Daniels playing 1-3.
I saw, yeah. He's going ham. He played almost every hand, didn't he?
Yeah.
I saw him at the final table too, the
150K?
The 150K, yeah. Where'd he finish?
6.
Maybe
Maybe something like that.
Yeah, big stack.
Yeah.
He doubled up right out of the gate and just ran into it. I heard him talking. And they were already. I'd love it too if I had 28K.
Yeah. Post the series.
Okay, that's cool.
Some things in the works. Yeah, some whatever. Well, to earn free rooms by playing. We had a
couple
of regulars who were basically doing that.
Yeah. Just cut down your expenses.
Yeah.
Eat Connie's food.
That's a good thing and a bad thing, just for the record. I gained some significant weight.
Eat the salmon, man. They got salads on there.
I know.
I'm sure they're good. I'm sure they're good.
I've had that. It's funny, Cashman and Apollo came down to play the 10th quarter last Wednesday. Cashman, they were talking, like, Jay came from Austin, played it. They were just talking about like how nice it is, the food and the hotel deals. And Cashman's like, if I ever go broken down, I'm coming down to Champions, just playing 8 hours every day. Jay was like, wait, 8 hours to get free? He's like, that's the greatest idea.
Yeah. You can't beat that.
How do you beat that?
Playing 8 hours if Cashman is nothing.
Yeah.
Yeah, so you guys mean he plays 8 hours while he's waiting to play 8 hours.
Right.
Yeah. Like he's just on his phone. He plays crazy sessions. Watch, they volunteered to help out with Emmy.
Yeah.
So we're going to get them accommodated and then roll up here afterwards. So we'll probably be here.
For the stream. So I can get knocked out.
Well, the players at this table approve of you coming in early. You missed it earlier. They were talking about whether they should late reg or play early. And one of the players was like, well, you got to get there early because there's so many gifts early on in the tournament. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I like playing early. Build a stack.
No, very surprising. This is probably Christian's 4th or 5th time playing the stream. Prior she was really, really snug and tight and not taking some free bet. Line before.
9 high good out of line. But not something silly like 6-5. Like that's an actual good. I can't wait to watch that. 9 high, you're good. In line. That's in line.
Are you a cigar smoker?
I am not.
Okay.
Occasionally, I will partake if like special dinner or something like that. But I'm just not a smoker in general. I always regret it when I do.
The cigar guys, they gave us a free one. So the Tuesday night when we weren't working, it was like 9 o'clock at night. I was like, I was about to pull just a cigar. Yeah. I just sat playing on my phone. Oh, you're going to come.
Well, those cigars do smell good though, and they are running a special where if you purchase one, you get a free. I can't remember what the term is, but there's a smaller cigar to get for free.
Okay, I think it's the Door Torpedo.
Yeah, Torpedo. That's what it is. Might be coming for the 4-bet.
Trying to make some moves here. It's been relatively quiet. Unfortunately, the spots that he's tried to pick tonight were the incorrect spots. Somebody else just has it.
I like the call here from the wit. Good flop for the queens. Probably see Mikey C-bet here.
Yeah. Yeah, I had like those 2 players. Like, so. No, these guys, a lot of these guys mainly come for the stream. Let's take a look at the betting lead here.
Interesting lead.
Yeah. Non-traditional line that he's taking here.
Do you think he might be afraid of Ace King getting there? Or so I guess he got queens blocking.
I mean, he's double blocking Broadway, has a diamond in his hand. I'm not sure what he's afraid of here.
This is kind of like a way ahead, way behind spot. Right. So
yeah, either ahead, really only losing the pocket 10, pocket jacks in this spot. Yeah, and as played, yeah, I don't think the way Mikey played.
Mikey's calling.
The way Mikey has played in past streams, he would just got aces and kings and all every flop, right? More than likely.
Well, Mikey 4-bet pre-flop and no one was called, so Mikey could definitely have
it. He did 4-bet.
And it's gonna go check here. Nice hand from Moet, making a nice pass.
Yeah, he did 4-bet.
A little bit unconventional lead on the turn, but I think he got the max value.
It is hotter on the side. Yeah.
Because I think if he checks turn, I think Mikey's checking turn, and then Logan's gonna have to lead river, most rivers, and then Mikey's just gonna give it away.
Yeah, so the turn lead, we got him a light call there.
Yeah, although like I said, very unconventional line. But he did pick up. What did he bet turn 400?
Yeah, 400.
Picked up like $400 there, already adding to his stack. I believe he's in for 1,500. I think about it for 1,000, and then either add on 500, add on another 1,000.
Yeah, that's very cool. New York sometimes gets bombarded harder with stuff in Minnesota. Just more consistent in Minnesota. Way more consistent. Yeah.
Here after losing that hand with 7s, picks up aces. Middle position here. Let's go to multi-way to the flop 5 ways. That's a good flop for a flop top set. Let's bring in some Broadway draws for Alex and BJ. Small bet, 25, 30?
Yeah, small bet. Very dry board. Alex and BJ have a wrap against them. King, Queen, Jack.
Right.
Inside wrap.
Inside wrap, combined inside wrap. John, then they're called second pair.
He's getting a lot of action. Beautiful turn.
Yeah. I think he can continue with a small size here.
He could. I like the check.
Yeah, okay.
So he's got aggressive players behind him. But they wisely check behind.
Give him a free card. For it. Yeah. Now he's going to have to set his own price here. Jonathan with a 10 here. He just has to make the call. He came up 2 spades.
BJ's going to go for it. Trying to rep the 5-4. They're like an ace to check back. Don't pretend value. Just trying to hoping to take this hand down. It'd be interesting if Jonathan called.
Yeah.
And then what a spot for Mikey.
Right.
And extra value. But if Jonathan makes a wise fold, Mikey's going to have to come in for raise here.
What size you to go with here? I mean, not much going to be calling you, right?
Could just shove. I mean, a shove is less than pot. Goes for a small raise. I mean, BJ's kind of representing 5-4 or nothing, so you could just go for a shove and try to get paid by wheel.
Goes for small raise.
Yeah.
It looks like maybe he's got a little bit more behind than his
oh yeah, you're right.
stack is reading. Looks like he's 300 behind instead of 100.
Thanks to Kendall 11 well.
Where did Will finish?
He finished fourth. Third or fourth. 54. I was like 55, 45. The turn of the flush.
No nickname, right? Yeah. He seems pretty like. Okay, though. Yeah, it wasn't pretty neat. Like, if I didn't know it was a thing, and they're like, yeah, it's a good game. I hope I just, I don't want to play the game. You know?
Fish money here. 3 betting the ace 5 suited.
Yeah, HP cold calling.
Yeah.
Sixes.
You know who HP reminds me of? Reminds me of OC.
Does he?
Yeah. Plays a lot of hands post, a lot of hands pre-flop. And likes to see lots of flops, but plays very, very well post-flop.
All right. Well, he's a fun player to watch. Yeah. And looks like he's crushing just like OC does. Haven't seen OC in a while.
Thanks a lot. Here we go. So I have confirmed that OC's in mini retirement right now because he's got a new business going on, but some of the stuff that I've been telling you, Cammy's coming out of retirement to come down here.
Nice.
Yeah, so I have confirmed that. Looking forward to that.
Yeah, that'll be fun.
And I actually iron that out with Isaac tomorrow. Those streams are going to look like.
OC's crypto stream, fun to watch.
Stream, but they'll help me poke going, but yet with this new business venture, just going to get out of it. Like, he thinks he's a guy. Yeah, well, checked it off. This one Hayden always just invite me over to the table.
He played him at the first champions. The first champions was open.
Yeah.
Down the road on Bel Air.
It was funny though. Let's take a look at this hand. Alex here turning a gutter to a straight. 3 hearts on board. Dry guy with top pair. 2 pair. 10s and 5s with a flush draw. Jonathan open ended. Doesn't have too many terrible clean outs though. So it's like obviously after the old champions put Dallas, you guys working with you guys steady, putting some hours in the lab. I came down here, some old champions people, some recent people saw me play, and they're like, "What happened to the OPEX?" I used to Omega punt, right? And I'll take your place. Yeah. I don't think it's that bad. So you the chat tomorrow's Flight D, the 750K main event starting at 11 a.m. 60K in starting stack, 40-minute levels, $1,300 buy-in.
Terrible hand. Terrible. Absolutely.
Need some big numbers the last 2 days. Probably feel very confident about hitting that.
Okay, and I are firing at least 2 bullets to help you guys get there. Hopefully only 2.
Touche.
We're prepared to fire more.
You guys have been mainly playing PLO up there, Dallas, right?
Yeah, PLO cash.
Do you remember how to play 2 cards?
I've been practicing a little bit this week, a few times.
Just in case.
Warm up.
Was it more because there wasn't an open seat in PLO and you had to wait until this open seat open in PLO?
Something like that.
Look at this. Mikey. Oh, I thought he got there.
I'm one of those guys now.
Big bet here, 175. Bottom pair open ender. Definitely get folds. Yeah, Mikey's taking some interesting lines tonight.
How this pocket's so big?
I don't know either.
Okay.
I'm trying to figure that out
That's not
myself.
bad. I should have known that. Seemed like you might have raised pre-flop or something.
Yeah, I must have.
Big line. Or maybe Alex raised.
I have to admit, I was paying more attention to your conversation than the hand.
Yeah.
Sorry about firing bullets. It's all right. Pretty reasonable price too. That's not wildly expensive. Mid-tier.
Still about an hour left. Not an hour left.
Hour and 45
Or an hour for us. You know we run an hour delay now, right?
I did hear that, yes. Hour delay. I like that.
So we don't get quite to the hour delay. It's usually like 50 minutes, like 50, 55 minutes, because we get started at 6:05.
So what time is the stream supposed to end?
The actual physical play 11 p.m.
Oh, so you guys are going to be done midnight?
Yeah. Feel free to step out.
It's been a long day. I might have to go.
No, don't. It's nice to have you in.
Guys, yeah, definitely before the stream ends, but I want to stick around for a little bit, watch some more action.
Well, you get some insight into Alex and BJ. They're firing the main tomorrow. C1 already bagged.
C1 already bagged.
Yeah, day
nice.
1.
Bag?
Not very much. I think like 11 big blinds, 12 big blinds.
So are you in the money if you bag?
Yeah. Well, yeah.
Can you cash before?
Yeah.
Okay. So what's that? 8% bagging?
12.5%.
Yeah, so I think 8% bag and 12% get paid.
Oh, okay.
Is that what it is?
12.5%.
That's right, because Jim cashed.
Right.
Yeah, he cashed, but he didn't back. Okay. He said he cashed for 3K. Yeah, that's a pretty big cash.
Yeah.
For main cash.
Yeah, they were taking 7 to day 2, and he still doubled. Sorry, Jim.
So the main cash was 3K.
No, I think they paid 9th, and 9th was like 24.
Oh, okay.
In that specific flight.
I don't know the answer, but the players were just talking, and they were saying it was more than double.
For the mid cash.
Oh, that's awesome. I thought he said 3K when he texted us.
Maybe day 2?
No, Jim. I thought he said that he cashed, he didn't bag.
Oh, yeah, I think he cashed for 31, 32.
Oh, was it? That's a nice cash.
A lot of scores there.
Yeah, without bagging, yeah.
It's no Mall of America for sure, but it's
Also,
definitely.
C2's playing tomorrow as well, Chris.
I'm against the Galleria, no. Isn't it 5 there, though?
Mike's picking up the aggression now.
The Galleria.
Galeria's pretty good.
Usually Brian's out there listening and he would comment some chat.
Yeah.
But I don't think he's watching today.
I think that group is just beat up, man. Just
Long days.
Just long days.
They have all the
This
devices.
is day 10 or 12 or whatever it is. Chat is not exactly like him.
I love the 3-bet here from Mikey. And Alex coming for the 4-bet. Man, this table is really aggressive.
It's a really aggressive 4-3 table.
Man, I'm scared to play these guys. Gotta be ready. 350. All right.
It's a big one.
I feel like Mikey's gonna feel here. He does.
Yeah.
Position. Unfortunately for him, he is dominated.
I have a feeling he's on tilt right now. He's still calling tilt raising.
It's a pretty bad flop for him.
Yeah.
He's got a gutter. Like considering Alex cold 4-bet, this board smashes his range.
Yeah. Go small here and try to get all the turn. Maybe try to get all in right now.
Yeah, depending on the sizing, if he gives Mikey a good price, Mikey could feel.
Yeah.
He's not very deep.
Yeah.
Looks like he's gonna call though. I don't blame him. He's gonna get price.
I don't know the stacks. I the specific.
Yeah, I feel like both players are a little bit deeper than advertised.
Yeah, I'm seeing what appears to be closer to 800 in Mikey's stack. Yeah, and Alex, I can't see his stack. Yeah, that's about 5. Just about 7. Yeah.
Nice hand for Alex there. Tough spot for Mikey.
They have you and Kim down to fire. Kind of an impromptu trip. I was really surprised after I text you guys this morning about a couple things, and then I see actually lie down and take a nap because I've been these hours are really weird. So like I'm either commentating or in production until past midnight. I'm still waking up like 8, and I'll just take like a regular afternoon nap. Then I wake up to see like this 20 thread text like asking about rooms and availability. So it's like that'd be really awesome if you guys came down. We're all excited to have you guys come down.
I'm excited to be here. Kim's like, there's overlay. You gotta go down. All right.
Well, we hope there's
Let's get the tournament mojo back.
Definitely potential for that.
Yeah, if you guys are in Dallas or anywhere here in Texas or anywhere here in the States, come on down. Great tournament, great food, great hotel, great staff.
It's so sad because I can't play anything with the stream table.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I mean, theoretically, I could fire. Well, I guess
just don't final table.
Yeah, exactly. That's
you final table. I guess you quit.
Seems like a great goal. Yeah. I just want to main cash. Yeah. I can finish 10. Right. Just forfeit my chips.
It's fun. Channel the old head.
Yeah. And I don't know if you can see, we begin some like really big kilo games, 25, 50, 50, 100, 100, 200 kilo games. Trick time comes for like weeks at a time now, along with no ban. Interesting turn card here. Alex flopping top pair, Jonathan turning pair plus flush draw. Jonathan getting really short on chips here. Yeah. Alex will take that one down with a pair of 10s. Yeah, I think I need to be slightly better with these new players. Just I always tell them to watch watch a 1-3 stream. Because
yeah, it seems like you need it in this line.
Yeah, no, I think initial min max is at 500k. And on the stream, we don't allow the bunch straddle, and then we allow multiple straddles, but the subsequent straddle after the
3x?
2.
Okay, so you could straddle for 7.
Yeah, and
at the stream,
we did have a couple of 7 and 9 dollars. Yeah, 11. I think it's annoying production. Yeah, and then mission accomplished. Typically, oh, there we go. Here's Jonathan. Your first couple of add-ons, then you start seeing the 10 and 15.
No, you're me. Yeah, of course. No, it's not. It's just you did nothing wrong. Okay.
Because he could just be building that game too. Be like, oh, I don't want to cut an angle. It's fine.
I just want to give me a.
I'm sorry, you guys are angling.
You were not angling. I didn't think it was an angle. What, you really think someone that they tell you now just next hand? What is that?
Play poker though. I love the new too.
Yeah,
jackets. Everybody's actually really jealous of our shirts. All of us come to 5 shirts a piece. Yeah, there's a lot of jealousy going around. You can see Mikey's shirt. You don't have to play poker.
It's true. He's got no poker bet.
Yeah,
now we're going down.
I would never take that next one. I was free money. Yeah. That's pretty good strategy.
I don't know what they bet.
5K.
Okay.
Whoever gives up first has to pay the first 5K.
That's it.
Yeah.
Here's the strategy topic. You're
I guess they have to make a video to like really disincentivise.
Yeah, it's like I said, calling.
At the straddle, the 7 deuce game was auto on, and you guys were playing the game. And what else am I missing?
Bomb pots every
every
game.
Yeah, like that. There it is. That reminds me of the game that I used to build the Montana game. I used to do where we had $800 podcast. So later in the night when everybody's stuck, it would just get crazy. And it would be like bingo. Everybody would just be like, all right, 100 times run it, or whatever. Like, yeah, 9 get run it. Like I said, this is why HV reminds me of OC a little bit. You know, when the flag like checks around, he's just gonna like take over the betting lead and like it's very OC-esque. And then the time you call him down, he's got it right. And he drills gutters like OC. Like no one can drill a gutter ball like OC. It's like ridiculous. He's like the backdoor runner like OC HV like 100%.
He's like 60%.
Double straddle is this time. I've never seen anything like that.
Poker magician.
Yeah.
1 3 6 15. All right. Double straddle's allowed.
Yeah.
Can you double straddle for 5x?
No, the second the double has to be double.
So, but he straddle for 15.
Yeah, I mean, I don't like super straddle on that.
Okay. Or it could be blind raise.
Yeah. That's a straddle. I mean, we don't want to do like those weird numbers. I like, okay, I'm making your shot for 9, I'll make it 18. If you want to make it 20, make it 20. But somebody could re-straddle 15, but they couldn't make it 45. It would have to be 30. Yeah.
HB, a 3-bet the 9s.
3-betting the 9s. Chris opening from the button with King Queen to 75. 3-bet is 250. Put these players in tough spots, especially short stacks. And Chris, like I said, he's deep here, but even though he's on the button, King Queen, I was probably not. You know, King Queen suited, he can maybe call here.
Yeah, he doesn't play great against 3-betting range, but HB has shown that he has a lot of hands in his 3-betting range. So, tough spot there, but decides to lay down, play safe.
I've seen him
Maybe doesn't want to get involved with HB.
Yeah,
seems to be wrecking the table tonight.
Yeah, I believe there's 4 players with 2K plus. Wait, no, it's 2 stacks. Oh. What's crazy is we have like 6 players here. 25 with 500 big blinds. 1-3 game. Again with the 6, the strategy will be over 610.
So HB, this guy's relentless. He just keeps going.
Yeah.
Mikey waking up the jacks here. 4-bet 200. Like to play.
I think I've seen like the most 4-bets I've any 1-3 game this table. I was gonna make a comment. No, this is different. Like
no 4-bet. 3-bet.
I don't have a big bet. I think just PFR, VPIP.
Aggression frequency.
We do have aggression frequency.
Those gotta be high numbers.
Yeah. It's a lot of calling to 3-bets. You cannot get a 3-bet through.
Like on mine, they're like whole 3-bet.
Yeah.
some stuff because he wanted me to play. I thought I was playing, but actually was playing. I was just running that. And I played. He had me play a bunch of hands online. HB and Mikey here. Which one was HB flopping top pair? Maybe there's a little piece of this. Check it over to HB flops middle pair and he's going to bet 35. If HB's going to come for the rage, Nicole. Now I see Mikey coming in for the raise here. And how much does he have playing with 400 in his hand? He just bet 200. So 6, 7. Red also. Okay. Looks like 550, 650. Maybe. Hey, HB. He does have the point of diamonds, kind of reduces diamonds that he could hit here.
Wait, no, it was clutch. Oh my god. Oh, yeah, diamonds, But runner 8 is a dirty way to get it.
I agree with Tishma. Runner 8 is definitely a dirty way to lose.
So he had 670 in there. Or 770.
Yeah. So stacks. I think it's going to get scored right now.
It's a game. I said, that's one drop, don't backdoor that bitch. That's way to get there. I was like, you never played it like you're barely down. When you're barely down.
He had like 8, we have turns after he turns at 8, he picks up, trip outs. 2 pair outs, type thing. So.
That's the only way you can beat HB too. Okay, runner trips. That's the only way. No other possible method.
Yeah, you played one of the earlier streams here in Philadelphia. We've made a lot of significant improvements to the set. Going to be next week or the week after.
The lounge area, the back, the couch set up.
That was not necessarily. It wasn't necessarily on purpose, just because they put tables in the VIP room and they didn't have anywhere else to put the couch. So they just
typically in the VIP. Yeah, but I like the background. I like the plans, the card player magazines. All the.
Obviously, the paint makes a big difference. Actually, it adds lighting as well. Even though when you walk in, it's like really bright from the viewing side, for the production side, it's actually not as bright as we want it to be. So, look for some upgrades on that end.
Ridiculous.
Motherfucker.
Friday stream, right? Yeah, he had 150K. No, he backed the one early. And I think they backed like 9.
Not
like that.
I get when I was 6 with $1 million playing and lying.
He's like, well, you know, if anybody wants to proceed, you know, whatever. The guy's literally bust as $300. He's gonna say whatever he had.
And somebody at the table actually said, he's like, "I'll get the 300 from Jake." He's like,
It was 713. One of the big players, so you know.
What are you doing? Yeah, you stay behind him.
Like I said, really aggressive.
Yeah, I don't really get a lot of fun.
That is a tough spot for Tishma.
Yeah, right. Yeah, I think it's like
Same still has like a spot. He's playing a lot of these hands with like these middling, like unsuited Broadway cards. He doesn't have a lot behind, but he's sandwiching
it's nice fold though.
HV with a gutter to Broadway. Good check back by HV there. Thought he would try to represent that.
Dragon picking up the pair now to go with his lush draw, but Jonathan's way out front here with King 10.
Yeah, I think Jonathan's just going to get it all in.
Save it though. And it kind of noisy.
Oh, the European bet. Leaving himself just a bit behind.
Like the slow, barely pushing forward. Waste time and makes the dealer reach. Like, oh my god, dude, this is great.
Hey, in a spot like this, obviously HV's going to more than likely fold after Dragon takes the lead.
Stream will be like 1 1, bro.
I'm sorry, you. This is hands, no good, and he also doesn't have any full equity. Because Jonathan's playing at 200 pounds.
Like
there's really no point in raising here. You can just call.
Evaluate a river.
Well, you're really just, you know what you're looking for. It's he's looking for an 8 spade. He thinks a 9 could be good. He's not folding. Probably makes 2 pair, but you know, it's pretty straightforward here.
Yeah, easy call. It's tough for Jonathan to have spades here, although he can have spades.
He's getting that. I mean, he's calling 140. The pot's gonna be 640, so he's getting really good price. He's getting the correct price to draw to this hand. He's at 25% equity. If he misses, so now he's got an easy check fold spot. Yeah, it's really tough. You rarely see players bluff the turn there for half their stack. You know, it's usually a really strong line.
Gonna get into the remaining of the stack. 1/3 of the pot. Obviously, drag out here with just a pair of 8s. The flush draw missing.
Oh, nice. Got a card player with that bell.
Yeah. Sneaky.
Yeah.
Again, that's more lights back there. It's a little dark, but overall, again, like Dan said, looking better and better every week.
Semi bluff raise a turn.
You say 2 pairs?
I mean, that being said, if you are going to call it off on the river, it's probably better to just get the money in on the turn.
Right.
But maybe just one on the side.
You want to play that one?
Again, the hands that Jonathan is playing, especially when he's got it in. Again, like you said, you're not really bluffing, leaving yourself so behind, getting on the river, knowing that, you know, SPR was like 3 something like that. Yeah. You're not going to have a ton of full equity. And I think if he did that open, he would shove river, knowing that he had a little piece of that, that he couldn't fold because the price would be just too good for him. So,
I don't get the he actually wants to play 1,000 for 1,000 on top. It's good. You want to play. It's good for this.
There's a slight language barrier with C3. He doesn't really understand. I mean, he obviously understands poker, but I don't think he understands the dynamics of the game.
Oh, I see.
Yeah. So they're all okay with like not allowing. Generally, players know that the game is mandatory.
Especially when I fold, I just don't know.
It's so crazy. You guys just whole 1-3. You guys are like just reloading, adding on for 1,000, 1,500.
It's not really 1-3.
It's not. It's not. I mean, the one thing plays bigger than the 2-5 in Vegas.
Well, these guys play 5-5, just straight 5-5.
We have to
eliminate the white chips.
Yeah, I've thought about doing that. It's really
because they're shot on for 10 anyways. You know.
So here's the thing. So like these guys think, oh, 5-5 is going to be significantly bigger than 1-3. It's really not going to be that much bigger.
It's literally the same. They're opening for 15, 20. Yeah. Well, especially since our 5-5 is max 2,000, right? It's not like it's 5 times bigger.
Yeah.
Or yeah.
You know. So this one, the initial mid max 500 to 1K max stack, and then the 5-5 and then with that 10 Yeah.
I think he understands it. No, he doesn't. He plays on like 3 times.
So you look at HB here, just
he's relentless. I will say, I think from what I see, he 3-bets a lot more than OC. OC 3-bets, but
the 3-bet just call to see a flop kind of thing.
HB, every single time, I just had not a hand to defend against you.
He did this.
He's not suited. And then he's got to fold the bottom of it, you know what I mean? Good.
That Jack 3. He's up about 3K. I was like, it's a nice mix of players. A lot of the characters also have the ability to rebuy things of that nature. So this card's not scanning here.
Yeah, looks like you got a good group of players.
Yeah, Dylan, HV.
Yeah, HV's seems like he's a great regular to have.
Definitely
fun to watch.
Yeah, Mohit's semi-regular.
I want to go back and see how he won all these trips. I'm sure it was.
He was getting hit with it. He was getting hit in the face with it early on.
That's the benefit of playing.
You can play out a piece of the flop. 4 hands in a row at one point.
Perfect start.
Yeah. Narrowed down the range. Halfway through the main event, lights.
Got HV in there, the ace-2 suited.
Oh,
like we could have some action here.
100. Yeah, good size.
Coming for 3-bet.
Again, you can actually size up a little bit bigger against a player like HV. Especially with the call behind. Yeah, a couple of calls behind.
See what HV is going to do here. It's ace-2 suited.
I think he knows. Oh, he's capable here.
Oh, 4-bet.
350.
This guy just doesn't stop.
Yeah.
Pedal to the metal.
Now, there are some streams at the 510 where I've seen this kind of biting in the behind.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah. Possible right now. But
he's going back on the 1-3s.
Doing a good job, though.
It's a good flop. Good flop for his hand, good flop for his range. Tough spot for Mohit.
Yeah.
Is that how you say that?
Yeah.
Well, HV's going to see that here.
It'll be tough for Mohit to continue here. So really don't make up 50.
He's going to lay down. Yeah. Nice hand for HV. Show the deuce.
Show it.
All right, guys. Thank you for having me.
We'll see you in the morning.
Yes.
Stone. That's right. Yes, go. 750. Yeah, lots of ways to get into. 3 seats. Make a satellite 7 and a turbo satellite at 10 p.m. Means here. Oh, wow. Set. It was a diamond. It is a diamond. Well, let's see. Let's see what sizing goes here on turn. Let's see go slightly bigger. I would like to see the bigger sizing, 175. Yeah, kind of sizes down there, less than half pot this time. If he's hoping HV's gonna try to make a move here. Oh, and he's grabbing some black chips. Changes his mind. I thought he looked like he was grabbing some chips to come back over the top. I think he was doing what you talk about there and getting a little bit of a read there, reaching deep into his stack. Oh, now he's in. I think whatever's gonna happen on this river, HV's gonna call it too fair, not knowing he's up against the set. There's something, diamonds miss, a hand like ace jack gets there. 500 in the pot, Tish has about 880. He plays this river 600. Yep, over bet pot here. I like it. And HV here, I think that's a really good river card. No need to raise here. Yeah, Tish has no folds. So
HV most likely stuck calling in this spot with the 2 pairs.
But the fact that he, like, a lot of players snap call in this spot, the fact that he's thinking this hand out goes to show you the type of thinking player that he is. And even though he's shown a ton of aggression all this throughout this stream, with him having a diamond, it's less likely for Tish Money to have diamonds there. Although it's still a possibility. Set of kings on it. Like what value combos is he betting against his bluff combos, right? Him like, let me run through this. Try to figure out his bluff combos versus his value. Obviously a value combo with queens here set.
Have like the jack 10s.
Yeah, it could have like
less likely to have that with HV having a 10 in his hand, of course, but he could already have diamonds as well.
Right.
Ace jack diamonds.
That's one hand for value.
Jack 10. Oh, he can't have jack 10 of diamonds.
King, queen, 600. What tumble flush do you have? Let's see. King jack of diamonds.
That's a value combo in here.
Jack of diamonds.
King jack of diamonds, ace jack of diamonds. Probably not going to play jack 9 of diamonds this way. Yeah, I could play jack 9. Some value combos.
Ace 10 with the ace jack. Ace jack. Or just stick with ace jack.
I honestly think I have to run this. I'm interested in hit 84. I want to run this through, like, from a randomizer standpoint, because I think this is really one of those spots where, like, you look at a clock and if it like it's like 50-50 call. I mean, like a 60-40 call from a randomization standpoint. And here's the thing: you never see HV in the tank like this. Very rarely do you see him in the tank.
Right. He usually knows pretty much where he's at in the hand, or it seems that way anyway. It's not making sense to him because of this big bet here.
And generally, when you go very polar like this on the river, you're either like super nutted.
Wow. Expect that hand.
Yeah, HV makes the call and says it. Didn't expect that hand. Of course not. He's got the fourth queen. I mean, it's just really hard to put somebody on a set of queens in that spot.
Wow. Found a bet there, too. And got called. Found an over bet. That's this. Bluff turned out to be a value. All right. Thank you.
I don't hit the call there. It's one of those, like, if that card doesn't come up, I think obviously he's folding any river bet there.
Never put a card. I'm dumping in a big needle in, bro.
And again, that's there's some bluff combos on that.
Like that as the board just got worse and worse for a set.
And there's no re-entries. There's Stephen Chidwick, the 2023 Poker Masters champion. And there's no re-entries. There's Stephen Chidwick, the 2023 Poker Masters champion. And there's no re-entries. There's Stephen Chidwick, the 2023 Poker Masters champion. There's Alex Foxton, back-to-back GPI Player of the Year in the mix as well. Isaac Haxton, his direct left. There's no easy seat in the house here. As Kristen Foxton makes her debut at the Super High World, three-time female GPI Player of the Year. So we have her in the mix as well. Swinging over to our feature table, as promised, Mr. Daniel Legrand taking center stage here, the defending champion winner of Super High World 7 for $3.3 million. You can rewatch that entire final table on our YouTube channel as well. There's Justin Bonomo, former winner of this event back in 2018. He also won the big one for one drop. He is second on Over's all-time money list. A win for this one could send him that much closer to overtaking the top spot. Justin Bonomo, chip leader at this feature table. 196 big blinds. Ladies and gentlemen, it is not time to go all in just yet, which we usually see at the Poker Masters final table. No, it is time to play some deep stacks tournament play. The ring and all that cash up for grabs as we head over to our feature table to see some poker action. All right, Donnie, let's go. Let's go, baby. 3 days of Super High Global action here on YouTube and Twitch. Like I said, hit that like button, subscribe to our channel. We're bringing it to you for free. Build some excitement for this event. My goal, Donnie, today is to hit 1,000 likes on the video. I would like to know for you if you want the over or the under on that. What's the number? 1,000 likes. Oh, over. I believe in the people. Come on, man. There we go. I love it. I love the excitement. While Kasakshoglu, our short stack, is thinking here about the 10-5 offsuit, let me remind everyone that we are doing something new on our YouTube channel. Our loyal fans who are watching during the World Series of Poker know that we launched our YouTube community subscriptions, and you get some emojis, you get your name in a cool color. Well, we're adding something to that right now. We have Season 1 of Poker After Dark. We have Season 2 of High Stakes Poker. We have the 2003 and 2004 World Series of Poker, all available exclusively for our YouTube community members. So there you go. If you become a YouTube community member, you get all that stuff for $2.99. We'll be adding more content to our YouTube community in the weeks and months to come. Please also request specific things if you want to. So if you want to, don't go for the full Poker subscription. You can watch, of course, all this stuff for free. For $2.99, you get your name in a cool color in our chat. You get custom emojis that Donnie is adding to constantly, and you get access to all that content, all those classic episodes that you love to watch back in the day. That was a mouthful, Donnie. It's time for you to talk. Why? Why me? I mean, I'm just pretty pumped to be here overall. I like that we have the defending champ back to the final table, or back to the feature table, I should say. Maybe I'm doing a little forecasting of Daniel and trying to run it back to the final table. Well, Donnie, you were seeing Paul Jager back in the mix? Right, I was going to say, you were here in the beginning. It did not look as though we were going to even see Negranu on the feature table. Yeah, I mean, he got involved in a 5-bet pot against another former winner of this event, somebody who he went heads up with prior in this event, that is Justin Bonomo. Justin Bonomo ended up shoving on Daniel Negranu on the river. Now, I didn't know the hand when I was reporting it. You can find the updates from earlier in the day over on pgt.com in the live reporting section. But Daniel himself tweeted out afterwards the hand history and did say that he had aces. Daniel gets in a 5-bet pot with Justin Bonomo. It goes to the river. Daniel puts a small bet out there. Justin Bonomo shoves on Daniel. Daniel thanks for a bit, ends up folding his hand. So he laid down aces. Wow. So that's pretty crazy. I believe the board was King 10-8 rainbow. The turn was a 3 of diamonds, and the river was an 8 of diamonds, bringing in backdoor diamonds. So Daniel said in his tweet that he didn't have the ace of diamonds. It's a tricky spot there. All right, we'll see Paul Yeager here. Raking up top. Kasexio dropping some more chips. The stacks are super deep. Kasexio does 37 big blinds despite losing the vast majority of his chips. The average stack right now, 150 big blinds at this feature table. For those that are just tuning in on YouTube and Twitch, we are live on a delay. It is September 28th, 2023. Shout out to everyone who's with us in the chat. I see it's in the room. We're going to swing on over to the outer tables at some point today to give you some and Teddy with us. Francisco is asking, is this live? Chronis, where's Kuhn? Kuhn's in the room. Dan Smith's in the room. We're going to swing on over to the outer tables at some point today to give you some updates. We're also going to be rotating these feature tables to give you all a taste of whoever else is in the mix as we look at Seth Davies, Lucky Chewy here at the feature table.
Again.
It's a
This seat was bad for me when I was here. That was when he got me like 5-0 last year.
These two were on the feature table.
Yeah,
Yeager and Negroni last year.
I gotta get you back. You won the tournament. That's true. I guess that's how I got you back. I'll show you my hand. How about that? One way or the other, whether you play or not, you'll see the hand somehow. Oh, okay. Only you. Everyone else. No. What am I did there, right?
Show what you like.
You got. I just hit spades. Did you? I should have just checked. We both fought the flush. You can go home early. Exactly. I'm ace 9 suited. Why not? Take a shot.
Registration still open for this event. Stragglers can still walk into the studio, put down their 300K, and sit down at the table. This event is unique as there is no re-entry, Donnie. This is not something we see nowadays all too often. No, especially on the PGT. I mean, the large majority of our events are re-entry, as are the large majority of events in the poker world these days. So it feels a little bit extra special when something is a freeze out. Of course, you combine that with the $300,000 price point to get into this one, and it's beautiful. It really is.
What? I don't even know how taboo works. I'm not even play. How does it work? This is the one that's like I love you to go back and forth. It's played many years. 20 years. Around 20 years. It's just sort of
pretty crazy. It's wild, man. Time flies.
You can cruise chips as in side games.
On a 3-time Super High Roller World Champion. Unbelievable.
Daniel, last year you got the second largest score of your career on this stage. What's your mentality coming in as a reigning champ?
Looking forward to it. You know, this event is always a tough one, but I come in with new material this year, and I'm ready to battle with the tough cookies.
New material. Can you give us some insight?
I'm going to tell you what I'm doing, but I always dabble when I work with different things that are outside the way that most people study. So far, so good. The aces against Justin Bond, we're ended up folding. So I thought, oh my God, maybe I had 600K right off the bat, but I ended up folding. So who knows?
Thanks, Daniel. Best of luck.
Always good to have Daniel Legrand in the mix, but also shout out to Natalie Bodie. She's going to be, I want to say courtside, ringside, tableside, whatever it may be. She's going to be with us here until we crown a winner. One more time, if you're just tuning in today, tomorrow, and Saturday. We'll be live all day long.
Left or subjective. George is purple, and Tom is orange. George is the purple one. We got George and Tom. Which one's the sucker? Because like they suck, right? Get it? They suck. Nice. See what I did there? They're both the suckers. They're both suckers? George and Tom is the cocktail waitress bit, right? George is good, Tom is bad. It's like George goes way back. Show me, tell us. Yeah. George goes like George goes way back. It's a historical thing. Like a guy came to the casino, and you saw George, like, that's George, right? He's George. Nick knows all about it. And Tom's the bad one, right? Like the guy's like a troublemaker. Tom's trying to cut corners. George is just George. George is George. George.
I might not do too much talking if they're going to be this chatty. I was just going to say, Donnie, as always, the higher the buy-in, the more it feels like a kitchen-type home game. I'm curious what these new strategies that Daniel Legrand is supposedly going to deploy here. Last year was all about the limited spin, right? He did it a lot in Poker Masters. Didn't have a ton of success in Poker Masters last year, but he took the same strategy into Super High Roller Bowl. Ultimately won it, of course, for more than $3 million. So if he's going to switch some things up this year, maybe it's more raising pre-flop, maybe it's some larger sizes. I don't know. We'll see what he's got in store for us, but I'm certainly interested to watch. Absolute killer of a flop for Lucky Chewy here. King 10 of hearts on a King Jack 9 with 2 hearts. Actually gets checked around. Queen return gives Chewy the straight.
Lucky Chewy.
Drawing dead bigger, drawing Chewy chop. Lichtenberg might want to start putting some chips in the pot here. Try and get some value out of his hand. If you're in the chat with us, please speculate on what you think Negreanu's new game is going to look like. Perhaps we're going to see some more overbetting or some more aggressive play. I always love trying to figure out what new things adding to his arsenal as the 10 of diamonds hits on the river, putting it straight on the board. A chop between both players, but of course, if either one of them would have had an ace. I wonder if Negreanu's going to bluff at this. He called the turn bet, right? Yep. So there it is. 25K. Sorry, Negreanu bet the turn and Lichtenberger made the call. My apologies. That's 25K here on the river from Negreanu. Chewy calling for just a chop. Never really want to be in a spot where you're calling to chop. I feel like calling for a chop is one of the worst feelings in poker because best case scenario, you're getting half. Worst case scenario, you get nothing. It's kind of like the Omaha 8 better where you get sort of the same thing. You've got the low, but if you everything that we were displaying on this channel was final table action. He won an event on his 36th birthday, had some success, was in the running for the purple jacket for a bit. Orphan Kasexio, although short right now, also riding some momentum. He won an event at Poker Masters. He took third in an Aria High Roller a couple days ago. He won the Aria High Roller last night. Wow, so a little bit of momentum for Orphan. I mean, he doesn't have to try hard to do better in his home country of Turkey. Already #1 on that all-time money list.
One more for sure, maybe 2. Well, that carried for sure. I talked to Phil yesterday. Probably. He said he wasn't playing because that was yesterday. And I go, no, it's tomorrow. He's like, oh, okay, then I might play. He didn't feel like it.
Excuse me?
But Bryn,
he
played the last week. I'm just saying usually it's Bryn? He always actually. Well, he didn't last year. I promise you that. He didn't last year. I promise you that. I busted him. Remember clubs against Aces Full? Yeah.
Speculation here on the arrival of Mr. Phil Ivey potentially done. I mean, that would be great. Been waiting for Phil Ivey to finally come play here in the studio. I mean, let's go, Phil. What are you doing? I was walking the dog last night, and there was a dog on a balcony barking loud, and its owner stepped out of the car and apologized. And we got to a conversation. He said that he worked at the Taj Mahal in Atlantic City for many years, and he worked at various casinos on the East Coast. That's what I was doing. I brought the whole poker thing, and he goes, "Oh, me and Phil Ivey go way back." I was like, "Oh, okay." He goes, "Yeah, I used to deal private baccarat games to him." Wow. To him and cornflakes. Well, he explained to me that's what they call John Hennigan. Wow. Okay. So he said him and Ivey were tight, and he said, I always used to get Phil hot dogs. He would eat hot dogs all the time. And I'm like, is this real? Am I really? I'm being trolled. Where are the cameras? But he had the sort of New Jersey characteristics. Retired gentleman, really friendly, and yeah, Phil Ivey apparently the hot dogs.
It's one of those stories where it's like so out of left field that it's true for sure because there's no way it's getting made.
His name was Jimmy. Of course, his name was Jimmy. Hot dog Jimmy. Exactly. Jimmy was also up in arms about the fact that Ivey was the whole edge sorting thing. He was siding with Ivey, even though he worked. How was he not siding? I know, but he was working with
Yeah, so the record was 5 W2 bracelets and 1 W. He's won 6 with 10 days left. Yeah. Pretty strong. I think it's 20. Are they still big? Like,
just about like how big the laser. Oh, wow.
So he plays on 6 W titles during the series
right now.
How big is
we'll like to see him for the PGT mixing series coming up in a week. I feel like it should be a month away, but it's a week away. Well, next game series is a week away. PLO series right after that. But the PGT mixing series starts October 5th. Then you have the first ever super high rollable PLO right smack dab in the middle of October, and then right after that you have the PGT PLO series. So jam-packed October. Our secondary table also with RFID cards. So if something big happens on this table, we will let you know. There's Jason Kuhn, as advertised, playing in this event. Going heads up against potential here this hand. Secrets and Fox, it's her first time in super high roller. A little bit of a last minute decision. Good to see her out here battling. Petrangelo, of course, came very close to winning last year's super high roller bowl. Finished runner up to Daniel Legrand. Lucky Chu, by the way, on the main feature table, got third in that event. And Justin Bono got fourth. All three of those players at the same table. Small pop here. Petrangelo was already all in earlier in the tournament today. His ace king was up against Steven Chidwick's ace king, so they chopped it up. Starting stack in this event, 300,000 chips.
Never really want to be in a spot where you're calling the same thing.
Those asking, yes, Alex Foxton is also in the field. There's something about the fact that this is a freeze out that has my adrenaline going in a much bigger way than usual. You can just go back over to that case behind Jason Kuhn and fire another bullet. I mean, we talked about that big hand earlier between Negroni and Justin Bond, what happened pre-stream. Maybe Negroni flicks in the call cases if the Joker re-entry. You know, we've seen plenty of times players, even at a $300,000 buy-in price point, go off for 2, 3, 4 bullets. You know, I mean, what was it, Gauzy Lins a couple years ago, the 250K challenge? I think Axon was in for like 4 bullets or something insane. I mean, you hear these stories about that stuff all the time, so it's not out of the question for it to happen. The real story here is that a parfait or is it a bucket of whipped cream? I think it's a parfait, but it looks like a whipped cream. I think Petrangelo, owner of 2 bracelets, 19th on the all-time money list, a force to be reckoned with. However, last year, he shaved off the beard, and it made him look like he was 21 years old. Petrangelo, you guys can't see it, but that backwards hat is the new super high roller bowl hat, which I have right here. Yeah, a little bit of a corduroy material, pretty stylish. That's what's in these days, as they say. We do have some new super high roller bowl merch available at shop.pokergo.com. Potential force in action here. Brewer with the raise. A couple of customers, and Kristen Fox comes along with the big lines, closing action with ace 5. Looks like we got Joey Ingram in the chat. Shout out Joey. Joey, don't forget to hit the like button, buddy. Come on. We're supposed to hit 1,000 likes. Check. You're just tuning in. Our YouTube community membership is $2.99. Legendary World Series poker episodes from 2003 and 2004. Go check that out if you want to be part of our little family here. Oh, and yes, we are live right now. Coming in from Las Vegas. If you're in town, you've got 300K burning a hole in your pocket. There's still time to enter. Brewer and Shikurchi now going to the river.
Check. 20,000.
Brewer continues firing here. Today's high. Good thing for Shikurchi, no dime on this river. Excuse me, Shikurchi, of course, with the bet. Brewer facing the decision. And look at our secondary table. I mean, not in danger just yet, but hey, that's a rough start. Losing half the stack in the early going here. We're 2 levels into the event. We're playing 6 total here today. He's got some work done.
Bye-bye. Yeah, always has. I'm not beginning. Like most people he gets them more. It's a fact. I mean, it's verified. Look, you might see this come register. Yes. He always shows up with jokes. He's like, what do you think I did? Yeah, of course. Well, obviously, yeah. I told you all the time.
Action Jaeger here with the pretty looking King Jack of Hearts. Yeah, like I said, custom is available for our community members. We're considering doing some members only chat in the future for some live streams. That'd be a lot of fun. Is Joey Ingram, Mr. PLO, Mr. Great Game himself, is he aware of the super high rollerball PLO coming up in 2 weeks? I mean, Joey, if you hear me, sounds like you need to start selling some action. That's the event for you. Maybe busking on the street. Get a few extra bucks. That super high rollerball PLO, the first ever $100,000 buy-in. You're allowed 1 re-entry. Talking to some of the players, sounds like 60 to 70 entries is in play for that. Excuse me? Yeah, exactly. That pretty much was my response. But Finland's flying out, or there are a handful of Finns coming on over. We'll see them. They love it here at the studio for the PLO event, so we'll see those guys here for sure. I'm pretty sure Joey could crowdfund his way into the 100K PLO. Of course. There's plenty of those staking platforms out there. Just hire it in there. I mean, it's not like Joey's like drawing dead. I mean, I know those players are really good, but that's his game. But he can fare well. It's also PLO. You always got at least 30%. It's the beauty of the game. Oh, look at this interesting turn card here. Both players hitting a king. Bono on the worst end of it. Uchi Benkai says, I love Omaha, but I'm so bad at it. LOL. I feel like that goes for most people. It's so much fun, but it's hard to get good at. As Bono with 25k, Jaeger comes along, makes the call. River card incoming, and it is the last remaining king in the deck. Donnie, I know that it completes the club flush draw, but still, totally feasible here. Bono perhaps going for value, and that could cost him dearly.
Yeah, it could cost him, but I mean, I know you sit there and you say, yeah, I have trick kings, but Bono's going to fire 50,000 here.
Snap call from Jaeger, doesn't want to raise and make his pot any bigger. Bono confidently turning over that king. And there's Jaeger, taking down the biggest pot on the stream so far today. 191,000 chips heading his way, and the sad Bono face. This could also be a meme.
He's still overstarting stack. He's doing all right.
Yeah, I feel all the chips he won off that big hand versus Negreanu have now shifted back into the stack of the investor from Kansas City, Missouri.
Have it sports there. Let's go. We need to get some picks.
We need some odds on this
There's
tournament.
a football game tonight. Let's go, Paul Yeager. Let us know who's going to win.
Who's playing tonight?
The Packers and the Lions. We need to know the inside scoop.
The Packers and the Lions. Aren't the Lions supposed to be good this year?
They're supposed to be good, but it's always the Lions. I mean, how good can they ultimately be?
Spawny Dauber says in the chat, entry open through the start of level 6, approximately 7:30 p.m. PT. Thank you, Spawny, for being in the mix. Spawny, by the way, is one of our community members. Special shout out to you as a member of the Rail. Joey Ingram, not a member of our Rail.
But Joey's got that special grayed out name, meaning he has like 400,000 YouTube subscribers. It's crazy.
Back in the day when he was still a YouTuber. Joey, where you at? Go investigate something. Bono raising it up with Ace Jack. Chewy coming along, as is actually with a 10-5 suited in the big blind. Wow, look at this. Pat Holder says that was a Jaeger bomb. I'm a fan. We got to keep that going. An all diamond flop here, Bono, with that pretty looking ace of diamonds. Hard to get into trouble here for the opposing team here, Donnie.
Yeah, I mean, this is also a pretty good flop for Bono, all things considered, being that pre-flop raiser. Maybe Lucky Chewy wants to get involved here, having that 4 diamonds in his hand, but besides not, Orphan's 10-5 is in the muck as well.
Since the start of the stream, Paul Yeager up 129,000 chips, courtesy of Justin Bonomo. Daniel Negreanu and all the other players basically down or break even on the day so far here at the feature table. The beauty of this event, very deep stacks. But I cannot mention this enough, there are no re-entries. Hermdog's asking anyone know how long this stream is. We are going until the end of the night, so that's 4 75-minute levels with a few breaks in between.
King A7 all done.
So we'll be here with you until the day is done, and then streaming full day tomorrow and the full final table as well. So if you have any questions, please send in the chat. If you join the content, please hit that like button and subscribe to our YouTube channel.
Oh, that's.
Fours 5-4. Especially going at it here as Jaeger defense.
Or 5s. Looking for fun, yeah.
It's going to take place at the end of this poker right now, and
look at
2 days away.
I can't tell you. I haven't even looked.
The first person who won got a SP.
You know what?
I believe it.
Yeah, my hand's not
I mean,
raising.
it's one of those things where you enter.
I'll take a flop.
You might think, what about maybe it's me? You get that call, and you're like, wait, is somebody playing a joke on me? What is this?
Nothing. It's always not good. Everybody home like, I have nothing. I check. 2,000. Bought it. Didn't buy it. I had it. Got it. See? You beat that? Nope. I figured. Jack of hearts exposed. A garbage boy flop, but it's good.
This is the ground comfort zone.
I had a hand name though. No. It's called Robbie. I had to rob it. Another hand. Jack four. Rubber living in me. Yeah. It's been a while since a hand is like stuck with an actual nickname. Like that. That's.
Well, what about the?
There was like hands. That's not quite. Only offsuit though. Okay. Got it. Suited kitchens was queen 5 suited. I didn't know that.
These guys all know each other so well. The amount of leveling that goes on in a game like this has to be off the charts. Because Shoglu does not error on your screen. He only has 5 physical chips left in the stack. And there it is. All those physical chips into the middle, meaning a shove worth 61,500. A few quick folds, and Orban takes this one down.
I know Orban is often categorized as a businessman, but as we've talked about on these streams many times before, Orban Kisachikoglu has worked on his game plenty in recent years. You know, worked alongside some of the top players. Really, really improved. And I would say if you ask a lot of players in the field, he's probably no longer considered just a businessman. He's very much. He takes it very seriously, and he cares about how well he does and improve his game. I think they're probably good for Orban. Short stack, if they're not going so well, CDA spin off. Look into the muck, not worry about it too much, try and find a better spot, but he took advantage of it there and found the 3-bet jam. Well done. Small blind battle here between Bonomo and Davies gives me time to address the people in the chat. Donnie, there's a conversation going on about dress code. Some people are saying that these guys should dress up more. Others are saying, get your own money. It's $300,000 buy-in. Wear whatever you want. What side are you on? I mean, I'm on team wear whatever you want. I mean, I don't think any of these players here look like they've just rolled in off the street. I mean, they look presentable. Cut off.
Of course, the saturation of high buy-in events makes it so that these players can choose to play whatever they want.
Team Speedo.
Being here right now, we'll be here for many hours.
Here's a pair. No, seriously, got it. Yeah, sure enough, big pot.
Huge pot.
100,000.
Look at this. Kuhn put to the test for his tournament life. But we can all see that he has the check mark. Kuhn's queens are best here. If he calls, he doubles up. If he folds, he'll be left with just 75 of those. Huge spot here for Jason Kuhn. Tournament life on the line. 300. Wait. Here. Maybe left with just 75K. Steven Chidwick, fresh. Never gives away a thing. What a huge spot. Will he find? Oh my god, time extension announced by the dealer. That means he's going to time banks. You're playing against the toughest. Kuhn says, I beat a lot of bluffs, actually. What a massive spot. Wow, makes the call. Jason Kuhn gets a massive double up. Chidwick almost with a little bit of a frown on his face as he hands over the chips. Kuhn makes the call. And as dramatic as the hand was, he is now back up to the starting stack, give or take. 294K of the 300K starting stack. Jason Kuhn out of the hot waters there for at least a few orbits. Burned most of his time extension chips for the rest of the day here. And Steven Chidwick, could afford to take this hit, but I'd much rather have taken this one down. Early drama here at Super High Roller Bowl 8. All of a sudden, I think Potential's day got a lot worse with Kuhn sitting on a bigger stack again. Of course, winner of his first bracelet back in 2021, winning the heads-up event. Smash that like button if you enjoyed that little show there by Jason Kuhn. Figuring it out, making the call with just one pair. You gotta love this high-level poker action. Might seem straightforward on the surface, but Brewer Chidwick potential of course. Spends half his year up in Canada riding mountain bikes and snowboarding.
He was talking the other day how he says Las Vegas is probably the most underrated place for mountain biking.
100%.
Well, I mean, I knew you would have an opinion.
Yeah,
I know you're just like
you still have to take up on the offer of taking a mountain bike.
I know, I do.
It's not as bad on your knees as playing soccer, Donnie.
I haven't played soccer in a long time.
Are you officially retired now?
I don't know. I don't ever want to use the R word.
Yes. If anyone needs any advice on trails in Vegas, Strava, find me. I'll hook you up. You can also rent bikes when you come out to Vegas. The trails are stunning, especially in fall and winter and spring. It is incredible. Potential takes one down here. Swinging back over to our main feature table. Paul Yeager kicking things off with the raise. By the way, if you're wondering, where are Nick and Ali? PokerGo.com. Ali, Najad, and Nick Schulman doing the commentary there. Donnie and myself, I'll be with you here on YouTube and Twitch all day, every day. Bottom was a 7. Throws in 4,000. Yeager still with some outs. Going to come along. There it is. 9 on the river, giving Yeager a straight with Jack 8. Third club does hit. Just tosses out 20K, roughly a pot size bet here from Yeager. And final, let's go over 7. Finance Matter says, so we got paid to listen to Ali and Nick. Says that's unfair, but also fair. There you go. Guess we're right in the middle.
The Lions Packers game tonight. You guys like anybody else?
Oh, Donnie, sports talk. Like it.
The Lions like 3-point favorites too. It's Green Bay's better than the team. The Lions are great.
I think he's fishing for a bet.
100%.
Yeah, it's in Green Bay right now. The Lions seem like obvious choice, but that's scary because that line seems like a trap for sure.
Paul Yeager,
fun to watch that a little bit.
A sports betting fanatic. Of course, he's the first to bring up tonight's game. Let us know in the chat which side you on. What was that? Do you have money on the game tonight?
No, I mean, gun to my head, I'll take the Packers. But no real interest.
What?
The only interest I have is doing away with Thursday Night Football.
Paul Yeager made his debut in Super High. Joey Neighbors compared us to the Peyton and Eli show. The secondary stream.
That's some high praise.
I would more look at us as like the Nickelodeon show.
Aren't they doing like a Toy Story one?
I mean, they're doing some special one for the Super Bowl, I've heard. But yeah, shout out, Joey. Appreciate you for tuning in.
14,000.
Mono takes this one down. Donnie, which TV show are you binge watching with your wife these days?
Nothing really. We did the old let's watch something or let's start something last night, and it just involved me flicking around Netflix and the other streaming platforms for about half an hour and us not deciding anything.
Were you guys actually disagreeing on stuff?
He's one of the most likely players in the first one.
A little bit, but I mean, it was more like we just weren't interested in something. Not that we really fighting. I don't know what's but yeah.
Oh, wow. Someone is packing up. Bad news for Jonathan Jaffe. He's been our first casualty. 18 players have entered so far. Registration still open. But Jonathan Jaffe hitting the rail here, Donnie. Can you investigate for us to see?
God, your
if you
last
can find out
batter,
what happened?
Yes, I will.
Last place.
What I will tell you is that Jonathan Jaffe got short early. He was down to like 35, 40,000 early. Found one double up, but as we saw there, him exiting the room.
I would get a lot of money that wouldn't be you.
It's also not able to turn it all the way around.
Oh, wait. Pick him first. 100%. You kidding me?
So I'm told that Jaffe was eliminated by Dan Smith. The two saw a flop of 9-8-7 rainbow. They checked it through to a king on the turn. The king was a club, bringing a second club to the board. Smith made a bet. Jonathan Jaffe called. The river was the ace of spades. Smith bet 50,000, which was enough to put Jaffe all in. Jaffe had 31,000 behind. Jaffe made the call, tabled ace-6 for a pair of aces. He had flopped and open in straight draw. Smith had 10-6, flopped the straight. So a straight is what eliminated John Jaffe. First player to go here, but he is coming off a $756 win in the finale at Poker Masters. So I would say that it's still been an all right week or so for John Jaffe.
So you're saying it was a free roll?
I'm saying it was a free roll.
To all the people in the chat that heard a weird noise, we heard it too. I have no idea what it was. We heard a little weird beep there for a second, and now it's gone. So I guess it was maybe it was the sound of a dolphin speaking to us as the trainer has just left the building. Three-way action on the turn. Small pots developing. Chewy here comes in with a raise to 22,000. Kisashiogu on the short stack, flopping top two pair. Donnie, this is the dream scenario for the man from Turkey.
This is. How is he going to play it, though? Is his action going to look suspicious if he just calls here, given his stack size? And yes, everyone in the chat, I did misspeak. I said $756, $756,000. The noise that was in our ears is really, really messing with me, okay?
Well, whenever Donnie says a three-figure number, just assume it's at least 6. Anything in this room is at least
But hey, at least I know now that the chat's paying attention to what we're saying. They're just testing them. All right, Orpin is going to make that call. Bono gets out of the way as expected.
Orpin comes along, makes the call. King on the river. Action here on Chewy. Orpin has less than a pot size bet behind. Chewy going up against the short stack. You have the power of the big stack. We also have the concern of the short stack perhaps being committed to this. Chewy just has to go very small.
Part of this, I also don't totally fault just calling here. So Orpin is going to try and get more. Look at that. Well done, sir.
Snap fold from Chewy and Orpin. Ever since our broadcast started, they've been 6 at Poker Masters. By the way, back to TV shows, Donnie. You said you and your wife could not agree on a show. My fiance and I have been binging Suits like no other. And tonight I'm not available. She texted me just now. She goes, just so you know, you're on season 7, episode 2, implying that I'm about to be about 3 episodes behind when I get home.
Yep.
Let us know in the chat. What are you binging? What are you on right now? Because we're going to be done with Suits by the end of the weekend at this pace.
How many seasons?
There's 9 seasons. Have you watched Suits?
No, I haven't. But every time I turn on Netflix, it's right there.
It's your honestly, it's your show. You should watch Suits. Interesting. See how this goes.
I mean, this is a little bit of a tricky spot for Kisashiogu, but also, I mean, I'm not so sure Jaeger's just going to be blasting off. He is raising from under the gun, so probably a bit tighter in his range. You only have a 6 kicker to go with your hand, so might be one of those hands you call flop and just give up after there.
Look at Jaeger. Just like flicking out 30K.
Orpin does just that.
Like it's chump change. Orpin lets it go quickly. Quickest flip.
Shows it. Orpin's like, wait, can I get one of those? Can I flop a set?
Stamina to do that.
The question is, did he play like
my first couple years?
Yeah, he played like that. You know, raise, bet. That looks like a lot of chips out there. Nick Petrangelo. Wow. Raise to 100 paid. Getting it done.
Ooh, baby. Nick Petrangelo coming out swinging. Donnie, I will say this again and again. Because it's a freeze out, there's so much more on the line. Every single hand matters. This is so much fun. I can just feel the pressure and the adrenaline in the room. Jason Kuhn doubled up for Chidwick earlier. That was so much pressure for Chidwick and Kuhn. This event is just the best. Absolutely the best. There's hardly anything like it. The freeze out format, coverage on day 1. Average stack, 150 big blinds right now. You'll have to see it. Going back to the chat here about what people are binge watching. I saw someone said they're rewatching Entourage.
My wife recently rewatched Entourage, like a couple weeks ago.
I think I have to rewatch Entourage and Californication. Morales watching Band of Brothers. Ozark is getting a few mentions. Yellowstone. I got some more people on Team Suits.
Santier is an interesting one. Fresh off pulling in that pot recently. Petrangelo comes in with a raise. King 7 of spades. Kuhn flats, King queen off. Kristen Fox flats the button. King deuce of diamonds. Now Chidwick in the big blind. Coming in with a re-raise here to 28. Petrangelo's out of the way. Kuhn is also out of the way. And Fox is also out of the way.
Swinging back over to our main feature table. Chewy and Negreanu going head to head. Earlier, Bono mentioned that he and Negreanu have been playing for 20 years now at this point. It is insane to think that players like Negreanu and like Chewy and Bono have maintained success for such a long period of time, and they still have the eagerness and the dedication to the game to keep up with the current strategies and to keep evolving along with the game.
Yeah, it's pretty wild, right? You feel like there might be some burnout there. You also feel like even if you're not ultimately burned out, maybe you just kind of ride off into the sunset. Go find yourself on an island somewhere, just drinking some pina coladas or whatever. But no, these guys still absolutely love the grind. Hold on and off the felt, as you mentioned. It's not easy to be at the top game of your game, and play at this level if you're not putting in that work off the felt. Little 4-4-4 action on this board. Brown versus Lichtenberger.
Hey,
no good, sir.
I had 4-4. You had the 4? Yeah. Why did I just call it the big one?
Johnny, Paul Yeager is all of us. We are all Paul Yeager, except we don't have 300K. No, we don't.
I was thinking that's pretty great. They just got them on ice all year, right? They use it right now. No, yeah, they're wait for the station.
That's correct. Special chip set. Super high roller bowl.
Yeah,
they're a little bit larger than regular chips. They actually. And there's no re-entries. Here's Stephen Chipwick, the 2023 Poker Masters champion. Here's Alex Foxen, back-to-back cheap guy.
I'll take a flop.
Let us know in the chat which side you want. What was that? Do you have money on the game tonight?
Queens there.
Yeah, especially with the queen.
Too many terrible queen outs, though.
Be very precise.
Like you said, with him having a diamond, it's less likely for Tissue Money to have diamonds there. Although it's still a possibility. It's that king's like what value combos has he been against bluff combos, right? Him like, wait, what is this? I'm trying to figure out bluff combos versus obviously value combo queens here. Set.
Look, jack tens.
Yeah, I could have like
less likely to have that with HP having 10 in his hand, of course, but he could already have them as well.
Right.
Ace jack diamonds.
It's one hand for value.
Jack diamonds. Well, can't have jack ten diamonds.
Let's do like 50-50 call. Here's the thing, you never see it.
It's not making sense. Wow. Didn't expect that, and of course not. He's got
Bluff turned down to the about. All right, you go.
I don't like the call there. It's one of those, like, if that card doesn't come up, I think obviously he's folded, and you river bet there. Probably gets there.
But it seemed to me that like some of the he wasn't trying to find a call. He was trying to find a fold.
Yeah.
He wasn't thinking about it like.
Come on.
And again, that's there's some bluff combos on that.
The board just got worse and worse for a set. I'm
actually gonna send that hand out to somebody and say, hey, is this a call here? I think it's a call. I think it's definitely a call if he doesn't have a diamond in his hand. I don't know. That's a tough one. I have to look at that one.
Wow, just money waking up with another monster back-to-back hands. He's in jacks.
Maybe ace jack. Wouldn't that bring the ace jack would have been a straight? Piece of set. So.
Yeah, I think if HP had a set, I think snap calls. Well, I think snap. I think calls would be that.
Oh, you don't. Still waiting. I don't think I could ever find a bet there.
Bad flop for the jacks here with the ace on board. Checks it over. Chris, you defending here with 4-5. Checks it back. Board pair comes, but it also adds a third heart to the board. And now 2 pairs on the board. And it gets scarier and scarier. Tissue's going to fire out this time. Betting 55, let's take it down.
Set over set. What we bottom set on flop? Yeah. How did I do? Awesome. That was a nasty set. I agree, you can't ever give him a flush there. Honestly, you can't ever give him a straight as well with how it played out. You're looking at queen king.
Alex opening this one up to 20 or king jack offsuit from under the gun. What hand is this? Dry guy calling here with ace jack.
What hand number is this? Do you know what hand number this is? What number? 86. Whatever, we can rewind it and be like, all right, hand 85. 84.
Alex and Dry Guy both checking jacks here.
And 84, ladies and gentlemen.
Missing his set mining opportunity. Alex will check over to Dry Guy, and Dry Guy bets. Alex does have the king of diamonds here. May peel one off. Most likely peel one off here.
Champions Club live.
Trades go away, and we're heads up now to the turn. 5 of clubs helping no one.
Champions Club Texas, motherfuckers. Champions Club Texas.
Alex makes another call. Going to the river. And no help. And a nice check back there, and collecting the pot is Dry Guy. Entering the last hour of the stream. If you're still out there watching, we appreciate you sticking by with us. Please give us a like and subscribe if you haven't already done so. It definitely helps out with the stream. Come on down to Champions Club and check us out. Still have the main event of the Fall Poker Open going on right now. Flight D starting tomorrow at 11. Lots of cash poker action too. Tournaments are not your thing. Come on down to Champions Club. 440 West End Houston Parkway South. Regular
Champions Club. Probably better than bowling. Maybe.
I'm on my way, ladies and gentlemen. Here I come to the Champions Club. Texas, Houston, Texas.
Got shots of both players.
Hey!
In the lead here with Queen.
Hey, motherfucker!
I actually think it's king. Get in line with 7 king deuces. I don't even think so. It's ace. No, it was the king. It was the king's face. But ace has ace. Yeah, ace juicy.
Okay, some spades. Change their head.
Very temporarily. Very temporarily. You know, I mean, yeah, exactly. You're gonna like lose hands or you're ahead. It's fine. That's just the game. Try to tell myself I'm just gonna get my ass owed on the every single time. Yeah, the edge is like being socially stable to handle it. All right, that's enough. I have a comeback trail. No more high cards for you.
Everybody starts bluffing for a top return, but never on the river.
Yeah, zero card dubs. I need to start adding in the third.
I'm okay with getting the first two, bro. You know, this player dependent.
Hey!
Oh, I mean, it's like taking a long time to get my play. Does that? Slow mo.
Jonathan back to limping in now. He's got some chips. Wakes up with 10s.
Yeah, it's interesting strategy, shifting gears.
Comrade.
Different ways.
And Dry Guy's going to put in the free bet here. Makes it 80 to go with 4s. And I was thinking Jonathan might raise back, but opts to just call. We'll have 3 players to the flop here. Jonathan out front with 10s.
HV here, open-ended.
Yeah, HV getting that flop just about as well as he could with that hand. Dry Guy checking. On a 4 would be a massive card for HV.
Right. Oh, he paid 2 of hearts. Brings in a secondary flush around the turn, back to hearts. Let's see, Jonathan. Oh, after checking the river flop, I mean, I'd like to see him bet there.
Yeah, there'd be a lot of big hands. No? Yeah, what
if Dr. Guy's going to put him on ace high? Yeah, he does.
Okay, that too.
Jonathan will get paid here on that river.
Yeah, Jonathan taking some unconventional lines in terms of calling, raising, checking, betting. That too is also.
I know that's the game, but if everyone does it, it's fine, right?
And everyone.
Maniac 1 versus blind, he's going to have a fucking high card win. Or even button versus blind, Maniac 11. If you want to. I don't think it matters if like most of the table doesn't understand how it affects the game, but that's what you definitely should be doing. Yeah. So like any game that is public, then use it.
Mikey opening the little ping line time. 30 to go.
It's been relatively quiet here the last few hours.
DJ putting in the 3 bet here with ace deuce. Offset $100 now to go.
Yeah, I've seen you before, I think. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I do. It's so far from me. I like want to play there, but it's so far from me. That's good action. Yeah. I just never win there. So I like to never win. I live in there, actually. That's how I feel about DJ Spring, bro. Yeah, that's
Mikey top pair.
You live in the side. Oh, Nelson?
Oh, yeah, space by BJ. The 7 as well. Check back. Yeah. That flop.
Space is right there.
Oh, yeah, this time BJ lead.
I literally just never win there. So crazy.
120.
56% pot.
And then this free draw in this fucking world. Like, down in with the jumbo super duper giga wrap and yellow with the straight plus draw. There's just no way I miss all this. Yellow is one of
Mikey putting a raise here.
I like it too. I don't know where near. That's really
collecting pot. Yeah, good check on the flop. Ended up getting paid on the turn.
All in big. Right there. King's ace. Oh, no. Rub that.
$10 straddle on.
Yeah, that 10. Charles been on for
King, queen flop.
Holds around the Mikey here. Got ace jack of hearts. Gonna raise it up to 25. 30.
Oh, we're here with ace queen. Offset. Is he going to re-squeeze or just call? Yeah, it's going to call here. And that's a relatively decent equity post flop.
And 3 players to the flop here. Top pick, or sorry, not top pair, middle pair for Mummies. Mikey with a gut shot to Broadway and backdoor hearts. But he was a 3 better. We'll take a stab at this. Looks like he is reaching for chips here. At 185. 180. Love it. Sniffing it out here, raising it up to 450.
A really weird spot for Mikey here, especially with him having a ton of backdoor equity.
Chooses to get out of the way, and I'm sure BJ's going to fold here. This not really blocking anything. Again, I think BJ grabs for raising chips there just to get a read. He's going to call him. He must have some kind of nefarious plan.
Interesting call there. I think he's thinking he doesn't have too much. Would he really be raising a set of fours there? Obviously, pocket kings and pocket queens are playing that slightly different. He could have two pair, like kings and queens.
1,200 in the pot now. BJ obviously planning on bluffing here. How much do you bet?
I don't think it was size 5. 4. It was 400. Some 1,300.
Going 7.
Oh, back it up.
And that's the question he was dreading. There's only 1,000 behind.
So that's 2,600 if he calls here. 1,000 into pot 26. SPR of 25, 24. If he just rip it there. He's gonna make it a little smaller. This is a case of beat.
That's terrible news. I probably saw him.
Great callback.
Yeah. You didn't have much behind. You're definitely calling yourself.
Yeah. What a set. Look at that.
Yeah. Probably love my flop right there.
Here's what's a neat thing about BJ. Here's when he's playing PLO tournament, a PLO tournament where your strategy is totally different game, tournament plays totally different, and now he's playing a 1-3 cash game where he's able to turn it off and on. That's really the cycle of a very, very good player.
I only raised it to the open. Yeah. Real maniac down there. Yeah.
Great play. I mean, if it didn't work, it would not have been a
Right.
great play. He knows something I don't.
Here's the thing. I would foresee Kim and Hayden not paying attention or there right now. Here's one of the rules about bluffing and making a move like that. You have to be 100% accurate that it's going to work.
Right.
Remember I talked about a hand, and I was like, Kim, it's a really good board for my rainbow. She's like, is this guy over the full top pair? No. And I remember Hayden went over hand with her. He's like, maybe if I bet bigger. She's like, what are you talking about? Like, that put her on tilt, if I remember correctly.
30 minutes.
Kim like had a little talk about both of us. She's like, I'm not going to bluff unless I'm 100% positive this guy's going to fold. So I was like, that's a good rule. So now, try to take that into my game as well.
Yeah. I mean, we're just doing it either way. Most people are opening to 35. I can only imagine a $12 straddle. So the pots are getting to 400 free flop on their own. How do they get the showdown with the highest high card?
I think Fish turned his mic off. I think we're hearing him through his mic. It sounds like he's in a tin can.
That's hilarious. BJ here with kings, waking up here towards the end of the stream. Dry guy called the cutoff with a 10-7 off.
He did take a short break there, so I think he did turn his mic back on when he came back.
Oh, look at this.
You're still in your one blade, right?
Three bets to 175 here. BJ's got the goods. He's coming back around here now. And all the kings are dead. He does have a chance here.
There's an ace that was dead that might get with ace 4 offsuit.
That's right.
That'd be so respect if you pull that 70. You deserve the 5. No, I don't do that. We don't ever pull that issue suited.
When making the call here, heads up the flop. BJ way out front here with kings.
Can here, Bruin.
Yeah. That flop from AJ's hand, he's like, oh, give me in there. Yeah.
Good fold by Tish Money there.
Damn, dude. I'm pressing the big pots now. Yeah, I'm a new big pot boss. Another cooler, why don't you?
I think the shortest stack on the table. Dry guy with 11 total.
You ever just put it in there knowing you're done? Oh, yeah, like, that's what big with this. Yeah, it was wild how you found that bet. Flush there, straight with there. I don't know. It looked like 2 pair. It was a go. It was like a plus or nothing. It was like, yeah, I was good.
Wow, big hands again. BJ raising with jacks, and Alex just limping in with queens. Oh, and Chris waking up with ace king. Look at this.
Definitely a big setup hand. Holy smokes.
155 now is the 3-bet.
Oh boy. This could be a doozy. I think if Alex comes in with a 4-bet, I actually could see BJ getting away from this hand. Because neither one of these plays, some of these plays have been, like raising, but there hasn't been a 4-bet pot involving these two that I can remember that they feel really good about. Like where BJ, you see him with a little smirk on his face, like probably knows his jacks are just never good in the spot.
600.
An ace?
Throw that trash in the garbage.
I wonder if Chris is just gonna. He's in position, so good fold there. As anticipated, had the same thoughts I did. There's just not a lot of 3-bet, 4-bet bluffs involving these two specific players at the table. Good recognition. Know that his jacks are pretty much drawing dead here. Now, Chrissy calls you. I'm not a big fan of just ripping it in. Again, it's kind of like a similar hand that he does go all in.
Well, I think he was looking more at Alex's stack on his own there.
How are you guys handling these good?
He's got 900 behind.
I had queen 9 off. This is how I say damn flop. She's asking a good one. You want to do flop twice or you want to do twice? No, more twice. All right, so 2 boards. Straight up or no?
Sounds like you're running twice here.
If I'm going to have, I might as well just turn it over.
Yeah. Just put a shot, it'll look better.
Yeah, whatever. Yeah, I'm not a big fan of this guy. Maybe he's not going to get paid. Good flop for queens there.
Yeah, especially queen diamonds.
Safe turn. Board number 1. Like that.
Will hold for at least one board. He gets his money back at least.
It was like the first board, right? So you can like, kind of like, yeah, like boom. Split a little bit money at worst. There we go. But is there?
Okay, let's go. Well, there's still a queen in there.
Yeah. Oh my gosh. What just happened? That was so gross. Oh my. Draw is a 4.2% in the river. They call for the queen of clubs. Queen of hearts goes out of the river. Oh boy. That's a nice turn of events here for Alex. Play the deer though just to chop it up and just gets there on the river. What a sick river.
Wow. And Alex now up $1,000 after that hand. HP still the big winner so far tonight. BJ catching up though, almost up 2K at this point. And you can see lead time right there.
I don't care about really? Okay, like, and then really? He got a small stack, and the other guy got all in against me. He got King Jack, but then he's like, as soon as I go all in, he snaps it. I have a set. He has a set. I mean, like, yeah. You don't believe? Oh yeah. He's crazy, right? I mean, he's actually. He's actually.
$6 straddle is on. Tish money weighs up 18 small lines. Takes one straddle and line. Getting down to the end of the last half hour of the stream. Thank you so much for sticking around here. Appreciate all the viewers. Pretty fun and wild 1-3 stream. It was nice to have a little visit with Hayden. Those guys do well tomorrow in the main event.
Wow. It's crazy when you're so lagging like the game is just like crazy fucking killer. You really don't. You really don't. So one time you play a little outside of comfort zone. Hey, mash. You'll have your time because they have the I think the bank line, you know, the variance in there.
From a big winner now to a big. I want to say
eventually
in the negative.
It was a blind raid. It wasn't even a straddle. I get 100%. Like every time I get to him, like either straddle or nothing. He can receive the straddle. Oh, right. They get 100%. So funny. Yeah.
I do know who Randall is. I haven't seen him play.
Oh, we played 1-3. He was 1-3, 200. He just put 200 when he came to him. That's so no, it's not right. Like literally 4 or 5 rounds. 2 or 300. 200. A6. That's been hitting good for you today. A6 is always a fun thing. How about you? Do you play here a lot? You playing where? Spades. Oh, spades. I play spades. I play only spades. Not spades. I did not. No spade hand. No spade must fall.
John is in here picking up some cards. It's funny. It's back end of the stream. Dry guy trying to get into the mix here. I never wear. I think I look silly. I don't like either, but it's fine. I just can't do it. No, actually, I heard that a lot about this our stream that people don't ever wear sunglasses, but it's the lights are right. The sad thing is, I think I'm coming here for 4 minutes. Squeeze out a little bit. I just got a call here. Again, Jonathan was a 3-bet. Hasn't been 3-bet. I don't think I don't. Might be the first 3-bet. Yeah, this might be the first 3-bet that I can remember for this specific stream. Good flop for Alex.
Actually, there was that one limp 3-bet with ace.
Okay, that's right. I do remember.
Oh, really?
It's Alex blocking the nuts here.
I'll still lead. Little blocker bet-ish type thing, kind of see where he's at. Oh, look at this. Dr. Guy here, dry guy here. And this is basically see where he's at in terms of what other players are. Look at this. Jonathan holding the overpair here.
Wow, what a discipline built by Jonathan there.
Again, like, with him playing some really unconventional lines. Okay,
I was due for really sure. Yeah.
Dry guy picking the wrong spot to make that move here.
Yeah, this is literally my anxiety-inducing.
You're not beating much, especially with this kicker here. Super coordinated board.
It is what it is.
Dry guy getting out of the way wisely.
It's easy ball. Yeah. It's very interesting. Very interesting. I've never, you know, generally you would see kind of like a check. Those two hands that I'm really interested about.
It almost makes it feel like he only has the ace of clubs.
Right, the ace of clubs.
Block bet.
And usually you don't, I talked about this, you usually don't block bet into the river being out of position. It seems like these weird block bets on the turn for the in position player to get the cheap showdown on the river and forces out of position player to check river and gives you pretty much cheap showdown value. But that's a little interesting blocker bet on the flop because again, pretty non-standard. I do like what's happened in the past 6-7 months I haven't been playing.
Well, is anything really solved for 4 ways to the flop?
That's good. These days. Most of the solver stuff is, you know, heads up, 3-way kind of thing.
I believe I heard the 5-hand warning. I don't think this is the first 5-hand.
The one with 18. Who knows? I know that I can double up.
Oh,
Yeah, that's been there for a little while. That's a
gosh, 4.2%.
Excuse me.
Angle.
Well, Chris, the double strap, we know he's got King Jack suited now.
Here's just like a
Jonathan calling with Jack 10
Jack 5 and raise it up for sure. Like it's pretty standard size. Oh wow, BJ here.
And everybody shopping at the big hand store. Yeah, I like the fold there.
Full bit fluff.
Mikey with the min click here, king queen. He up a little bit there. Maybe just wants to book a win here, not get too wild. The last hand can sometimes be a problem. The last couple of hands on the stream, you know, it's pretty easy to just piss away some chips at the end there. Mikey betting 25 here with no pair. Go ahead, flopping top pair. He's gonna raise it up to 80.
It's interesting though. Like you generally don't see that on a regular basis. Check raise here with a hand with top pair, especially with the marginal kicker with no hearts. Interesting line taking. I mean, he does have the best hand. We saw him take his line earlier against BJ, who bluffed him with the 8-9 spades. Yeah, that's the thing. When he calls there, you go. Like, are you really gonna be real on turn?
Back on the turn.
He tried to bet for value bet there.
Limp in with 9-4 of spades for Mikey here. Just wants to give those 3 white chips away.
Yeah. Get a couple more hands.
Alex can limp in also.
Funny that it should have been. That's like,
perhaps that one drink I had earlier just kicked in.
That's one of those things. Like maybe it's just so late. I found that really fun.
8-5. Oh no.
Fish going with the $6 straddle.
Don't want to dismantle the tower, right?
Yeah, I wanted to complete this.
Last hand of this evening.
All right.
Who will go broke? Nobody. I don't think anybody's going to go broke. There's too many chips.
Yeah, it's one of these like hands like you either you're up and you're just let's just get rid of the hand kind of thing. 7-4, 2 back-to-back hands.
Get him in there.
Oh, BJ pocket tens. Try to end cap this, night cap this, end cap whatever. Oh boy,
waking up with jacks on the button. Just throw them in the trash.
2 big stacks here.
One time.
I was seeing with HV full in there.
And we walk away. Oh,
big bet to 853. Took with those guys over there.
Yeah, HV got really quiet at the end of the night after that set of queens hand.
Yeah.
Didn't see too much more action out of him.
They're trying to lock it up. Oh, and
I think he
BJ 4 betting here after taking off his mic.
300 now for Mohit. And man, whenever I have jacks and somebody raises like that, I'm always like, oh no.
Yeah, it's like.
But in this case, we can see that he's in good shape here, and we'll be heads up to the flop.
Yeah, you generally don't see 10s as a 4 bet.
Neither player liking that queen on the flop, but the 4 bet, a lot less likely anybody has a queen there unless they have set.
1/3 pot. Slightly over 1/3 pot.
2 1/4 of a bet from BJ. Continues to fire and be aggressive here on this last hand. Mohit not giving up yet.
Yeah, you just can't fold to just one overcard to your pocket pair.
9 of clubs coming off. Both players almost connecting.
Yeah, and BJ here getting that 8-9 of spades against Mohit, who had ace queen. Oh wow, look at this.
Coming with a big bet. There's 1,000 in the middle. This looks like 800 or 700.
700?
700.
Size is up on the turn. And if you're in Mohit's position, last hand of the day, queens with an overcard, 4 bet pot. Again, we know BJ can be aggressive, but again, generally speaking, on these low stakes, again, it's not playing like 1-3, so I don't even know what I'm talking about. But you don't see a lot of 4 betting at this stake level. This player's showing that high acumen.
Wow, he's still calling here. Defending those jacks.
Players sticking around to see this last hand.
We were just talking about how sometimes the last hand can be pretty wild.
Yeah.
And we have a $2,500
This
pot.
could be a doozy here.
And another overcard comes off. Let's see if this slows down BJ or if he continues to fire here. I think it's going to be really hard for Mohit to call if BJ barrels again. Both players at PFR are about 1 right now.
I think he's going to go with it. He's going to go with it. I think he knows. Oh, my goodness.
Oh, wow. This could be a $7,500 pot.
What a sick. This is sick. Last hand of the night, he's up a ton of money. It's putting Mohit in a tough spot. And again, you don't see this. Everybody's sticking around. It's like, what's going on?
Wow, this is so sick how heavy his hand is last.
Oh, no. I think I just got a spoiler because I looked at the chat.
Oh. Hey,
I don't know. You like got up, you're like last hand, and then you 4-bet. I don't know. So it's like more than 2K or just 2K? Like 23. 22? Yeah. They're pretty sick. They're pretty sick to be bluffing here. Nice little finale. I don't know. I don't know if I can do it. I don't know if I have the balls.
Oh, no.
What did he say?
He said, are you going to ask me if I want to call? Remember earlier in the stream? And BJ was giving him guff about that the way. Oh, man.
Yeah, you just asked me to ask you. This is the last hand.
Oh, that's what the guy said. Next hand. Earlier, he said, do you want me to call? And he said, next time, next hand. And then he called.
I think we just in for.
Just give me a second. Sorry.
Oh, what a doozy for a last hand.
Could just have aces too. Could just have aces.
Oh, wow.
You got to tell the bluff if I fold. Yeah.
We talked about triple barrel in here, especially. He makes the fold. Oh, BJ gets it in, shows it.
What a bluff.
Wow. What a hand.
BJ was trolling us in the chat, making it sound like he got called.
Oh, man. You're a sicko, BJ. Great. I love You're a sicko. Sicko. Okay, BJ, this is your lesson. Don't take your mic off. What a sicko.
That's sick. Nice hand, dude.
Oh, my goodness. Look at that chip count here. PJ overtaking HV for.
No, I could beat that hand.
The most chips in play. HV still 4,500.
What do I have?
You guys can see his chips on the left at that empty seat at the table with Negreanu and Chewy. You see Tim Duckworth eyeing it in because it looks like a call from Jaeger. And there's no Davies. Call flop and then just give up after there. Look at Jaeger. Just like flicking out 30K. Corbin does just that. Like it's chump change. Corbin lets it go quickly. Goodness, shows it. Corbin's like, wait, can I get one of those? Can I flop a set? The question is, did he play like my first couple years? Yeah, I think he played like that. You know, raise, bet. That looks like a lot of chips out there. Nick Petrangelo. Wow. Raise to 100K. Get it done. Ooh, baby. Nick Petrangelo coming out swinging. Donnie, I will say this again and again. Because it's a freeze out, there's so much more on the line. Every single hand matters. This is so much fun. I can just feel the pressure and the adrenaline in the room. Jason Kuhn doubled up through chip earlier. That was so. Going back to the chat here, but like a couple weeks ago. Oh my God. I think I have to rewatch Entourage and Californication. Morales watching Band of Brothers. Ozark is getting a few mentions. Yellowstone. Got some more people on Team Suits. Sandier is an interesting one. Fresh off pulling in that pot recently. Trangelo comes in with a raise. King, 7 of spades. Queen flat, king, queen off. Christopher Fox flats the button. King deuce. Chewy and Negrano going head to head. Earlier, Bono mentioned that he and Negrano have been playing for 20 years now at this point. It is insane to think that players like Negrano hold on and off the belt, as you mentioned. It's not easy to, it's not easy to be at the top games of your game, excuse me, and play at this level if you're not putting in that work off the belt. Go 4-4-4 action on this board. Ronnie versus Lichtenberger.
Ace high.
No good, sir.
Had 4-4. You had 4? Yeah. Why didn't I just call the Braden blue one?
Johnny, Paul Yeager is all of us. We are all Paul Yeager, except we don't have 300K. No, we don't.
I was thinking
that's correct. That's called back racks. Back racks? Yeah, back rack. They're the same thickness. They're just a little bit bigger in diameter. I think the colors pop. I think the one thing that I think everyone involved wishes that they could change is the pink chips, like the fluorescent pink. Those are only 500, and we wish that we could have redone it, like made those 25Ks or something, right? Because those, I mean, those really pop. They look so good. But of course, the green 25s case look like the cash chips. Yeah, color, which the 25s are usually always green. Done with. They do have some white 100Ks. We'll see those eventually in this tournament. But yeah, just think back of events like the WBC of the Aviation Club where they have the big. Fan of plaques, but I'm not a fan of plaques in American events. I just don't. I don't think they work. Like that's where they had plaques. Right. So like here in the U.S. and I just look at that like that. It's just it's bigger. Like the WCB has like the 500K or whatever is a little bit larger than the others. Just like kind of like that. Like that's the American thing to me. Right. Yeah. In Holland Casino, the cash chips once you hit I think €1,000, they become little plaques, and then they get exponentially bigger. And then you have like the big 100K plaques. Looks really cool. It does give that James Bond vibe.
I can't go to Monaco. Back inside the Poker Go studio. Could this be the hand where Daniel Negreanu wins the title?
Just call.
What'd I tell you? How do you get them chips?
I would have announced that we were about to watch cells.
Macho Man bounces a 14K. This is the real deal. Using my timelines here. Fine. Rough stretch leading up to being so public about all your ups and downs and still playing your best. Heads up river action here as Jaeger has the best of it with 2 pair. Kisech Corden. Jaeger's going to go for a bet. 14,000 into 32.5. Orphan gives it up. Shout out to all the super fans in the chat. If you want to become part of our YouTube community, make sure to hit that join button for $2. Here's a look at our each table chip counts on 142, just below. By our YouTube memberships. And in the building right now, I think Renlin would be an amazing addition to this event.
Oh yeah,
maybe. This is some action on this flop. Ace, 8, 5, 2 spades. Lucky Chewy flopping middle pair and a spade draw. Quick check on the flop. 5 pairing the board on the turn. Jaeger with the biggest stack. Not too worried about getting in too deep as he comes along here for 3,500. River card is the 9 of hearts. Very interesting river card here, Donnie. Chewy getting at 9. Jaeger is going to bet out his queens here. Spades don't come in. Does that make Chewy think that Jaeger might be a bit fluffier than usual? And indeed it works.
I got Ren's favorite hand. Let's go. Lady Gaga. Ren, where you at, brother? No future. No future. No future. Call him no future. Always Lady Gaga.
Paul Jaeger extending his chip lead up to over 500,000 chips right now. Phenomenal showing for him. Kansas City, Missouri. I've been told home of some of the best barbecue in the country. However, the one time I went there to get barbecue food, driving through town, it was bad. So left a bad taste in my mouth.
You probably just ran bad.
I ran bad. I got the bottom of the barrel. By the way, if you're just tuning in, please hit the like button, subscribe to the channel. My name is Rep Ringema. Donnie Peters alongside. We'll be here all night covering this event, trying to find out who will put themselves into a great position to win Super High Roll Level 8. It's really going to look cool, Donnie, when we have Super High Roll Level 10, because that's going to be X.
I was telling Tim the other day, or maybe a couple weeks ago, I don't know, but Super High Roll Level 10 needs to be 500K buy-in.
Oh, there you go.
We're going back to the edition of the event, bring it back to what the first one was. That's what needs to happen. I mean, are these guys not playing 500?
I know.
I mean, they're all going to play 500. Maybe you might even get like a Rick Solomon, coming out. David Einhorn, like some of those guys are like, oh, $500,000, let's go.
And then bring the dress code back?
Yeah, why not? I don't know. I don't know if these guys, they own suits, if they own dress code material.
Well, Bono can wear his Burning Man attire, just to break it up a little bit.
I mean,
can you imagine if we had an event like that? The Burning Man 100K? I can name plenty of poker pros who would be down for that.
One more hand.
Sounds as though we are coming up on our first break of the night. We're already approaching 1,000 likes on the video. It's only the first level, so I
love it. Let's go.
I think your over is going to come in pretty easily.
Go.
If you're new to the channel,
the people love free Super High Rollable action. What?
Why would they not?
Of course.
Raise.
Yeah, if you're new to the channel, please subscribe, turn on the notification bell. We got 2 more full days of streaming coming up. We have lots of PLO streaming coming up in the near future. Of course, daily highlights, clips, all that good stuff right here on our YouTube channel. RMX Indiana says, how about adding a PLO event to Super High Rollable, Donnie? I guess he's not paying attention.
I believe October 14th, 15th, and 16th is Super High Rollable PLO. $100,000 buy-in, the first one ever.
But then I'll do a redraw.
That one will be $100,000 buy-in with a single read too loud
on a break. You guys sit here and work.
It's something that the PLO players themselves really push for. So we added it, so it's really on them to come out and show up. And talking to a lot of those players, they seem to think 60 to 70 entries is what it'll get. So looking forward to that. I believe that will be the largest buy-in PLO event in history. So I guess October 16th. October 16th. Yeah. Sorry. So 16th, 17th, and 18th then? Yeah. Leading right into, in the second 2 days, on the 17th and 18th, will be live streamed.
Okay.
Now 0% for Jaeger as Negreanu's spot. You bet this one? It's his only way to win, because if he can blow Negreanu off that 2 pair.
Okay.
Check. You probably got it. Yeah, exactly.
I can beat that. Got a pair. There you go. Didn't have a pair very long. I made a pair.
Yeah.
Thanks, bud.
All right, Negreanu rakes in what probably will be the final hand before the break. Super high rollable 8 coverage will continue after this break. Thank you all so much for tuning in. Smash that like button, subscribe to the channel, get yourself a refresher on the bevy, make some snacks. We'll be back in about 15 minutes. Don't go anywhere. We'll continue shortly.
A little bit of
Vegas career line tournament.
and no into this pot. Betting. All right. Chewy with the flat, holding the redraw. Obviously, there are some 10x combos. Oh, that's so sick. Daniel might have found a way to win this pot. That is incredibly gross. River, unbelievably violent. One would think Daniel has to bluff here. And for Chewy, let's see. Incredibly gross development for Chewy. Forget the heart, but the 10 of diamonds. My. Playing the board is Lichtenberger, as is Negreanu. And the sizing they could. 25 to 41. It's a little. Raises are to be derived sometimes from the player in Chewy's seat as well as a bluff. Now, Daniel is a bit screwed if he doesn't basin. Go, but.
I kept thinking you have a card then.
I'm only. Let's go for check, and now.
He said he wasn't playing because that was yesterday. Yeah, go. Here for this one.
I didn't see him much.
A lot of you might be playing online.
He wasn't
Yeah, I'm on GT Poker.
He wasn't one that accurate yet. He takes some time off here and there. No Makita either. I was wondering.
Wide-ranging vocabulary. If you're announces a 3-bet to 19,000. King Queen suited for Paul Jaeger. Pretty hand to look at. King Queen suited probably the number one. Looks good, feels bad. Especially when you're facing a raise and a re-raise. Meanwhile, chat is lighting up on the fact that the Lions are just running all over the Packers, Donnie. Yeah, they're crushing them. I guess the Lions are for real. I guess they're Lions and Tigers and Bears. Oh my! Can the Lions and the Dolphins play in the Super Bowl? That's pretty wild. Well, let's go of his force. Orban picks it up, and despite the fact that he's still the short stack, Orban is confident with the short stack. He's doing all right over there. He's now back up over 30 big blinds, so moving along.
Probably, yes. Brogdon Monica. Overseas recently? You started announcing any tournaments. I'm going to go to Bahamas in December. We're having a bunch of events in Bahamas. World Series events.
Yeah, but you expect them to announce like Paris or whatever they're doing in February. Yeah, I went to remember this Poker Stars Live with the EPT. It was only 23 days.
December? Yep. Yeah, it's like early December. Plenty of years. No, Bahamas is nice. Easy peasy flight.
Davies here. Opening it up under the gun, pocket nines up to 7,000. Andrew Lichtenberger calling in position with 2 sevens.
Why did you quit going? Well, partly it was like a program and you want nobody's driving. Then I was like, when I was younger, I used to make money. So things for me next year. Play the World Series here. I'll be poker building. I missed some of them. I rolled probably 31 signals and 49. So I got 91 signals. So yeah, you got to take it for sure.
Onmo and Davies both check. Lichtenberger also checks. 10 on the turn, making things a little bit spicier as Onmo hits 2 pair. Davies has that pair and straight draw, and Lichtenberger also has a pair and straight draw. 15,000 is the lead here from Onmo. 60% pots. Davies makes the call. Lichtenberger gets out of the way, heads up to the river. Jack of diamonds, so Onmo gets the check mark as long as he gets to a showdown. 55.5 in the middle, worth fighting for. Is this the point, Donnie, where you can turn nines to a bluff, or is the hand still too strong to do something like that? And would you not be able to get Onmo off a hand that could beat you? I can honestly see arguments for trying to turn your hand into a bluff or just taking the showdown value. Seth is going to do the former 40,000 here, so pretty chunky bet in comparison to the pot. Mannerisms here by Bonwell tells me it's between calling or folding and not raising. Right. That is not the look of a man who's about to do something crazy and out of line. Big decision still. 40,000. If you were doing a fantasy draft for this event, Bonwell first round, right? Yeah, I mean, for sure. There it is. Makes the call. Proving it right away again. Nothing gets through Justin Bonwell. Makes the call and racing a hefty little pot here to kick things off. Shipping up very nicely now, closing on 400K again after that earlier misstep versus Jaeger. Where the situation and makes. Well, Wayne, what's up, Wayne? I'm fantastic. Brian is asking, is this a replay from last year? No, no, sir. Lions and Packers are playing as we speak. This is as live as can be. I want to say Jaeger and Negreanu were at feature table together last year. Correct. That could be bringing back some memories from some people. Could a Groundhog Day, perhaps? We'll have to talk about the football game in the chat right now. Love to see it. Some cards that could connect here on the flop. Perhaps a little bit of clash brewing here between these three. As Jaeger goes up against both lines, if Davies decides to toss in the extra, and he decides to do so. Ace Jack 5 here, 2 spades. Bonwell and Jaeger both flopping a pair of jacks. Jaeger's hand with that king kicker is best. And there is another king on the turn. 2 pair for the 38-year-old investor out of Kansas City, Missouri. That is Paul Jaeger. Jaeger known to bet on the larger side. Doesn't want to waste anyone's time. Usually, or I mean, we've seen him go 2/3 or full pot many times. And also a big fan of showing his cards. Yeah, why not, right? Little friendly 300K home game, no big deal. By the way, if you're enjoying the coverage, hit the like button right now. Bring us up over the 1,000 like threshold here. I told Donnie at the start that 1,000 was my line. We might have started giving away some. Vegas, you got it, sir. Overgrow Studio on the Las Vegas Strip. Richard asking, is this live? You better believe it. As live can be, albeit with a slight the buy-in for this tournament, freeze out format. Kyle asking, any free subs tonight? You heard Remco just a minute ago. They might come, okay? The more likes you guys throw on this video, the higher the chance is that Remco feels pretty nice about giving some stuff away. Hawk Falcon Birdman asks, is Vegas alive? I don't really know what that means. I'm going to say yes. Vegas is alive. I'd say Vegas has never been more alive. Yeah, that's true. We got an F1 coming up, RIP Elijah Trees, and Super Bowl at the end of this season. Yep. Usher coming to town. Well, doesn't Usher have a residency? Got a residency here. I saw that the young kids were upset about Usher performing. They don't remember. You got it bad. What? The young kids can't be in charge of music. No, it's a rule. Exactly. He is asking time limit on the stream all the way to the end. Yep. So through level 6 today. Cole asking what's first place. Well, registration hasn't closed, so we don't know yet. My guess is it's going to be right around $3 million, give or take. Right. Negreanu, I believe, won $3.3 million last year. So I would say safe bet that's going to come in right around $3 million. But we'll see how the day goes. Justine says, greetings from Belgium. Yeah, let's do a round of announcing where you're watching from. Thank you, the average gamer, for the $2 donation. Thanks for the suggestion. We'll pass it along to our team. By the way, if you become part of our YouTube community for $2.99 a month, you are part of the rail. That means you get custom emojis, get your name in a cool, fancy color, and you get access to additional content. We have added some of the best throwback content to that community page, and we're looking to do some more additional streaming in the future as well. So if you want to be part of that, go and do so as the chat goes wild. Seeing lots of our regulars in the chat. Love to see it. I'm hoping for some more Jaeger bombs today on the stream, Donnie. Paul Jaeger. Like we need an icon or like a little graphic when it happens. You need a big red button on the table here, and when you hit it, we get the explosion of a Jaeger bomb. I'm in. We got Chris Smith saying, if they're spectating in person, you can definitely come down to the studio.
All right. I gotta give him rope. What's the rush? You gotta give him rope. That's a great question, honestly. Big slick, no, I hate it. It's probably never raised my big buttons. True. True. I don't raise the big buttons. I protect some.
Yo Boss says he's played against you at 058. What's that? Oh wow, this is way back. Am I dating you? Way back, honey. Way back. When that's the area code of the city that I grew up in. I guess near too. Yeah, that was the first ever home game that I played. It was on like an industrial complex. I think it was above like a car garage. Wow. It's a €20 rebuy event. I ride my bike there, bust my 2 bullets, ride my bike all the way back home. It's like 10 miles one way. Rain or shine, Monday night game. 10 miles for you these days. That's like a warm-up. Yeah, that's like a warm-up. It's a warm-up. Exactly. Lichtenberger here picking up 2 kings. Davies had opened up the action from the cutoff seat to 7,000. Lichtenberger opting for a 3-bet up to 24,000. Everyone folds back over to Seth Davies. Similar stacks here between these two to start the hand. Lichtenberger does cover Davies by just over 5,000. Davies is going to call, play this one out of position. Those little suited connectors, always a fun one to go to a flop with. Jack 8-3 rainbow. Not even a single diamond out there for Davies. Davies does check. 55,500 in the middle. 20,000 is the bet, and Davies quickly gives it up.
thought we were going to the outer table. I was getting excited.
They tricked us.
I wanted to get a Jason Kuhn update.
They tricked us. Currently 18 entries in the field. We lost one of those entries, Jonathan Jaffe, during the last level. He was the first player to bust out. Dan Smith got him.
I'm with either. Get the card. You put money in them. You got some good cards. Let's see if I have any.
I just changed the video title to this. Free roll. See if people still ask for the buy this. Oh, look at this potential trouble brewing here as both players hit a pair of queens. Jaeger goes for the double check. Quick little flick there from the runner betting 5K. Jaeger coming along. Doesn't have the look of confidence in his eyes. And this king might slow things down, but still, it felt as though Negreanu might think that he's taking his opponent to value time. King Viper makes them both check. 9 on the river makes them chop. Oh my god. Just when you think you're going to get some fireworks, it runs out like this. In this case.
Okay, friendly.
Oh, well.
Check the queen with. I'll chop with you. How about that? I get a queen. Makes sense. See, friendly. Yep. Okay. Oh, no. Let's just. Exactly. I was thinking.
But Negreanu was in the same sort of mind space that he was in last year when he won this thing. Yeah, sure. I think he's feeling pretty good, feeling comfortable.
Orpin gets that Chicago coming in with a raise here out of the cutoff. See, Orpin still floating around that 30 big blind stack. Play folding over to Justin Bonwell in the big blind. So get in there with that king 5 and heads up to a flop we go. Couple of 7s and 3. Bonwell checks. $8,500 is the bet from Kisechikoglu. That'll get it done. Bonwell gives it up.
Look back at all these names. This will be a stack final tape.
Everyone on that list is in the field other than Nikita Badziakowski and Andrew Roble.
I mean, Roble just shows up to any random cash game, wins $1 million and goes home. If that was me, then I also wouldn't play any tournaments.
Figure you have big slip. Huh? You figure you have big slip? Big slip. Yeah, this game. I'm just looking maybe. Yeah. We're going for full circle with these.
I see some people wondering, where's Alina Shot? He's in the room next to us, doing commentary on pokergo.com. If you're not a subscriber, you can do so by using promo code DREAM20 to save $20 on your annual subscription. Alina Shot and Nick Schulman doing the commentary on this event today, tomorrow, and on the final table. Slick is and is crushing poker. I thought it was interesting how Orpin was asking Chewy, what is Big Slick?
Of course. Well, I think Orpin is, I'll say on the newer side of the game, even though he's been around for many years now, but still newer than I think a lot of players in this tournament. And I'm not so sure like people refer to hands as nicknames anymore. I mean, obviously you and I joke about it all the time, but I don't think people say what they used to say in the late 90s, in the 2000s during the boom, that sort of stuff. Where it's like, oh, I got Big Slick. Oh, I got hockey sticks. Or I got fish hooks. I got the snowman. You know, like all that. I got the Cowboys. Like people don't say that anymore. Like people should say that. No, they should say it, yes, but I feel like in a way it's kind of looked down upon. I mean, no, that's how we should introduce everyone. If you're in the chat, let me know which poker nicknames you still use. Like, does this have a nickname? Is it called
7563? Let's try to refer to most of these hands by their nicknames if we can remember that.
American Airlines, somebody said.
Oh, yeah.
Pocket Rockets, of course, the door runs to the 10 deuce.
Paul says, I still use Cowboys. Cowboys is probably the best one to use, let's be honest. Lady Gaga is a new one that's really sticking right now.
The Jiggities?
Yep.
Dirty Diapers, probably the newest one that really sticks. You know?
Yeah,
Dirty
what
Diapers
the
/Diapers.
fuck?
Three news. The Robbie suited. The Robbie as well.
You
Yeah.
knew that was COVID. What the fuck, man?
That's it after action gets checked.
Of course it
Chewy comes
was
along.
COVID.
We'll keep their action there for Chewy.
Of course.
I was hoping for a hard one, I'm not gonna lie. You know, let's see what happens.
Diaper will never die.
Dead Man's Hand, the old ace-8. Texture here.
The fucking dirty diaper.
We already saw Bonwell earlier today run
Fucking
Trip Kings into a better Trip Kings for Paul Jaeger, and here we see him going to make Trip 3s here, and Lucky Chewy's going to have a full house. Bonwell elects to just call, so not going to lose any more than the bet, which was 31,500 on the river. Bonwell, little frown, saying like, okay, yep, that's all right, that's what you got. All right, my hand's in the muck. Lichtenberger takes this one.
Finally, swing on over to the outer table, trying to see if we can catch some action here.
Hello.
Lost a boat.
Lady Gaga's.
Talal comes up. Excuse me, Talal facing it at a 14K with just ace high. He has a 0.4% equity. That is going to be a tough one to overcome. Turn is the deuce of clubs, locking it down for Foxen.
This one was raised from Talal Shakurchi to start things off under the gun. Nick Petrangelo made the call, and then Kristen Foxen 3-bet on the button. Shakurchi called, and Petrangelo folded, bringing us to the queen 4-4 flop. Action goes check, check. River card 7 of spades. Of course, Foxen hoping that Talal is going to take this one away from her. That will never work. We know that, but here's the hoping. They're really hoping he bluffs at it, or hoping he made a flush here. Foxen, of course, happy that she does not own the queen of spades. Excuse me, spades. Well, there would be a fall deck there.
I'm staring at their cards, forgetting about the board, but yeah, no spades in Foxen's hands. She's going Gonna go for value here. Let's see how much he comes with.
90?
Nearly a pot size bet from the Canadian. 9,000 to be exact. Quick release here from Talal. Boxing chips up to 326. Talal still sitting on 397. So two of the bigger stacks here at this table. Chidwick and Brewer, as well as Kuhn below the starting stack. All right, let's listen to what Chris Boxing had to say before play began.
Kristen, we saw you tweet out last night that you decided to play in this event. What went into that last minute decision to buy in?
Yeah, honestly, just a little bit of FOMO. And, Alex was pumped up, ready to play. And I was like, I really want to get in there. So decided to figure it out.
We know that you are now the one with the most bracelets in poker history. I saw you looking at the ring. What would it mean to you to add that one to your collection?
Yeah, that would be amazing. Definitely getting a win, in one of the high rollers and an event here would be incredible. So fingers crossed.
What makes playing in an event like this with a $300,000 buy-in so special and different from other events for you?
I think it's an amazing atmosphere and just a level of competition and pressure I really like, actually.
Thanks so much. Best of luck.
Well, the pressure is on here at Super High Roller Bowl 8. Massive respect for anyone willing to sit down. Kristen Fox making her debut on the biggest stage inside the poker studio. Of course, now she's no stranger to this room. She's had some success here before.
She has. I believe she won a Poker Masters event, I want to say. A couple years ago, I want to say it was a 25K buy-in. We've seen her at some final tables, of course. We've seen her aplenty at the World Series of Poker as well. Natalie mentioning how she has the most bracelets now. She just won her 4th in the online WSOP series that's running now on WSOP.com. Today's Fox's largest live result, indeed, being that 25K at Poker Masters back in 2019. The total career earning $6.2 million. Puts her 14th on Canada's all-time money list. Brewer with the best of it here, trying to decide what to do. Comes along for the call, three-way action, going to the river. Jack completes the board here. Well, giving up, Foxen missing her draw. Brewer's hand is best. Action gets checked around. Brewer's going to show the ace and take this one down. For us and you guys at home to figure out, it's always a bit of a different vibe when you get into these streets with these high rollers. Funny side story about Chris Brewer. I was in a cycling race, 150-mile gravel race in Lincoln, Nebraska. And we're about 5 hours into the race. We're 5 hours into the race, and I catch a guy. He's wearing all black. He looks a little haggard. 4 to 5 hours into the race. I'm trying to get my spot in the top 20, and me and him were working together for a while. He asked, I think they went together to Oregon. Is that connected to poker? You met the guy who Jimmy, who gave Phil Ivey hot dogs. Yes. Then you meet Chris Brewer's roommate in Nebraska, of all places. And
you gotta get out more. I mean, jeez. Chidwick here picks up ace-10 of hearts. Comes in for the raise. Sandwich is asking if a rec guy with 300K wanted to play, he couldn't enter. What are you talking about?
Just come on down.
Seat open, Sandwich. Put your money where your mouth is. Anyone can play. Going in the mix here with 6-2 suited from the big line.
And the only prerequisite here to get into this tournament is you have to have the $300,000 buy-in. There's nothing else.
That's it.
Quick bet and a fold from Kuhn there as Chidwick takes this one down. Shout out to everyone hanging out. Itch. A little bit of deja vu from last year when he was sitting in the same seat. Paul Yeager also then to his right. Working with the race, both blinds coming along. Imagine sitting at a poker table and you attack the blinds, Negrano and Bonham. I want a refund at that one.
Negrano whiffs on the flop, but Bonham and Kasechikoglu connect with a pair. Kasechikoglu's pair of aces is best. He was the pre-flop raiser queen on the turn. Now all 3 players have a pair. Negrano improving to a pair of queens, but still second best here.
You get a pair. You get a pair.
That's right. Negrano said, well, no one can have an ace. No one bet the flop. So, I mean, I'll just do the bet with my pair of queens here.
Orban on the short stack came into this hand with 26 big blinds. And Bonham with a pair of flush draw coming along here. Donnie for Orban, is this the type of setup you're looking for to get some additional chips in the middle, considering the fact that your ace is going to be ahead here most of the time?
Yeah, I mean, I think that Orban probably don't want to go too crazy on this flop. He just flop top pair, but his kicker's not looking so hot, so you can play it more on the conservative side. I mean, here it's tricky, because you do have that call from Bonham in between, but I think you kind of took a conservative approach on the flop so that you could get your way to showdown with decent equity here and not really blow this pot too big. So Orban does make the call there. 9 of diamonds on the river, so that brings a flush for Justin Bonham. Going from worst to first here with those backdoor diamonds. Brownie checks his pair of queens, and let's see if Bonham goes for a bet, and if so, how much. Kasechikoglu doesn't have too many chips behind. 63,500 is what he's got left in his stack, and the pot's at 48,000.
35 is the bet. For Orban, this is half a stack. Brutal spot here, Donnie. Bonham was doing exactly what a person would do, trying to sneak one through, but also, of course, likely that he does connect with this, and both players correctly lay this one down, and Bonham breaks this one in.
A good discipline there from Orban.
Yeah. What is this? Well, if you want to get into the game, do it right now. Check out PokerGoPlay.com. Play some free poker action. Download to the App Store or get on Google Play. Just, grind along a little bit while you're enjoying the poker action. Absolutely. We've seen players for the beer level, meaning the last level of the night. He is on one of the outer tables. Where did the word freeze out come from? It's such a cool word, freeze out. I don't know who came up with it. I remember when took down the last ever WSOP rebuy tournament, and later they brought back the sort of a similar format, but it was a re-entry, which of course is both very similar but also very different. The last rebuy ever was in 2008. It was a 1K buy-in. It had 879 players and 2,500 rebuys.
Love it. Well, there was that story about Daniel Negreanu. Yep. Back in the day when I think it was a 1K rebuy, and he was in for like 18 bullets or something crazy. He had to come in like 6th place to make money. I love the rebuys. The best one, the one that I loved the most was I think Phil Galfond won it one year, the 5K PLO rebuy. Just madness. I can only imagine what that tournament was like. Pot. Rebuy.
Yeah, but they're honestly so great. He really has nothing to worry about. He's going to be shit himself.
That same year, 5K PLO with rebuys, 152 entries, 483 rebuys.
It's so great.
The best part is they paid out based on the sort of 10% rule.
Yeah.
So they paid out based on entries, not on total rebuys.
The best.
How
much did he win? Like 800?
870K. But get this done. Before we get back to that, get this. The min cash was 11 buy-ins.
I love it.
11 buy-ins for the min cash. Elliot Lesnar, shout out, 18th place. Back at that event.
So good.
I paid my other friends forever.
Ronnie here opens the beasting off. Chicago's got the ace 3 or diamonds. Pretty hard to hand out of the big line.
Honestly, I'm not really prepared for that. They're like 3 in your house. Yeah, he's going to be 4 5. He's so scared. The problem is he's going to go in with a fear before he even sees them. They're so cool. They're so friendly. He's got nothing about birds in his house. Yeah, Andrew has birds in his house. And Bree flying around. Yeah. And our friend Darren Elias is definitely afraid of them. But he's going to meet them anyway.
Who has birds? Licking birds?
Yeah, he has birds.
Just birds.
Yeah, just birds. I'm shocked as you are, Donnie.
Yeah. I mean, I'm shocked, but I'm also like not really shocked, to be honest.
You gotta have a squawk at it.
No one calls Lucky Chew Andrew other than Justin. Here, look at the ace high. Get Negreanu to fold the best hand here.
Donnie, Orban's still fighting with that short stack. Donnie, we're here about the bird stories. What are you talking about? Show me some birds in the chat, ladies and gentlemen. The bird talk is getting out of hand. Garage, you walked like to the garage door to go in. The dog's whack.
Love that.
Always love the birds in the chat. Is a duck a bird? Yeah, why wouldn't it be? It's a duck. Finally, you're raising it up with ace jack.
You do have a kick on the game, though. When it comes out, I bring one of those like deep keeper shoes. They're just sweet creatures. How many birds are we talking about? Two.
Donnie showed me a photo.
It's just chilling on them, wiping his feet on the mat.
Maybe he just came to your house to see if your card extended warranty was going to expire.
Yeah.
One more. Whiffs. Chewy's small pair does not catch a set, so this hand might stay, or this pot might stay small. Rise and Transit. Is this a real money tournament? Judging by the bird talk, we'll assume that this might be a free roll, but it's actually a $300,000 buy-in, as stated in the title of today's video.
Casual play here on day one. It'll get more serious as we go on.
Doug wondering about the rebuys. There are none. It is a freeze out. Maybe you should have put that in the title. Freeze out. People don't even remember what that means anymore. It's been so long since we've had a freeze out tournament of any kind. I like this little drum move here. Looking at the super high rollerball champions. Look at those payouts. Of course. Well done.
Yeah, come. That one.
With the last name Bono. I would have never in a million years expected this name to be this popular.
That's crazy. I would have guessed it was only him.
Alfredo Bono from France.
Is that his brother?
Maybe it's his great grandfather.
Three-way action here. Bono started things off with a raise under the gun. Lichtenberger made the call. Paul Jaeger made the call from the small blind, and Daniel Negreanu came along from the big blind, bringing us to this 10-7-3 rainbow flop. Lichtenberger flopping the best of the top pair, top kicker, and action has checked over to him. He comes with 11,000. Paul Jaeger might be losing some money on this pot, having a weaker top pair. He makes the call. Negreanu's out of the way, and now it's on bottom. Maybe Bono was thinking about, how do I make this work? I got 3 to the steel wheel. Can I make this work somehow?
It's definitely not common these days to let go of a huge draw like that, but Bono correctly assessing that it would take a lot of work for him to catch up in this hand. And the 6 on the turn would have made him feel a whole lot better.
Would have been a nice card for Bono to see. Nice 6 of hearts there.
Jaeger, meanwhile, in a bit of trouble here as his 10 is outkicked. $37 is the bet from Chewy. Jaeger comes along, has a small chance to win still, but definitely in trouble as the queen completes the board, and perhaps to slow things down a little bit, or will Chewy go for belly? He does not. He checks behind. Ace 10 will take this down. Local prospect just came. One of the announcers, please go tell D-Nex he's looking really cute today. Hey Daniel, looking good today. Hope you heard that. Jill Hollins says, Alfredo Bono is a hell of a name. If I ever go into this protection, I'll take that one. Stormax, feature table chip counts right on your screen. Orban still says, so many unbelievable players. Adorable. The tissue says, what happened to Adamo? I haven't seen him in the nosebleeds lately. He probably won so much money that he was like, you know what, guys? I'm done. I'll let you guys win a few.
And they're talking about him the other day in the final Poker Masters event. No one's really seen him. Won all the money and he's gone. They were even saying, like, we didn't even see him really playing on GG Poker or anything. So, wow. He must really just be swimming in the money somewhere. I love that bluffing made against Bono in the 250K plus SOP. Was it 9-3 offset?
a question earlier in the chat about what's the difference between re-entry and re.
The camera speaks to you like that. I feel like you have to
Or
work against the
room for collusion. Re-entry means you have to
We all draw the same
your
dice
table.
in the same order.
You get a new seat in the
Yeah.
turn, so you can end up
You
anywhere.
can't
So
fight the poker gods by saying nope.
a much safer way to.
It's also pretty common that re-entries are raked again, right? Rebuys aren't raked again. So if you're an operating venue, I mean, I get it, you want the re-entries, right? You want paying that rate.
Which one I don't think is very likely. It's got to be at least 31 against. I believe it.
Love a good
Right,
rebuy.
people still
Always fun.
pretty raw. You got a check. One say less one good. Pass longer. Even money.
Back in the day, $3 rebound stars. So I
Got
could
the dinners in there.
for me, the Netherlands local time.
Two.
That thing started at 7 p.m.
44.
So that tournament was
Yeah.
chaos. When the first rebuy period was for an hour, it was just all in their fold. I mean, if you actually tried to play legit poker during that hour, you had no shot. I would have friends that try to play that thing normally, and they would get upset because everybody would go all in all the time. You go into it, I know we had a $3 buy, and you're like, the buy in this tournament is $90. Like, that's it.
Final raising ace 8, baby's finding ace 9 in a far worse position though.
Davies gets that one through on the 3-bet. I knew that was it.
No, like, you used to play online poker, and you might have been playing on multiple different sites. The breaks were all over.
Oh my gosh, that was like synchronized breaks has to be the top, if not among like the top 3 or 5 inventions in poker ever.
Yeah, but that was not a thing for many years.
Oh no, it was horrible.
Like you would be like,
You have to go to the bathroom, but you'd like be at 4 tournaments and like 2 would be on break, it'd be all over the
yeah, but this is also way before I could afford my own laptop. So I was playing on the two 17-inch CRT monitors, multi-tabling low stakes sit goes, and trying to win my way into the Sunday Million, and I just couldn't go to the bathroom for 4 hours.
That was. I mean, I don't know how we survived.
Yeah, how
without
do you do
synchronized breaks. I mean, it's just wild that it even happened.
Unbelievable. Trying to save up my FPTs to buy a hoodie.
I'll tell you somewhere that needs to go away from synchronized breaks. Live poker tournaments, like the WSOP is probably the biggest example, just because it's different in that regard, where you have all these people just going in always at one time.
So true. When I first got a laptop, it was an Acer laptop, and I think if it was unplugged, the battery would last like 45 minutes. Scatty. Look at Brewer, Donnie. 3 betting on the river. It's 75,000 to call for Nick Petrangelo, who's made a straight. Brewer with the 3 and the 4, going for it.
So there was roughly 30,000 or so in the middle on this river. Chris Brewer came with a bet of 6,000. Nick Petrangelo raised to 30,000, and now Brewer has fired back with a re-raise to 105,000. Wow. Love to see it. Chris Brewer really leveraging those blockers here, blocking full house combinations, unblocking straights, but looking to make his opponent fold those straights probably. See the crowd swelling. That's what usually happens out here. The longer the tank, the more people are like, oh, this must be an interesting one.
Wow, Petrangelo lets it go. Chris Brewer takes this one down. Mickey P's like, what was that? Look at this, paying off. The time extension chips. Donnie, it's such a small pot to let it escalate there. That takes some guts.
Yeah, well done there by Chris Brewer. Good recognition. Good application of the blocker.
Swinging for the fences, you love. Registration about to close, and we are streaming until day 1 is done. So the longer you guys at home stick around, the more likely it is we're going to see them all in action.
Oh, yes. I expect the last level will be pretty action-friendly, especially for us viewers. Want to see money go in the middle, which we might see here on this hand. Shakurchi opening the ace-jack off, Kuhn calling with ace-6 of diamonds, and now action on Kristen Fox with king-queen off.
I mean, king-queen blocks ace-king, kings, and queens, so you might as well just go for it.
She does come in with the 3-bet.
Snap fold from Brewer, who tosses his 9-6 to the button. So all folds action over to Kuhn. Let's go as well. Great recognition here from Kristen Fox.
Worth noting that Jason Kuhn's chip stack, 365,000 now. He was down to around 140, 150,000 early on in the day. Got a double up and has been trending upwards since. As Kristen Fox goes right back to
lots of players in these events in the off hours when you're at a tournament of this level. Staying with this and from the cutoff seat to 7,000.
Shakurchi coming along from the big line. 9 deuce. A couple of mallards out there. Shout out Brent Hanks. A couple of diamonds as well for Mr. Chidwick. Action checks around to the 4 of clubs on the turn. Gets 8,000.
Yeah, it's done.
On a high, wins that, so.
And then falls off face of the
I'm going to guess if Steven Chidwick goes on to win Super High Roller Bowl here after winning Poker Masters, he'll be in whatever 10K is in a week.
Oh, yeah, 100%. I'm not going to skip any events. Donald, 22 million in 3 return earnings. Most of it he amassed over the course of just 3 years.
2 sevens here for Chidwick on the button. He makes it 7,500 to Lal Shakurchi. 3 bets to 31,500 with the queen 10 off.
Speaking of rebuy tournaments, Michael O'Donnell's first ever live cash was a $20 Australian rebuy mayhem thing. Wow,
I'm sure that event was me. Chidwick makes the call here, heads up to the flop. King 9-3 all hearts.
Reminder here to smash that like button. We're closing on 1,500 likes. I just moved the goalpost. So we are coming up on our next scheduled break. 6 levels being played on day 1. Slow structure, so not going to see many eliminations. However, as the night moves on, we're probably going to see Orban all in at some points because he's down to 24 bigs and potentially involved against the run right now. The run attacking him with king jack off from the button. Orban doing some of the math here, looking down how much he still is left behind. Does make the call here, Johnny. Interesting situation developing. Orphan just 58K left behind as we see ace 10 9 2 clubs roll off the deck. Perfect flop for the short stack, Johnny.
It is great flop here. Top 2 pair. Got that ace of clubs as well, so backdoor club draw possibilities, some protection, some flush draws out there.
Almost no reason to check raise here with your hand being this strong. Is LeBron going to stack off with ace jack ace queen? Is that were to be the case? Should you move all in right now?
We of course know that if Orphan were to see the cards for Ronnie, he would just call, and that's what he's going to do. Keep those bluffs in. Ronnie does it out though. Oh wow, queen on the turn.
Oh
Disaster for Orphan Kasechikoglu. Daniel Negreanu, the defending champion, turning Broadway.
Wow.
I mean, if you're Orphan here, you're short on chips, you got less than a pot size bet behind, you're looking for a great spot to get your money in a double up, flopping top 2 pair, you still got aces up here on the turn, looking pretty good overall, but man, Negreanu just finds it.
Negreanu betting basically half of Kasechikoglu's stack. There it is. The few chips he has left behind. Johnny, this is not a man who exudes confidence right now.
I mean, at some point, though, when you're short on chips, when your SPR is the way that it is, I mean, you just got to go with the hands that you make. And Orphan is going to do just that, but he's going to get snapped off here. He does have outs, though. Could make a full house.
4 outs once here for Orphan Kasechikoglu. Or he might be the second player to hit the rail here on day 1 of Super High Roller Bowl 8. The defending champion, Daniel Negreanu, turning Broadway.
Oh, yeah.
156K in the middle.
4 outs. It is right. It is not over yet.
Let's see the river card. It is the 6 of spades. That'll do it for Orphan. Negreanu collects a massive pot here.
Wow.
And despite this massive pot,
Defending champ, Daniel Negreanu.
Swinging right back over to our outer tables. Let's see if there's more.
Your favorite spot. Same hand or same hand?
Same, baby. Same. Friends on Foxen. Both ace queen high.
35.
I almost feel like every time we go over this table, Nick Petrangelo's in the pot.
It's just always in there. Johnny, you did not come here to sit and watch.
No, I love it. It's great. I mean,
lots of GGs in the chat, Orphan. Lots of respect for him and his game.
yeah, Orphan, the event number 6 winner at the 2023 Poker Masters.
Here, after a 35K bet and a call, all of a sudden, both players were top pair, top picker. This became a whole lot more interesting all of a sudden.
Imagine watching your significant other play a $300,000 buying tournament. I'd be freaking out. What's she doing? Does she have it? Does he have it? What's happening here?
Conversation?
Time extension being used here. Johnny, I feel as though the gravity of the moment is palpable between these players. I don't care what the buy-in is, but the freeze-out element is definitely coming into play. Lots of time extension chips are being used. Lots of serious game faces all around this room. And we can see on the screen, this is a chop pot. However, and it's far from over. And we're also far away from going to showdown. Let's go check. 212K in the middle here as we end up on the river. It does go check on. I'm surprised to see this. Chop it up. Well, that 9 on the river, puts 4 cards to a straight out there. Someone's holding a 10, so understandable that one kind of kills the action. But I guess I was just rooting for maximum drawing. I'm sure those players will fine with taking half that puck.
That speaks for itself or something.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, I don't know if you knew that or had that in mind.
No, I didn't.
Okay, yeah.
It was interesting to hear like some of the top pros explain the left part of chess. For sure. Yeah, I never thought. I mean, I knew that already, but I only understand it because they tell me.
Yeah, I had a name like.
All right, we're going on a quick little break here. Only 5 minutes, so.
Davies went on a tremendous drive.
5 minutes.
Davies. Fearless in a no rebuy event.
All right, that was the fastest 5 minutes.
That is what it's all about. The Ronald Yeager have flip-flops now. Chidwick here too, Seth Davies and Justin Bonomo. It's impossible to make these tables any easier. As Yeager is still surrounded by the cream of the crop. I'm rooting for Paul Yeager. He's my guy. Sports betting enthusiast. I hope he had the right side in tonight's game.
9.
Hearing rumors that we might have 2 additional entries coming in at the 11th hour. We'll just wait and see until they sit down as Axton raises it up with King Queen. Negreanu, Ace King off. It's going to 3-bet, 16K. By the way, shout out to everyone who's watching. The break was a little longer than expected. We have 2 levels left now. We're done. Yes, so this level and 1 more. Each level 75 minutes in length. Axton out of position is going to come along here.
Battle of the former champs. 3 of the top 4 people on Poker's all-time money list at this table. Like Axton, sorry, Steven Chidwick, Daniel Negreanu, and Justin Bonomo. 5 super high-level titles at this table. Bonomo's got 3. 2 players in the sand, Axton and Negreanu both have 1. 8-4-4-2 clubs. Neither player with any clubs as Negreanu continues betting. Axton with a little bit of head shake. Axton with the that flop is just not good for me. See you later.
Oh, listen to that. I love when they bring in the music. Here are the feature table chip counts presented by StoreNext. Like I said, a new lineup with 3 players decided to just stick around here as we added Chidwick, Axton, and I guess 4 players stuck around. Seth Davies was also here earlier. Of course, kept quiet during the most recent level. Paul Yeager still center stage here.
We're just in the fighting mood. I had a good hand. 2 very good cards. And Ace King. We'll just do that. Go down. That's a lot. Go down the rails. Rabbit hole. I just had Ace King. No pair. Bluff among flop. Fold the 10s. Leave it. Got him. May as well make a decision there. Like, yeah, exactly.
very playable hands here for these two players in the blinds, Bonomo and Haxton. Bonomo limping in from the small blind with the jack nine of hearts, and Haxton's got 2 7s in the big blind. Raise coming, he makes it 16,500. Oh, Kristen Fox in here. Wow. Quick look out at the featured card at the outer table. She makes a diamond flush against Adrian Mateos' Broadway straight, and raking in a huge pot. She's up over 400,000. Hello. Adrian Mateos down into 70K. Kristen Fox on a tear here, making her debut in the Super High Roller Bowl, and it looks to be going pretty well. Wow. Secondary table chip counts, and there it is. Kristen Fox on top. Jason Kuhn after a slow start. Second chip at the table right now. Adrian Mateos all the way at the bottom, sitting on just 17 big blinds. Okay, we mentioned earlier, Kuhn was down to about 140, 150,000 on the day, doubled up once, and has been climbing back, now doing pretty well, all things considered. Adrian Mateos now one of the short stacks, if not the short stack remaining in the tournament. He had a kind of a rough start to the day, came in 3-bet in some hands, got 4-bet, you know, said, I got the cards. What do you want me to do? If the 3-betting doesn't work, maybe try the 5-bet. Yeah, of course. Very playable again. Oh, yes. Beautiful hand. The Queen Jack suited, baby. He's in there. Sean says, how are we supposed to tell Chibik from Davies? Well, Davies usually wears a hat and has the Apple Watch on display. That's how they definitely have that going. Chibik will wear a hat at the feature table, but usually off the feature table doesn't have it on. I don't believe I've seen Steven Chibik wear a watch. It really is the era of the beards. It's almost not cool anymore to have a beard. True. Last year,
Bridge on River Fight. You heard that movie? Bridge on River Fight? No. I thought it was like Whistle. Hey. I think it'll be one best picture.
I'm schooling all of us on movie knowledge. All-time favorite movie? What is it? Let me guess. It's either it's either Rounders or like a Shawshank Redemption.
Rounders for sure. I mean, the other one is just it's going to surprise you, but it's got a special place in my heart. I love it. No, it's Fast and Furious.
Oh my god.
I mean, come on.
I've never watched any of those movies.
Commando, another good one. I like really dumb movies. I don't care. I just like to be entertained.
My all-time favorite. I mean, Rounders is like you have to say that. Ocean's 11.
Yeah, Ocean's 11 is. It's amazing, and the rewatchability is through the roof. Every time it's on, you land on, you just watch it, and it never gets old. It's great.
And the funniest thing is, Donnie, you've been here too, working events at Bellagio. And
you
get to walk through the back hallways. It feels like you're in Ocean's 11. It's a rare.
No, it's great.
7.
Hatchie in the chat says, beards are makeup for men. I will not disagree with you because without a beard, I look dumb without a beard. The other day, my fiance, even at the hint of me shaving my beard off, lost her mind. She said, "You are never allowed to shave off your beard." I guess that's
you might have the song from The Simpsons where Bart redid the song, and the lyrics are, "Lisa, you make my teeth turn green. Lisa, you smell like gasoline." Okay. I don't know if that, I remember that one, but besides that, or Prisoners of War. Yeah, I don't know where I did. I didn't see either of those. Maybe I did. I don't know. You just made up the tunes.
Kicking off for Davies. Very tasty looking hand. We put together a raise.
But he says, I wrote this song myself. It gets called
You're going to call it the big line
under the heading 20th century period pieces. Oh god. I felt very, very old.
Look at this. Jaeger not willing to give up just yet. I'm hoping that he might look for an opportunity to bluff here. Does have a backdoor straight draw, and there it is. Now he really has that straight draw.
I don't think that would have been a bad spot for Jaeger to take the lead. I know it's kind of natural to be in the flow of the game if you check call flop, just check call turn. You can certainly start mixing in some leads.
Basically, the board here, Jaeger immediately reaching. Love to see the fact that he's not just going for the straight; he's also taking his chances here. Betting with just 6 high. Davies meanwhile left with king high. Can he sniff this one out?
I mean, clubs missed, 8-9 missed. Might be some other combos of some straight cards. The jack 8s, 6-8, 6-9, stuff like that. Call for a cheap gut shot, stuff like that. All with really. I know they're in different positions here, but Davies has played much of the day with Jaeger. Ultimately gives it up. Good bluff there, sir. Well done.
Yeah, sitting very pretty here on 467,000 chips. You're going over to our outer table. Jason Kuhn and Kristen Foxen tangling. 10-6-7 rainbow on the flop. Kuhn flops top pair.
So this one was open from Talal Shakurchi on the button. He made it 10,000. Jason Kuhn 3-bet to 40,000. Kristen Foxen cold 4-bet out of the big blind to 90,000. Shakurchi folded and Kuhn made the call. So very big pot here, almost 200,000 in the middle now. Wow. Kuhn checks the flop and Foxen comes with 60,000. Kuhn's got top pair, pretty good kicker. He's got those backdoor clubs. He is going to make the call here. 9 on the turn.
It's 9. Helping Foxen 9.
Yeah, helping Foxen to give her some draws, but probably compared to the ranges, it might benefit Kuhn more. Just the way that this one played out pre-flop. So this might be a spot kind of like I talked about on that hand that just have it up on the main feature table where Kuhn might want to take the lead here. And he's going to do just that. Look at that. 40K.
40,000. Wow. Very interesting hand here. If Foxen wants to do anything here, given her hand, it's going to cost her a whole lot of chips to take that kind of risk.
And we can obviously see that she only has that straight draw. This is a really small bet in relation to the pot, but if Kuhn thinks she's got big pairs, maybe this is how he's going to plan to try and take this away from her. Go small bet here, size it up for a shove on the river, try and get her off hands.
Take her
Aces,
out.
kings, queens, jacks of the world, stuff like that.
Fuck this bitch.
Oh, she's coming along. Here we go. Wow, we have a massive pot brewing here. Just shy of 400K in the middle as the deuce of diamonds completes the board. Kuhn's pair of tens is strong here. However, what will happen next, Donnie? Given the action, is Kuhn confident enough that his 10 is good here? I'm honestly not sure if he thinks his 10 is good. I mean, I think he could certainly turn this hand into a bluff if she thinks she has overpairs. I mean, he has the 10, so he's blocking 3 10s, right? She called 4-bet pre, so I'm going to guess she doesn't have 9 7 6s. 10s are unlikely. I don't think she's got any 8s in her range.
Yeah, but now the question
So
becomes,
if she's got like 2 queens over there, you know, is Kuhn just going to fire this in and trying to get to lay that down?
Come on, little
oh, wow.
Kuhns.
Jason Kuhn bets all but one of his chips.
Nice.
And to me, this feels as though this is not for value. Yeah, I mean, I'm not going to pretend to guess what Jason Kuhn is doing,
Fuck
but
her.
my reading of the situation is like yours. I think he's turning his hand into a bluff.
Foxen,
I just like everything that I just talked about. I mean,
bitch.
Foxen hasn't given his hand up yet, so she smells something here. But this could also fall into the category of bluffing with the best hand, because if she calls this, tries to pick this up, I mean...
Call it, lose your chips, bitch.
Foxen
Come on.
is reading this for what it is, but she can't beat a whole lot. AKA nothing. I was just about to say, she said king queen there. You know, is this something where she's thinking Jason Kuhn has exactly like the king queen of spades, which could probably play out like this? You know, he turns a lot of equity with that second spade coming in the gutter to the nut straight as well. Goes for a small bet to kind of control the size of the pot, misses on the river, but just puts it in because he thinks he gives his opponent a fold.
No, I did not.
Oh, that I think that comment. Yep. Look at that, there it is. I think that comment from there from Kuhn leads to what you said, where he was turning that hand into a bluff. Top pair, king kicker, trying to get her to fold an over pair. Wow. And there it is. Carrie Katz walking in. Bryn Kenny waiting in the wings. Looks as though we have 2 new players joining the fray.
About time you guys got here. You missed half the day.
They were on the bus. The bus took a bit longer. They had a transfer at the main station. But here they are. Bryn Kenny and Carrie Katz about to enter Super High Roller Bowl 8. By the way, shout out to everyone watching 4 betting to 55,000.
Steven Chidwick started this one. Davies 4-bet to 55, and Negroni rips it in.
And I'm noticing a trend, Donnie. The pots are getting bigger.
Yep.
Just recently. Meanwhile, got the ace to jack, ain't holding back. I just have to say it at least once per stream. That's right. It's my contract.
All right, Davies finds the same hand, the ace queen off. Is he going to 3-bet and get aggressive against Negroni once again? This time just calls. Davies in position on Negroni.
Doesn't want to get pushed around a second time. Folding an ace there from the big blind. 10-10-7. Rainbow flop.
Negroni checks. For now, queens and 10s. Davies had the best of it leading up into this point, but probably feeling a bit better about it now with that turn queen. Negroni checks. Might just be giving up on this one. Not really wanting to put any more money in there. Maybe get to a cheap showdown, see if that ace high can hold. We can obviously see that it will not be the best hand. Check, check again. 8 on the river. Davies getting that check mark as long as this one gets to a showdown.
This pot's staying awfully small, Donnie.
Davies, I would expect Davies to try and put some money in here.
I'm changing my read. My read is
Full
in
pot.
5s. I don't think you have 5s anymore. Oh, changing. Maybe 8s. Pocket 8s. Pocket 5. Roger 5. So it makes sense. I want that. So there. Oh. New player?
All right, somebody's leaving.
Who could it possibly be? Who could it possibly be? Oh, Carrie Katz. Here we go. Hi, Card. Is that me? See you, people. Have a great night. Oh, there's a viewership. You're learning inside. Have a nice day. I have to move the table. Nope, I'm off. Okay, where do you want me?
Look at the draw, Donnie.
Look at the draw. He's not leaving the tournament. No, he's just going to the outer table. We've had cameras on the outer tables all day, so I'm sure there will be plenty of Negroni coverage if he gets involved. Carrie Katz joining the mix here. Super High Rollable London winner?
Absolutely.
Carrie Katz, so we lose one Super High Rollable champion, we get another Super High Rollable champion. Same, right?
9 career, 7-figure cashes for Carrie Katz as we have the tables balanced, and Negroni was correct.
Oh, Daniel's back. He's back.
He can snacks with him. But yeah, Bryn Kenny joining the mix as well. There he is. Busted in level 1 last year. Quads versus full house.
Against Negroni in one of the most epic hands you'll ever see. Given the stakes, given the stage. I believe it's on the Poker YouTube channel, right? People can search for it.
I was just going to look it up. Also, Bryn Kenny, of course, first on Poker's all-time money list.
I
literally searched on YouTube. Quads full house. It's the first clip that shows up. Almost 500,000 views on YouTube on that hand.
But they're in the cage? There's the whole thing.
The birds are back.
It's time for bird talk. But what if I told you guys birds aren't real?
Wow, that's coming back.
There's no context either.
They're just cameras.
I think that herring guy.
I don't think, we get older, whether you have kids or not or whatever. I mean, you're just telling people about stuff that happened like in 2020 and 2021. People aren't going to believe you.
Oh, no, they're not.
I would take him to get out.
Catch just sits down, flops a set of 7s. Speaking of hand names, hockey sticks, yep, walking sticks, whatever you want to call them. The crutches.
The crutches. There you go. Pretty small, though, too. Yeah.
Oh, wow. Jaeger hits an ace on the turn, and now he is drawing dead. A diamond or some sort of straight card would have given him some outs. But right now, he's got nothing going for him up against the set Gary Katz.
Yeah, Jaeger has check called on the flop. Now he's leading here on the turn. Katz knew what his opponent had. He might just want to slow play this one and extract more on the river. He's grabbing more, though. That's an aggressive raise. I mean, there was some gusto in that. Don't hurt the dealer's hand. Come on here. That was a little bit of like, my house will splash the bot whenever I please type of situation going on there. So make sure he has Oreos, perhaps, table side. I know Paul Jaeger and Daniel Negreanu have a lot of history, having played with each other going back to last year's Super High Roll. I don't know about Jaeger and Gary Katz. So I'm not sure if Gary Katz is familiar with the way that Jaeger plays, and vice versa. I'm not sure if Jaeger is familiar with the way Gary Katz plays. Jaeger does make the call here, though, so Gary's got himself involved in a big one here to start things off. And it's a full house for El Jefe. Jaeger checks action now, and Katz 184,000 in the middle. First hand, or I guess first or second hand off the deck for Gary Katz after entering the tournament late. I think you gotta go small. I think you gotta go like 50K here. Just try and absolutely get called. Wow, a little chatter here. Crazy first hand announced. Katz looking down at his stack. What could Jaeger possibly have in the eyes of Gary Katz? Oh, wow. Huge bets of almost 200. 160. You got greedy. You got 50K. 50K would have got it done. Close. You might as well. Gary Katz raking it in here. Adding 100K to his stack on his very first hand. I feel like Paul Jaeger wants to bring Daniel Negreanu back to the table. I mean, that look was like, who's this guy? Why is he ruining the party? I was having fun. This guy comes, just takes the pot off me. Take poker back here. Gary just buys in late, just quickly up to 400K. No big deal. I mean, must be nice. Long road ahead still for all these players. We're going to be with you for 3 straight days. Tomorrow playing down to the final table, and on Saturday, coverage of the final table here on YouTube and Twitch. All we ask for in return is please like the video, subscribe to the channel, and just hang out with us in the chat. Lots of randomness going on. Let's bring this up to 2,000 likes. We'd love to see that. We have one more level after the current one. Haxton with the raise here, 9,500. Davies calls from the big line. A6 off. King here for Haxton on the flop right away. Daniel Reed with the best question in chat so far. Where is Phil Hellmuth? Good question. Damn, good question. Phil, where are you? Haxton announces the bet, and that's enough to get Davies to fold.
The best. We should just play every tournament.
Did you ever play those poker stars in cat tournaments with the blacks? I never played blacks. It was not good.
That's a torture, right? You know, the count of the chips.
It was terrible. Yeah, I mean, you have some big mountain of blacks, possible to count.
You know, since you started, you on a heater since you started wearing a mask. You're just not getting off the tells anymore.
That might be it.
It could be it. What's going on? You'll never stop wearing a mask again because you run way too high.
If I run this good every year,
takes bricks a cat if you have high stakes poker. No, those are rare. No, I realize they're trying to fake ones, right? Fake ones.
Actually mentioned running good has won more than $10 million this year already. We're not even in October yet, so he's got plenty of poker left. And then going back to Phil Hellmuth, it's not as though he hasn't had success in this tournament before. 2016, he got 4th for $1.6 million. So, Phil, where are you at?
And also,
it's like one buy-in.
First ever big one for one.
Yeah, he did 4 than that too. $2.6 million. So it's not as though Phil doesn't have results in these massive tournaments. So where's he at? He took Poker Masters off. It's probably refreshed.
I know. It's absurd. Phil Hellmuth belongs in an event like this. And Katz with the speech. Also decided to bet with just ace high. I think he's balancing his table talk range because the last time we heard him speak, he had a full house. This is strong. I like this table talk. Everyone, this table does not have. Come on, Dan Smith, Bill Klein, Alex Foxen. Haven't seen them at all yet today.
I can tell you that on this hand, Negreanu raised to 10,000 from the cutoff, and Nick Petrangelo made the call from the big blind on the flop. Petrangelo check raised. Negreanu's 16,000 chip bet to 36,000. Negreanu made the call on the turn. The board was 9-5-3 on the flop with 2 clubs. Turn was the offsuit deuce. Petrangelo led the turn, 35K. Negreanu raised to 90,000. Petrangelo made the call, and then you just saw the 3 of spades pair the board on the river. Petrangelo has checked, and action is now on Kid Poker. Time extension used here by Negreanu. I think Petrangelo looking extremely comfortable in that lumberjack shirt that I'm about to text him and ask him where he bought it. It's like an LLD. Is it like a check, right? Huh? Can I afford that? Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't say 13. Negreanu checking back here.
And 9?
9 announced, which means Petrangelo flopped top pair. I want to say the 6 of hearts was shown as well, so maybe he had 9-6. 9-6 suited from the big line, maybe. Whatever the case. If those things break right, like last year in ground hitting quads against a full house, all of a sudden you're off to the races. Gary Katz off to the races right off the bat here, just sitting down, only a few hands into play. As right now, he's tangling with the other big stack here, Isaac Haxton. Haxton, open-ended with A7. Katz, a pair, backdoor spades. Katz is in every hand.
Yeah. I'm telling you.
Just sit down, he's like, let's go.
I'm telling you, he's trying to make up for the fact that his entrance pushed Negreanu off the table.
Here comes Ike. Raised to 60,000. Paul Jaeger's out of the way. That king queen.
Give me all the pinks.
Gary Katz also folds in.
You're also not wearing a super high rollable London.
Jackson takes
Stevie, why aren't you wearing your purple jacket?
Prince get up. Helmet pants and high heels. I know you want to wear high heels, so we're going to hold you to that. That's why I'm sending it on TV. All right, firmly commit myself. All right.
I mean, we've had worse table talk. I mean, come on, this is pretty good. That's awesome. We've had some hands too, and here we got another one. Chip coming in with a raise, ace queen. Paul Jager 3-betting with the 2 jacks, the fish hooks, the jiggities. Playing out back over to the reigning poker master champion. Hey, Stevie put that jacket on for the winner's play. He was loving it. He threw it on. He was posing. He looked like he was feeling pretty good.
I just would have loved Alex Foxen to win and see him trying to squeeze into that jacket.
Well, so actually, as Steven Chivik makes the call here, we're going to go to a flop. The jacket that, so in the final event, Foxen and Chivik both made the final table. They were both in contention to win the jacket. There was 2 jackets prepared. Oh, because Steven Chivik was wearing a hoodie similar to the one he has on, just a different color, which he said that, I believe he said it was in another tournament that his wife just bought a whole bunch of them in all different colors for him. That's what he was winning, as you see. Jager takes this one down to bet on the flop. He just put the jacket over it. He actually put on Alex Foxen's jacket because it was size bigger, of course, and it fit. And he even said, even with the sweatshirt on, the hoodie's underneath, he's like, this is a little big. And then he was told that, yes, well, that's the one that was for Alex Foxen had he won. We have yours over here, but because you had the sweatshirt on, we gave you the larger one. So, oh my God, that's hilarious. And Ronnie just added again, and once again, against Nick Petrangelo. Whenever we go to the other tables, Nick Petrangelo is involved. Looks like 65,000 is the bet from Petrangelo, and that gets it done. And Ronnie going the wrong way. Maybe we should put him back on the feature table. What do you think?
I think he needs the spotlight on him. Helps him play better. Yeah, I mean, there's no bright light. There's no chatter at this table. Everybody listening to music or
hey, Bill Klein's got the headphones on.
What is Bill? Let us know in the chat. What is Bill Klein listening to right now? Perhaps some soothing, like spa-like music, or
like sound of the rainforest.
Right. Like, or maybe it's some Slipknot. Imagine.
Cats has folded a hand 3 flops since final line. Yeah.
Transo's inspired me to go flannel shopping.
Ace, king 10 on this board. Davies taking the lead, top pair. Cat still, that's pretty nice holding here. He's got the pair of jacks. He's got the straight draw to Broadway. Davies checks in. Cats quickly checks behind. Queen on the turn.
Wow.
It's just carry Cats' day.
Wow, Cats makes Broadway. There's no way out for Davies other than a chop, 5% chance of hitting that jack on the river. 29K in the middle. Let's see what Cats is going to do here. Meanwhile, lots of suggestions in the chat on what Bill Klein's listening to. And the king on the river completes the board. 3 hearts out there. All of a sudden, things look a little bit scarier. That's a small bet here, Don.
As long as I take a right? Hold on, speak.
Half pot here from Carry Cats.
I never would have thought that Kerry would become the player to also bring the entertainment in this kind of way.
Yeah, you know.
Playing on home turf. Clearly making hands and feeling confident. Trying to bring some table talk into the game as well. Davies not trying to figure out if there's any way in which he can have the best of it. Wow, gets paid off. Cats shows his pair of jacks. Davies falls a bit further. Down to 158K. Cats up to 428.
I mean, just a great start to the day for Carry Cats. Comes in very late, started this level, and turns that 300K starting into there's almost 430,000 now.
Just a few suggestions here on the Bill Klein music of choice. I'm seeing the Eagles.
The Eagles is a good guess.
I think it's a really good guess. Also seeing Nickelback, Creed, Taylor Swift, Jimi Hendrix. I think Hendrix is also a good call. Smooth jazz, says Keith. I can see that. Amanda says talk radio. Imagine.
Every single hand, 3 flop.
Total card rack right now.
This one is going to 3-bet the king queen off. And the 3-bet gets the job done. Carry Cat's now approaching 450,000 in chips. It's continuing to climb.
Maybe Bill Klein listen to this. Or maybe he's checking out gtowizard.com/pokergo. Scan the QR code on your screen. Out of your poker study. Donnie, you told me this is helped you a lot.
Yeah, then they just added a little AI solver into their platform. It's incredible. One of the best things I like about it is I can go on there every single night, pretty much. Last night was on there again, played about 200 hands. And when I say that, you can basically set up these drills. You can do multiple tables at once. So I do 4 tables. Like yesterday, I was doing on the button in a single raise pot, like just playing a bunch of flops, just trying to get familiar with everything. And it gives you real-time feedback. You click a button, it says, oh, blunder. Oh, 100% correct. Oh, 79% correct. You're losing X amount of big blinds by making this play. So very intuitive, very good tool to be able to learn and train yourself and get a little bit better as you go, as many of us are trying to do.
What's been a recent thing, Donnie, you've been focused on? And what have you learned?
I don't know. I mean, honestly, on everything, like just everything, like just trying to. I mean, you mentioned earlier something that I thought about after you mentioned it, and it's something I do. You mentioned the players are often taking notes. Just constantly when you're playing, just taking notes. It doesn't have to be the most detailed notes, but being like, oh, ace king on a 10 high flop, and I just flop like ace high. Well, how does the solver want to play this and that sort of thing? So just all the different situations. Speaking of situations, Adrian Mateos 9-6 suited at risk for his tournament life against the Jack 10 of Chris Brewer. Little blind on blind action here. Let's see if the Spaniard. I think Mateos might have just jammed from the small blind here and got called by Brewer.
There's a flop. 9-7-4. Mateos on his way to a potential double up. Brewer 10 outs twice here to send Mateos to the rail. Red card is the 8 of spades, and all of a sudden, Chris Brewer hitting a straight, and Adrian Mateos is going to be your next player to hit the rail. Sometimes these events hinge on one big hand. Mateos out the door, eliminated, and play will resume with, I believe, 15 players now. Yeah, making the breaking millionaires. There it is on the wall. This one. They've kept broken.
17 players because of the addition of Kenny and Carry Cats. Brewer, we mentioned Isaac Haxton having a really good year. Brewer also having an incredible year. Has won almost $12 million this year. Currently second on the PGT season long leaderboard, trailing only WSB main event champion Daniel Weinman. Brewer, of course, at the World Series of Poker, winning 2 gold bracelets. Won the 250K super high roller. Also won the 10K deuce to 7 single, or no, 10K short deck. I can't remember. One of those 10Ks he won as well. A quick side note, by the way, as we see Talal Shakurchi with aces raising up. Excuse me, the Rockets, the burgers. The burgers. Yes, we have to adhere to these new rules that we made up. I just wanted to mention that Jason Kuhn watching the stream on his phone. That's right. Listening to Nick Schulman and Ali Najad, and you can do so as well on Poker.com. Nick and Ali on call. Donnie and I just running the side show here. 3-way action here. Fox and the Brewer come along. Jack 4-4 on the flop. Ace is still bested.
12,000. Oh.
What's up? Foxen's sticking around with the queen high. Backdoor diamonds. Turn is another jack. Shakurchi getting the check mark here. But might not exactly be the card you wanted to see on the turn.
15,000.
Quarter pot here from Shakurchi. Foxen studying. Jason Kuhn also studying the stream. Foxen does give it up, and those pocket rockets, those burgers, those American Airlines getting the job done for Talal Shakurchi. Chance that bad turn for aces. It wasn't the best turn, but Shakurchi doesn't care. He's just gonna bet and take it down.
Just gotta take what you can get. Back down to 236. For those tuning in for Negreanu, I'm sure we'll feature him more as the night goes on, but he was indeed moved off the feature table.
Yeah, if you're looking at your screen right now, just to the left a little bit, this is where Negreanu is. And since we moved him off the feature table, he's been losing pots.
If you think that we control anything, this should be the evidence that we do not, because we want nothing more than having Negreanu on the feature table. Oh, meanwhile, 2 strong hands here. Again, battling between Kuhn and Foxen. Oh. 3 players. Great anyway, entered late. Hasn't really been involved much.
But he did put the new super high rollable hat on, so it's a $300,000 hat.
9-8-6, 3 clubs on this flop. Versus 8 is best.
$300 fucking hat.
Ace of the turn. Ace of card. Picks up top pair. 2 pair. 6 is down. Who's everyone anything with a pair of 6 down?
Good question.
Yep. Yep. Lots of checks to go around here. Jack hearts completes the board. Who gets the check mark? 9,000.
Yeah.
We're trying to squeeze a little bit of life out of this hand, perhaps. Just making the call here, not risking anything. Just casually rake into the nice one. Here it is, back on over to the main feature table. We find Seth Davies all in on the river versus Carry Cats. Davies has it. 7-5, 3-cap his hand here. This is a blind battle. Davies limped in. Cats made it 12K. Davies called on the flop. Davies checks. Cats bet 10K. Davies checks with 25K. Cats called. Then Davies bets 40K on the turn. Cats calls. And now on the river, all in for 96,000.
Okay.
Carry Cats
Not all in. He has a 500 chip behind us.
Oh, come on.
It's bright pink. It's on top of his card, so I can see it.
Carry Cat's a non-believer. Wait until costly hand here.
I would want it to these two.
Costly hand, but he had a good start to the day, so in a way he can kind of afford it. Still up on chips for the day is Carry Cat, sitting on 366,000. And that pot, now Chidwick is the shortest stack at this table. Still healthy for Chidwick, of course, 47 big blinds, but Davies moving up ahead of him on this leaderboard.
That's ace. Really nice. I got 2 greedy.
That's what I said. Cats are greedy. You need to bet 50,000.
I remember what I said.
It was a 9, sir.
Play every hand. All right, I want the money back. Let's sit this up on the What's hanging on this? I'll do that.
6. Say what you like high stakes, Donnie.
Have your cards in front of you standing up all the time. That's a good idea.
I mean, I'm not sure anyone is preventing you from just bringing them.
I know.
Right? You can just sit there.
I'm on it. I think the RFID in the card should be hooked up directly to earpieces, so you can just tap your ear and it'll just speak what you have. I like that idea. Or we can just put a chip in your head. It'll automatically count exactly how many. Make sure it's on the chip on the network. That would be a nice thing to have. Some people just stack their chips in some standardized. Yeah, like standard, like we're done. I did 30s, but usually one of us are usually got the standard 28. I walked over there to count it while we were playing that last hand. I got 27. It's 28. No, these are 30s. They are? Yeah. Are you sure? You check? All right. He's usually wrong about that. No. There we go. 30s. No games. Well, we're on good terms. Otherwise, they get 28s too.
If you get Carry's bad side, they'll stack them in weird numbers.
It's been a few weeks since the last time I beat you. What was it? It was what? Wasn't it? I don't think I've beat you at all during Poker Masters. What was the last time series? I'm pretty sure it was one then. Yeah. It's been hard for Carry to keep cracking the beats this year, I think. Carry didn't come up to the line.
For the last 45 minutes, and I had it 4 years.
I know, it's great. He's right. I prefer the green shift. I prefer to just get a nice double up like old times. What we should do is, as soon as Carry folds, switch it out. All right, you're right, Stevie. I want this. Do it.
The question is, Donnie, what's worse? Someone stacking in 5s or someone stacking in random high towers? 5s.
For sure.
Yeah, too much space. It's annoying to count. At least when they're just in like random high towers, you know you're guessing. Right. So you're just guessing. When they're in 5s and you know that you're in 5s, you're like, I should just be able to get an exact count, but I got to count like 23 times 5.
That's all we had.
It's just annoying.
It was the same situation with Ace.
Everyone, by the way, for all the fans asking in the chat, got moved to the outer table. We had to balance the tables when Carrie Katz registered. And as soon as that happened, Kat said, "What are you doing, Paul? There goes our viewership." Of course, we'd all love to have the round on the table. Hopefully, we get them back after the break. Not entirely sure if it's going to happen yet. However, we do still owe you guys one more level, the final level of the night. After the this one.
3-day tournament. Yes, all 3 days. Live streaming here on the Poker YouTube channel. So usually we will be cutting off for the night in like, I don't know, an hour and a half or 2 hours. Come right back on here tomorrow. All the way till we have
It'll be break. Y'all rotate every 2 levels?
Yeah, every 2 levels. ESPN today.
Yeah. No, 2 levels. There's no level 7 today.
7 on the turn hits. Davies makes a pair of 7s. Jaeger already with 2 pair.
$20,000 into 85,000. A portion of that. He does correctly give it up. Holds the 2 pair, and as he has been doing often at this feature table, Jaeger shows his cards, shows the full house.
Bet on Taylor Swift and Travis Kelce being mentioned on today's broadcast. Also, shout out to everyone who keeps saying, asking whether this is live or not. Couldn't be any more live, Donnie, because the Taylor Swift, Travis Kelce topic seems to be the thing that's on everyone's mind.
Oh, yes. Oh, yes. I mean, I almost feel like we should call the networks. There was like some news in there. I mean, Travis Kelce's a good guy.
Yeah, there you go.
I mean, if you're a better. The inside.
My fiance told me that Travis Kelce picked up 300,000 Instagram followers. More. Was it more?
Well, it was like 300,000 the first night, and then I think it might be up to 400,000 more. Unbelievable.
No, I think that one is right. I think it's Matador. No, it's Conquistador. Because, yeah, Matador is Carlos Morgan.
Oh, Gordon.
Yeah,
Adrian Tails is the Conquistador.
Adrian is the Conquistador.
Conqueror? The Conqueror.
Have a hand and slice him
Speaking
up.
of fun nicknames. Right?
The best nickname ever was when Sergio Ido was playing all the time. Call him Bert and Ernie. You know Sergio Ido, right? Yeah. You think being called Bert and Ernie is worse than being called the Cookies? Okay, so.
It's getting late in Las Vegas, and the table talk just keeps getting better. How is no one in the chat says, love the WNBA? Shout out Las Vegas Aces. Going back to the finals.
Are they going back to the finals?
Yeah, of course they are. They're the best team.
I knew they were doing well in the playoffs. I just didn't know they advanced to the finals. Chidwick here coming in with a raise to 9,000, ace 9 of diamonds. Carrie Katz calls on the button. Now Justin Bonomo at 2 jacks in the small blind.
You are right, though. They're 1 win away.
Oh.
Hope you didn't jinx. That'd be something.
38,000.
Rebet to 38,000 an ounce.
I guess it's hard to flop an ace. Haxton throws ace-6 of hearts into the muck. Action back on Chidwick. Let's go. Oh, yeah, Matthew did. I think it was a deep side. I wonder if he's getting tired.
Give a coffee.
Maybe he's getting tired of winning.
Green tea.
It's been a good day for him so far. Yeah, I'm afraid to drink any more coffee.
Yeah, I'm done as well. Definitely over my limit.
Wow, speaking of more than 28 hands for Cats, he just keeps on rolling. Picks up pocket jacks.
No, they're 40. They're 40.
Limpy here. Huh?
That's easier to count.
Cats limping in. Don't think we've seen that before today.
I don't think we've seen any limping today. We've certainly seen limping from Carrie Katz over the years. We have an all-in. Bill Klein going to double up to 240,000, so still short of starting stack.
Yeah,
that's not like forever.
He doesn't ever leave the house except for when these series are on.
There's a lot of series.
There's a long drive.
Yeah.
To please the fans, let's go. Our channel will be live tomorrow with full 7, 6, 5, or 4. I'm not sure, but we've got a whole lot of action to be played out tomorrow.
Diet Coke.
He was eating a bag of potato chips before play started.
Diet Coke and crystal meth. Oh, crystal meth. Sweet.
Oh my god.
Oh, he only wants to wait, I guess.
You had the crystal meth mentioned. Check that one off. You're going to go across it off the list.
Out of their seats, and that means we are going back on break. Short little break here.
The show here, it does speak to how everything's suited. But we also. Stevie not going to see that. No pair for Bono.
Bill Perkins also likes to marionette the boys a little bit.
Like a lot.
complicated upon the departure of Bonomo.
All-ins will we see into the final level as we look at our Super High Roller Bowl 8. Brewer and Trenchel also sitting on the largest stacks. Donnie, just a few steps away. All right, we're going to casino. I'll leave the shot at
4,500.
Welcome back to the Boco Studio for one more level of play.
So Petrangelo pulling a Shakurchi in terms of being the bully Talon's the man that likes to kind of throw his weight around. Here you go. 4,500.
Welcome back to the Boco Studio for one more level of play here on day one of Super High Roller Bowl 8. Coming at you from that beautiful place there, just a few steps away. All right, we're going to casino. I'll leave the shot at Nick Schulman on the call on PokerGo.com. Give them some love. Go hang out with them if you are a Boco subscriber. Also, if you're not, you can still choose to do so as an excellent selector here. Brewer and Trenchel also sitting on the largest stacks. Donnie, I don't have the gift of foresight, but I'm predicting some massive pots here in the final level.
Yeah, I think we're going to see some of the short stacks try and move some chips. I think we'll see some of the big stacks try to apply some pressure, and then that can hopefully only be one thing. Clash, baby. Let's go.
All right, let's know in the chat. How many all-ins will we see into the final level as we look at our Super High Roller Bowl 8 payouts? 2.76 million for the winner. 4 places paid, 600K for 4. It's a freeze out, Donnie. No re-entries. It is basically win or go home.
Let's go.
I'm going to set the line at 3.5 all-ins.
3.5. Okay, I'll take. That's a good line. I'm going to take the under. It's going to be 3. 3? All right, but that's it. Exactly.
3 all-ins for Donnie. I'm going to go over. That's just the bottom of 5. Snowman.
Over go. 2015. Oh, wow.
Actually, fooling around to Jaeger. Still sitting comfortable.
4 syllables is too many. Super high rollable? I don't know, poker type. Super high rollable is definitely too many syllables. Yeah.
It's a great name.
It is. I really like it. I know it's long, so, you know, those of us who are writing headlines out there, it can get a little bit annoying, but.
Orbital. Yeah, well, the field in the past has been bigger, but of course, back then, this was the only game in town. Now there's lots of massive blind events all over the world, forcing or giving players the option to choose which events they want to play. But the real OGs and the Vegas local high rollers always show up for this event. And Donnie, to be perfectly honest, the field size for me is not really a factor in my enjoyment of watching this.
Yeah, no, I agree. I mean, I think multiple tables, $300,000 buy-in, very deep, long player from the structure. Obviously, the players that get in the field are among the best of the best. I think all of that combination, yeah, it does really well.
There's no team. There's so many funny characters, you know. They don't have any. Yeah.
Oh yeah, check out Minnesota Poker Fan. Ladies and gentlemen, what's up, motherfuckers? Minnesota Poker Fan here. Hello, 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 Minnesota Vikings fan, Minnesota Poker fan.
Yeah, that would be, I don't know, it's super intense. Yeah. It's amazing what had a new game. Yeah. It's like a prequel. I haven't seen a new one yet. I think I want to wait till there's at least 2 seasons out. I want to wait like 2 years in between seasons. You want to plug my phone over there for me? Okay. Yeah.
Chidwick, 11K, ace jack offsuit. Like I said, stacks not as deep at the start. If you've been here from the beginning, 150 big blind average right now, 71 big blind average. Chidwick, 29 bigs to start this hand. Picks up a few much needed chips.
What else do you watch? I just finished Severance.
That's the best thing I've seen recently.
What is it?
It's, what is it on Apple TV?
Yeah.
It's sort of sci-fi.
If you like Black Mirror, you'll like it. I haven't seen Black Mirror. Oh wow, Black Mirror's pretty good. I was gonna start one. Black Mirror 7 is fun. Severance is a quicker watch. Is Black Mirror is it horror?
It's like updated
Twilight Zone.
Twilight Zone, yeah.
Yeah. Twilight Zone on Vegas TV.
Black Mirror season 1, all time.
I'll tell you what the worst thing is that new Exorcist movie. I don't like looking at commercials. Yeah, so I couldn't even run those commercials. I mean, this is gonna give kids like nightmares. Scariest thing I've ever seen. Yeah, it's like scary. I mean, what is that? I like the horror movie. I'm doing the Bills game. Yeah, like, I can't even watch it. Just close your eyes. Like, fast forward. I don't watch it. I don't blame her, man. I don't see a lot of upside watching something like that.
Bono trying to go for a cheap flop here. Haxton decides to take that away from him.
She's like, great, I got to fade this commercial now for like through Halloween. A month of it. Huh? A month of it. Yeah.
Ace queen on the flop here. Very nice looking for
Yeah,
Bono.
yeah, no,
Haxton,
exactly.
however, the aggressor. Let's see if he keeps with that.
Just like little girls' heads turning around and all that stuff. Okay, so 11. It's like a real. The first one was incredibly scary. You can imagine what they can do with the new one. But that's just. I have no interest. Yeah, don't watch that. That's all. I don't know why anyone does that. If you want to have nightmares, it's, I guess a good thing to watch. If you're not trying to sleep. Yeah, good thing to watch right before bed.
Accidentally 11K on the flop. Bono comes along.
He's lucky. They cut the level.
The lock on his hand for Bono already.
Yeah, actually, that's man. What time did you get up there? You seem like an early guy.
Yeah. My time zone's 2 hours. I was like 5 here.
Oh, so you flew out this morning?
No, the day before, but yeah.
Bono leading the river.
They're loaded.
They interviewed me earlier.
They got a lot of young talent. Look.
He's on like mental health. Yeah, he posted some like crazy videos.
The only reason Taylor Swift. Exactly. That's all that matters.
I like the supper. Let's get the Braves. The Braves are the Braves are like the Kansas City of baseball. Yeah. 11-5. Braves are 11-5. Yeah. What's the bet? Thank you.
Nice. McKinney, what, 40 homers, 7 steals? That's unbelievable.
You won the series. We didn't have a turn. Really? Amazing. Yeah.
Flop's going to be interesting here as Queen, Jack 3, 1 spade rolls off the deck. Carry with backward spades and the open flush draw. Open and straight draw. Excuse me. So Davis 2 overs.
Why is it Paul Jake your name?
Yeah. What cards did he fold? I don't even remember. Either do I, but can we give him back to him? I think it's a true family. Approaching 2,000 likes on the video. Can we hit 2,000 likes during this hand? Because this hand might take a while, as we have 5 players still involved. Thank you all so much for tuning in. It's the final level of the night.
Somehow the only direct hit on the flop is Chivvik's King 3 with bottom pair.
And Rush is like, yeah, this hand might take a while. Let's get on over to the secondary table. As you see a 3-bet from Jason Kuhn. Jack out of clubs. Talal folds his ace-10 of spades. I can report here that 5 players have checked in the other hand that we're watching. Still happening on the feature table, so we'll stick with this table, see if we can catch some actual fireworks. Oh, we're still drawing live to 2,000 likes during the hand, by the way.
Let's go.
Only 80 more likes. The hand on the feature table is still on the turn. Still all the players are checking, so keep posted on that one. Brittany lives in here in the cutoff. Oh,
no, raised.
Oh, you raised us. Yeah, a little switch on the graphics. Chiguchi calls on the button. Queen A4, pair of queens for Kenny. Chiguchi hit middle there. 13. Meanwhile, 7 cards on the turn on the main table. Davies got 15K. Cats bottom calls it through action the river there. 6 of clubs completes the board. 50 more likes as we're on the river on the main table.
Y'all better hurry up and hit that like button. Come on. It's the little thing that looks like a thumbs up. Just press it with your mouse or your finger, whatever you're doing.
The action is hand. Check on the turn.
Yeah.
17. Okay, going 17K. I guess value for flop. We'll check on the river, on the main table, action on the bottom. Chiguchi makes the call. Kenny rakes in some chips. Much needed, as he was not off to a good start.
Yeah.
Yeah. We left the tag on his new hat. We did. Oh, we hit 2,000 likes during the hand.
Bang, let's go.
Looks as though the hand got checked out on the river.
Still going.
That hand, it took forever. Nothing exciting happened, so we didn't miss anything. We're just going to stick here with the secondary table. Chiguchi, Jack 7, super raising up. Who makes the call? The button. Look at that watch that Jason was wearing. That looks like something out of the Tron movie. As I'm on the river here. By the way, much love to everyone who liked the video. We hit 2K likes. Always good to see that.
I hold my name and I hold like 50 pieces of the
Check. Pair of 9s. Will win here. Get this one down. Rough go at it for Talal. Just losing back-to-back hands. Possibly once. After over 100 high roller events last year, it was Jason. Entered into a raffle. If you are an annual subscriber to PokerGo, the drawing takes place on Saturday. We're back on the main table. Isaac flop and turn by both players. Of course, Haxton not happy to see an ace out there.
It also means that he likely is still in and hasn't been eliminated. It could be a bad thing if we go to the outer table, right?
True.
So if we don't hear anything about Negreanu, that means he's just grinding peacefully, and we'll probably see him back here on day 2.
So Don, you're saying no. Well, the good thing is it's a very small, manageable. I was fortunate enough to cop some of this merch earlier today. Shout out to Tim Buckwood for handing me some.
Actually fulfilled great lives. Obviously, people have different reasons they didn't appeal to them. So what evil corporation's doing that? Is that the Ash? Lumen. Okay. All right, take it. What's Expanse? Expanse. Well, that is Expanse. Awesome. What's that? Game of Thrones in space. Game of Thrones. It's like it's great posting. Like sci-fi. It's a really good show. I mean, the rumor is that it's actually true. Like, he just wanted to keep watching the show, so he bought it. Nice. And get a bigger budget, bro. 6+ hours TV. Great one.
Have you watched The Expanse?
Yeah, that one's on my radar.
First time I've ever hearing it.
Sci-fi? Yeah. It's very good sci-fi. But it sounds like it's series 20.
The call button is in front of Lucky Chewy.
Yeah, Lucky Chewy's got 2 pair, top 2 pair on the King, Queen, 9, 6 board up against the aces for Foxen. So Foxen behind with the aces. 4 on the river is not going to do it. All of those chips are going over to Lucky Chewy. Wow. Hello.
Alex Foxen eliminated here on day 1. Ace is cracked.
Lichtenberger up to 760,000 in chips.
Whoa.
Stacking them up.
That
is
is a
Lucky Chewy.
Real contender. Touch stack. Foxen out the door. Taking his waters with him.
Kristen wins the last longer. Yeah. Alex is sleeping on the couch clearly now. Fish is also. He just cost him 300K.
Yep.
We'll see if Kristen can win it back for them.
Probably a great level for Kristen Foxen. Most recent one. Look at that stack. Oh, yeah. Wow.
Andrew Lichtenberger enjoyed some success at the 2023 Poker Masters that just wrapped up. Won an event there on his 36th birthday. And now he's the current chip leader with 16 players remaining in Super High Rollable 8 here on day 1. Final level of the day. Action and Cats here involved in a pot, and Cats has the best of it with top pair. Action was checked on the flop and on the turn. Pre-flop here was a raise to 10,000 on the button from Cats, and Action defended from the big line. As I mentioned, check on the flop, check on the turn.
11.
Action on with 11,000. Here, Cats. Firing in a raise.
My randomizer.
We'll splash the pot whenever he pleases, because this is his house. The raise is at 36,500.
Okay. Your randomizer made it exactly half pot. That's impressive. How did that happen?
Carry Cats sitting on.
You have to change the formula next.
380K.
The fact that someone who has 1 cash is in first place. Yeah. No, I gotta fix that. It was a pretty good game.
The main event. According to the line, we might see him for the PLS. Oh, or maybe the next game too. One of those. So we'll see.
But it's kind of nice to be there too. My champions going to be in the top 40.
What's your take on the points distribution for the main event? Is it weighted too heavily? Well, here's the thing. If you include the main event, this is my opinion. If you include the WSOP main event as part of PGT qualification, then it only makes sense that that would be the largest point getter tournament of the season. I mean, that's the biggest tournament, the most prestigious tournament in the world. So why would anything else be ranked higher? Right? Like is Poker Masters event number 10 supposed to be ranked higher? To me, no. I mean, it's so main event. And I also like what they just mentioned. It's kind of nice to have the WSOP main event champion in the PGT championship, right?
Thank God someone knows this. And then,
but I mean, I know he's on top. Ben's counts, select number of those events compared.
It's called the last chance or something. Basically, it's January 2nd. It starts where you can play and get a chance to like qualify for the PGT Championship. The PGT Championship is just the top 40 ranked players. They battle for $1 million. Prize pool. How did the last chance happen? Just the last series. They're all things pretty much. It's just the same number. Yeah, same points for the PGT Championship. But no.
It just happened.
Whoever wins this will shortly pass. 56 and a chance.
Next player, both with an ace. Potential trouble brewing here for Davies as Axel races up 56K. Davies only 218K left behind. Start this hand with 50 big blinds.
I need points like 39 to 40. Happening ability. Well, I was way far behind. That's why I got him to the 40. First out here, not many. We put a lot of World Series in this. The best series. All the 10 days count. Yeah, losing series, but it wasn't like terrible. I skipped the middle of the series and I didn't play the next game, so.
So let's have to check here.
Oh, yeah, I thought I was going to get out because he's in Vancouver. So, how does taxes work? Just curious. I'm on the Kansas side, but it's like 6% time.
Axel with a lock on his hand is a table talk. Fascinating as always in the final level of the night. From PGT points to tax talk. How many points do you have? How much taxes do you pay? 100K is the bet here from Paxton.
Yeah, Kansas City where it's like 2 states. It's like half and half.
I drove through Kansas one time.
That was bet representing more
yeah, well, besides Kansas City, and then maybe like more until the KU is.
Best. And I lost it.
The leaderboard presented by Storm X Eyes Paxton. It's been a fun day so far. Lots of exciting hands still to come over the course of the next 2 days because we have full wall-to-wall coverage tomorrow and Saturday. Tomorrow we start our stream at 1 p.m. Pacific time, 4 p.m. Eastern. Day 2 plays down to the final table. Dave's just going to try to get some chips back here. Ace Queen. This is no problem today. Aces. Wow. Steven Chidwick. I literally just said that he's been getting quieter and quieter. I mean, nothing has really worked out for Steven Chidwick today, so sitting on 25 big blinds. It's a very welcome sight to look down and find the burgers, right, as you refer to them. Electing to play it slow. Just calling here.
Camera's on. Exactly.
You get it. 976 times. The way that this one played out pre-flop, Paul Yeager here could get in some trouble. I mean, middle pair on a board that's probably going to favor him quite a few amount of times, and he's got that straight draw to go with it. Davies, of course, whiffing completely. Action checks around.
All right, so
giving Davies a pair.
They're all in the mouth. It's just a feel.
Not sure when you flat aces
like this.
This is exactly what you're looking to get here. I mean, it's a little wet out there.
The safety and comfort of playing on your computer at home. The mascot.
This is what always seems to happen when you flat aces or when you slow play, right? It's like, why did I do this? Why did I just re-bet? Oh man, I play spot opposite against 2 people. It's connected. There's draws. Like, what's this? Chidwick checking the turn, and Jaeger is going with 13,000. Seth Davies is going to make the call. I mean, this becomes exponentially more interesting as Chidwick has the biggest pair, and Davies is going to feel real good about top pair, top picker. Oh, there we go. Steven Chidwick moves all in. I mean, this is why Steven Chidwick is the best. I mean, just figuring this out, pouncing when the time is right, got his opponents to put chips in with inferior hands here on the turn. There's a chance he gets called here as well, which If the cards do end up going on their back, Steven Chidwick would love the position that he's in against either of these players. Jaeger visibly frustrated. Lays it down, acting out on Davies. These two stacks very similar in size. Just how Davies get away from a tricky spot against Isaac Haxton. We'll see if he can bob and weave some more in. He's a non-stop chatting today. Jerry Jackson. That's too much Diet Coke. Maybe you have one of those NCT pills. Yeah, it could be. What in the world? We covered everyone's favorite TV shows and movies. We talked about the VGT leaderboard. We talked about the taxes. Got some Taylor Swift in there. Now, acro yoga. Acro yoga. Of course, why not? Earlier we had birds. I mean, shout out if you're into acro yoga. My back hurts just saying those words. Baby's still in the tank here, by the way. All jokes aside, massive spot for him. 300k buy-in, 3s out of 10, no re-entries. Just trying to figure out what do I beat here. Wow, again, good discipline from Seth Davies.
You right?
Corner. Right there. Church is going to show the winner here.
Oh, yeah. Oh, this? Oh, wow.
11 months. 11 months. Three, 5 on the flop here. If you're Brewer, you're feeling a little bit better. You've got your small ace. Still only got shot, no backdoor spades. Who has the backdoor clubs? Who best Brewer calls?
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Let's check here. Let's see if Brewer is going to try and take it away from him.
Yeah.
Actually, check 10, complete the board on the river. Chop if this goes to showdown. Let's go check. Chop it up, boys. Swing on over. 2 are.
No time to get people in Vegas. It's always perfect.
Next year, you'll be able to see Justin Bonomo on Cirque du Soleil.
4-4.
11-5. 3 bet from Chidwick. Call from Haxton on the flop. Check from Haxton. 18k from Chidwick. And Haxton makes a fold. 2-9. We're on at the third table out there, chatting with Fluff and Chewy as we have Dan Smith and Nick Petrangelo yet again. Dan Smith's been quiet all day, and on the short stack here, looks like we got Bill Klein here coming out of the race to 11,000. Dan Smith making the call.
We were
every time we go out to the table, Nick Petrangelo has to be involved, so he's going to be involved.
Without a cell phone, I know, we're saying the whole thing. It's like,
Jack,
we're
9-3.
It's like 3. Yeah, and it's like today, why is it illegal? Like, you can't let your kid come
Dan
to school by himself.
extremely short.
Yeah, sure. It's really important. Yeah. There's a really good book called Coddling of the American Mind.
There goes all of it.
Really
37K in the middle.
Kids need to fail. They need to feel fear. They need to feel, you literally need to take kids and throw them in the junkyard with nails and hammers and all that and let them explore.
From acro yoga to throwing kids in the junkyard.
For their development. Of course, right.
Petrangelo makes the call. This means Dan Smith will be at risk. The question becomes now, what is Bill Klein going to do? All this action in front of him.
Like, if you're constantly over your kid, you never fall out of a tree, you know like that.
I think Bill Klein has around 175,000. Oh, what? Wow, I'm sorry. What? Oh, all of a sudden, cards on their backs, 3-way all in. Donnie, what do we got here? Well, Petrangelo's got 2 clubs. That's a 10 deuce of clubs. He flopped a flush. Bill Klein's got a red and the black card, so that can't be a flush. King Jack, or King, Ace 6, or Ace 8. Here we go. King Jack with the King of clubs, 10 deuce of clubs for Petrangelo. Then what's that? Ace 8? Yeah, Ace 8 with the 8 of clubs. Turn is the Queen of Spades. Grano correctly assessing that this could be a double knockout. He's got to fade a club as Petrangelo, and if he does, he's going to score a double KO. Wow. Jack of Spades on the river, not going to do it. Dan Smith, Bill Klein, both eliminated. Wow. Hello, Nick Petrangelo. Nick Petrangelo sends 2 players to the rail in the final level of play here on day 1 of Super High Roll Level 8. Lumberjack, baby. Yeah, chopping him down. I never like to see Bill Klein go or Dan Smith. I guess someone's got to be eliminated to bring this tournament a little step closer to finding out who ultimately wins it. Nick Petrangelo, last year's runner-up, still in the mix here with a good stack. And Seth Davies all in here. Oh, hello. Johnny, my over is coming in real hot right now. Real hot on the over. Bonomo, Jack 10. Turn into 6 of clubs. Davies has 12 outs. He will also hit the rail.
The players want to hook up the RFID, so that's Bonomo always wins this.
Seth Davies, 12 outs. He will be eliminated. River is the 5 of clubs, and Seth Davies is also eliminated. I mean, within a span of 5 minutes, we lost 3 players. Wow. Super High Roll 8 delivers. Well, okay. Hey, Donnie, I promised it earlier.
towards the end of the night, the action always heats up.
What the fuck?
So, I think that's correct. Back-to-back eliminations, and then
This
Seth
is
Davies out now as well.
unbelievable.
This means you got to break a table.
Wow,
I think
you
we
got
lost
a
double
break
elimination.
table.
They moved him into the chip to see his chips on the left, and then empty seated table with
Holy
even shoes.
shit.
Tim Duckworth's eyeing it in because it looks like a pile of chips over there.
Wow.
Not even stacked correctly.
All right, so we're going to do a full redraw short break. We'll be back in about 10 minutes for the conclusion of day number 1 of Super High Roller Blade. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back for the final two tables.
This is unbelievable, ladies and gentlemen. They're almost done with the final table.
994 Rainbow here.
And yesterday, tomorrow, they're supposed to be fucking 12
Extra.
hours.
Coupled with the 2 checks in front of the inside, too tempting to do anything other than
to get down to the final table.
These are a little bit interesting. I don't know.
Day 2 is going to be about an hour at this rate.
Even a second opponent. Very nice, Zoe.
These
Excellent maneuver.
fuckers are crazy, man. These motherfuckers are crazy. Fucking $300,000 to buy into this fucking tournament. And fucking, it's already like down to 11 fucking people. It's unbelievable.
Just 5s with a player behind. You got to allow hands like 4 or 5.
These fuckers are playing like wild banshees, ladies and gentlemen.
30 some odd bigs for Orpin. If they have it, they have it. Correct. With a check raise, it's not that normal.
Wow, he could have held on.
I'm a bit surprised at the sizing. The ace of spades seemed like a bad card for him. 2 cents.
Could have been playing together. Could have been a 50-50 fucking shot.
Pulling a Shakurchi in terms of being the bully. Talal's the man that likes to kind of throw his weight around. Big odds. Just efforting there during that brief absence. The line. It got us to that point in the pond, unfortunately.
Some odd Nikki P made it 100. Come on.
The Foxons won't be playing together. They could have been. They're redrawing right now.
Sometimes you just narrow when you're there for that moment. That raise.
It would have been
We've seen a couple of King Deuce tournaments on the bus.
Welcome back. One final time tonight. Super High Roll 8, Day 1. We got about, 35 minutes left on the day. We had to take a break because we saw so many eliminations that we're now down to the final 2 tables. Alina Shah and Nick Schulman, the legends, the OGs, are on the commentary on Pogo.com. Go hang out with them if you feel like that vibe, the night shift vibe. Otherwise, Donnie and myself are going to be here until the end of the night and also back tomorrow for more. Big Trangelo, double KO, sending Bill Klein and Dan Smith to the rail just for the break. Andrew Lichtenberger earlier, busting Alex Fox and Isaac Paxton. He's ruling at the feature table. Those are the top 3 stacks. David LeBron is still in the mix. I'm eager to find out how this redraw has played out on me because quite big implications because whoever you're sitting with now, you'll be stuck with for a while.
Oh yes. What's the number on the all-ins? 3? We get 3?
Well, is it 1 all-in if 2 players bust on the same hand?
See, I knew you were gonna pull that card. I just want to know if we get the over under 3.5 or not.
Well, either way, it's been a mental level already. Maximum state on the feature table. We now have 2 tables, both with full cards, so I will guarantee that we will not miss a big all-in for the remainder of the tournament. Paul Yeager still on our feature table, along with Paxton, Chidwick, Shakurchi, Kerry Katz, and Bonamo. This means that Kuhn and Negrano are now seated together on the outer table. I'm going to go out on a limb here, Donnie, and say that if they both survive, we're going to have the Kuhn and Negrano show to start day 2.
Oh, really? That's what you're going with?
I mean,
that's what you're going with.
I don't see a reason to redraw if you just did the redraw, so those guys like to stay together. And the
I
rule
feel
is
like you have to redraw at the end of the day. I feel like that's the rule.
No, it's ridiculous.
I don't know what the rules are, so don't ask me.
We're just speculating. Either way, thanks everyone for hanging out with us here late at night. We're still live. Thanks, Michael Griffiths, for tuning in. Mark is asking, final table will be 9-handed. This is 7-handed tournament, as you can see on the screen. 9-8 on the flop here. Following look at this, Jaeger and Haxton both in 9. Cats will open in a straight draw.
Jaeger's interested to the tune of 30,000. That's a 60% of the way there to a straight flush draw. He's not going to fold it. Jaeger's got that 9 of spades, so he ain't coming home today. Just cancel the hand. Average stack at this feature table, 79 big blinds. Shakurchi is the short stack here. Haxton, let's go with 9. So we have heads back. All of a sudden, percentages, of course, change dramatically as Jaeger now with a good chance to win the whole thing. Cats, of course, still open-ended. Let's see if Jaeger continues firing here. We've seen Jaeger draw at large sizings. So has to check this time. Cats gladly taking a free card, hoping to hit a straight. River card is a 6 of hearts. That's a whiff for Cats. Jaeger with a check mark. Do his own bidding, and Cats tosses him right away. We got about half an hour left in today's stream. Tomorrow, the stream will resume at 1 p.m. Pacific time, 4 p.m. East on the East Coast. But I kind of like it as a viewer / commentator. You know, that drama of the bubble the next day.
Yep.
We saw that in the final event of the Poker Masters, coming back with 8 left, 6 paid. Like, I love that on the final day. So if we do that, let's go. A couple aces here. Shakurchi. Cat's going along with King 4 suited. This doesn't really like Gary Cat. I mean, I know you can get a little bit tricky from time to time, but calling a raise at King 4, Gary? Doesn't seem like you. Fun was in there with at least the 8 of spades. Wow. Okay. King 7-4.
Wow. How does he do it?
I mean, he just does it, man. Absolutely just does it. And this can certainly get Talal Shakurchi into some trouble because he's not the deepest. Bit of 15,000 and Kerry Katz makes the call. Chidwick gets out of the way. No matter what that other card is for Chidwick, certainly didn't connect here. 10 on the turn. Bilal has. Now, if you're carry and you have any idea about how Shakurchi plays, you just call and you just let him blast it off. Cats does the opposite, moves all in. Talal has the overpair. Cats shows King 4. A brief wow escapes Talal's mouth there, as he is not happy to see this. 8 outs for Shakurchi, or he'll be the next player to hit the rail. Do you think Carey looks nervous here? Like, he's a little
Holy
bit,
fuck.
a little bit like PTSD in a way that he's gotten some beats recently.
Wow, another person might go out.
Right now, he's a big favorite to win this one. River card is the Queen of Hearts. Well eliminated. Aces go down again. We saw it not too long ago. Alex Fox's aces went down to Andrew Lichtenberger on the outer table. He also ran into 2 pair. And here it is Talal Shakurchi running the aces into 2 pair. This time of Carey Katz Al Jefe. Wow. Carey Katz up to 486K. Lots of big stacks here now at the feature table. Chidwick, the only player who doesn't have at least 90 big blinds.
See my wall looks fantastic. Well, I mean, it was just a lot of space a second before that.
Shout out to Bryce Thompson with $5 donation. Bryce, be careful out there, buddy.
He doesn't take any full customer production value. I suppose. Someone's listening. Burned it in.
I don't know, then maybe plug the insurance.
That is how many isn't it? I don't suppose I get to know how many chips you have. I'm going to tell you real quick. I did it in that standard 40s for you. I don't think my clock should be running. I'm actually. Yeah, I just got these. I just got these. I'm getting you all the slack in the world. I just want to know how many chips you have. All right, I don't know. It's the bottom 40. He has like 5. This is 240. This one's 75. That's 4 or 5. How's the form of a riddle? It's about 500. Yeah, it's like 480. Thank you. He was at like. Actually, it wasn't. That was 20 cents. 28. Come on, standard 20. 8.
Cats checks the hacks to the best 8,000.
Oh, I'm getting milked. Right. Not good. Just looking on that font 3. Oh, not good. All right, check.
Cats ace high still the best ace high, however. But given the way the betting leads to a player like Isaac Paxton, he might be opening himself up to some pressure on the turn or river.
Yeah, I didn't because I didn't watch it. I'll give him like get off if I want to, or yeah, I really quickly got this one. Just look like we did play that. Yeah.
9 on the river.
I mean, I said before you with the lines is obvious choice, but that's what scares me because too many trap, you know. That is like, yeah, it does feel like it's too obvious. Yeah, that's obvious. Really good. So he's really great. Like everyone's going to Chicago, like comeback wins, and like comeback wins card I heard. Yeah, like those aren't very good, you know. And the same field goal, so like Winston still building up. Ace high.
Ace high versus ace high. Cats shows the best ace high. No chop on this one. Cats now up to over 500,000 chips. Looks like about 430 or so, 435 maybe. So, trending in the right direction. See Lichtenberger having a flop straight here against the flush draw for Bryn Kenny. 102,000 already in the middle. Kenny checked on the turn.
76.
76 from Kenny, from Lichtenberger into Kenny. I mean, to me, Donnie, at my level, this type of card on the turn is like a check raise card, right? Double flush draws with the ace pops off. Come on. That's why you're not. That's why the all-time money leader. That's why I'm sitting right here. Hey, a spade could come on the river. Hey, man, that's what I'm saying. Semi bluff, I'm there. 1,000 chips. Big differential chip leader on 870. Tons of big stacks here at the secondary table. Boxen, Kristen, that is, and Bryn Kenny. The only 2 players here below the starting stack. Actually, small blind. 10-9 parts.
17-5.
Mickey P makes it 17-5. Kenny with the 9-7 off comes along for the call in the big blind. Casual open-ended straight flush draw for Angelo. We're all still you know, poker beginners at heart. Petrangelo wins the pot with the open-ended straight flush draw and just put in your calendar for tomorrow. Day 2 streaming starting at 1 p.m. Pacific, 4 p.m. Eastern. That's Kuhn. Decides to play here with 6-5 suited. Fox comes along in position. Chewy in the big blind decides to toss in the extra as well.
3 players.
Ace deuce 3, all spades on the flop. Fox and flops a pair of aces. Actually gets checked to her. I wouldn't bet this for hand. I'm pretty vulnerable on a board like this.
Raise to 28-5.
Wow, Jason Kuhn comes with the check raise on the 3-spade board. Mind games. Playing stakes these big exponential. And Kuhn gets the respect for Foxen. Come with a check raise. Wonder if there was some thought there from Foxen going back to earlier when they played a big pot. Kuhn took the lead on the turn. Negroni here in action against Foxen. Foxen in position comes with a bit of 7,000 after Negroni checked. Negroni gives it up. Foxen takes over. Kenny did the honors there. Could have picked 2, 3, 4, 5, or 6. He picked 2. And then I spent all of August, September, and October trying to shed that weight again. I remember a while back, Bryn was all about the holistic life and living clean. I believe that's hand number 1. So 1 more to go before the remaining players bag it up for the night. They'll come back tomorrow. Play kicks off at noon. We're going to play, probably depending on how the speed of time. That's 4 p.m. for all you East Coasters.
That is 10 p.m. for all you Central Europeans.
Don't quite know how long we'll play. You mentioned possibly playing down to 5, but we'll get the word overnight of how long we're going to play. Probably depending on how the speed of things goes. Heck, maybe we get to the money if it goes fast enough. Who knows? But either way, tomorrow is what I would call moving day here at Super High Roller Bowl. First goal, make it to the final table. And once you get there, play onward, try and get into the money, ultimately chase that $2.7 million first place prize.
Oh, there you
At
go.
the pace they've been
At
playing,
least go try to
it doesn't even
play
seem
the
to matter how
five,
deep stacks it because the money keeps flying in.
Of course. I mean, we also, you and I both been around the block quite a few times. It'll slow down a little bit. Honestly, it might fly down to the final table tomorrow, and then once they get to the final table, everyone's going to be like, okay, let's slow down a little bit here. We know that the large majority of these players in the field are ICM wizards to one extent or another, so they're certainly going to be aware of what's at play as Kuhn there puts the pressure on the last hand, the kings and the diamonds, 3 bets it in. That's going to do it. We are done for the night. Well, we're done for the night on the outer table.
On the outer table, but what's going on here on the main feature? Still some action happening.
This might be the first hand still.
Yeah,
the first hand at this table.
Yeah. So in the time that they played 2 hands on the outer table, we're still on the same hand here. And to recap the action, Cats limped in for 5,000. Bottom made a 22 on the button. Cats called. On the flop, Cats check called 18K. Then check on the turn, and here we are on the river.
Daniel Negrano, defending champion of the Super High Roller 7. Still in it, ladies and gentlemen.
Wow. I thought he was getting changed from earlier.
This is good. 2 years in a row.
You gotta show it, sir.
A larger bet might have been able to.
A larger bet might have got that through.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't know. We did see Bonomo.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't know. We did see Bonomo win a poker master's been calling with ace high, so he very well could have picked it off. If anyone picks it off, it's Justin Bonomo.
Absolutely. Yeah.
I mean, I don't know. We did see Bonomo win a poker master's been calling with ace high, so he very well could have picked it off. If anyone picks it off, it's Justin Bonomo.
Absolutely. So now I think we have 1 hand left here.
This is the last hand, right?
It is last hand announced. By the way, shout out to everyone who has been with us all night. It's been a blast being able to call the action here. Quick reminder, Poco.com. Nick Schulman, Ali Najad on the commentary all day long, tomorrow as well. If you're new to Poco, please subscribe. Use promo code DREAM20 to save $20 on your annual subscription. The draw for the winner of a seat into our $1 million free roll is happening this Saturday. All annual subscribers to Poco are eligible.
Well, Jager's done. Gary Katz is done.
Just Bono not done.
A couple of snowmen here. 12,000 it is. Ace jack off for Stephen Chidwick.
Chidwick starting this hand with 39 big blinds.
Yeah, on the shorter side of things, but still plenty to work with.
Oh, wow, here we go.
Well, okay. All of it.
Pretty sure I'm calling. What's the count?
Pretty sure I'm calling, says Bonomo.
197.
And this would be an 80 big blind pot.
Wow, there it is. The good old 80 big blind coin flip
on the final hand of the night. I mean, jeez.
Final hand of the night.
This for sure means you're overcame it. 100%.
Acro Yoga waits for Justin Bonomo, so he's willing to take a bit more risk. So it seems, jokes aside though, massive coin flip. Stephen Chidwick at risk here with ace jack. Bonomo with the pocket pair, hoping to hold up and vault himself towards the chip. Bonomo doesn't look too happy, even though he practically snapped it off. Here comes the flop. There it is, jack in the middle. Stephen Chidwick closing in on a massive double up here. The final hand of the night. That is no factor for Bonomo. He needs an 8. We're running straight cards. 6 of spades on the turn is not going to do that. 2 outs for Bonomo, or else Chidwick will double up. We'll level the playing field a little bit more here. Critter card. The deuce of diamonds, and that is it. Stephen Chidwick gets that last minute double up. Closes out the night with 404,000 chips. Bonomo still above the starting stack. And boy, oh boy, do we got some action for you all tomorrow. Jason Kuhn, Daniel Negrano, Nick Petrangelo, all sitting on good stacks. Kristen Fox is still in the mix. There's plenty of massive pots that you overhit all is on it.
Great way to end it. Going out with a bang.
Exactly.
Double up with the Poker Master champion.
There it is. Going out with a bang indeed. Feels though we're potentially waiting for bags here to put the chips away.
Oh, we're done. We're done.
There it is.
Nick Petrangelo, you're looking at the overnight chip leader.
892,000 chips, so it says. Yeah. Absolutely. A massive stack for Petrangelo. Of course, lots of poker left to be played here at Super High Roller Bowl 8. Here to 2. That means that we are closing things out for the night. My name is Dr. Madonna Peters alongside me. It's been a thrilling day of poker action here on YouTube and Twitch. Don't forget to like this video and subscribe to the channel. It's been an honor and a pleasure. We're back tomorrow as we play down to the final table. Tune in at 1 p.m. Pacific time, 4 p.m. Eastern. Thanks so much for watching. We'll catch you tomorrow for day 2 action.
Well, that's it, motherfuckers. That's it. Probably We'll stream in another year. After that marathon stream, it'll probably be about a year before I go again. Because it's fucking, that was a long motherfucker. 19 million hours of streaming, ladies and gentlemen. Felt like I was doing a 24-hour. 4 hours and 13 minutes. See you later, motherfuckers.